AM 620 WRJZ Knoxville.
Welcome to the 2023 season of Carson-Newman football, celebrating 30 years of broadcasting the Eagles Sports Network on WRJZ. Adam Cavalier and David Needs with all the play-by-play action as head coach Mike Clowney in his third season with the Carson-Newman Eagles. Carson-Newman Eagle football brought to you locally by Bradian's Lifestyle Furniture, the Knoxville chapter of the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, and Ted Russell Nissan. And now get ready for the tailgate and countdown to kickoff show on WRJZ, broadcasting 30 years of the Eagles Sports Network. Go Eagles!
The following is a presentation of the Eagles Sports Network.
This is Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network. We're getting you set for kickoff with the Appalachian Electric Cooperative Tailgate Show. Over the next hour, we'll take you around the happenings on Mossy Creek, go in depth on games in the South Atlantic Conference, and head back in time with a flashback. Carson-Newman football is brought to you in part by Appalachian Electric Cooperative. We're AEC, powering the Eagles and Mossy Creek. By Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. By the Eagle Club, the family of Eagles. By Pepsi, that's what I like. By Magaha Electric, providing quality electrical services and products to East Tennessee for more than 40 years. By First Bank, the official banking partner of Carson-Newman Athletics. By InterDigital, IT support and marketing, laser focused on your success. By the Bible Insurance Agency, the agency that service built. By Lisa's Country Kitchen, the best food for the best prices. By Food City, value every day. By Trilite, dream big with Gig. And by ShopCNEagles.com, the official online store of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
Here we go!
Now, here's your host, Ryan Wilkes.
Hi again, everyone. Welcome to the Appalachian Electric Cooperative Tailgate Show. Andrew Rogers, glad to have you alongside here from Newberry, South Carolina, as the Wolves take on the Eagles. Carson-Newman trying to pump the brakes on a 3-game losing streak. The Eagles won the opener against Lynchburg, trying to get back on track and get league win number 1, going up against the 2-time defending SAC champions, Newberry, who is 3-1 and 2-0 in league play this season. Make the right call for energy efficiency and score big savings today. Contact AEC, your trusted energy partner. Two teams looking to continue in different directions. Newberry has won back-to-back games to begin league play. Carson-Newman looking for league win number 1. Will it come today? We'll find out. Plenty of games going on in the South Atlantic Conference today. We'll tell you about those games and the games to come in the South Atlantic Conference on the other side of this break here on the Appalachian Electric Cooperative Tailgate Show here on the Eagles Sports Network.
Okay, let's see. Carson-Newman University. It's been around since 1851. A beautiful campus, amazing student life, world-class accredited academics, competitive athletic programs, a Christian perspective, a top 10 best value school. They give $48 million in financial aid every year, and I get a free scholarship when I enroll. Looks like I've found the perfect place.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
A check of the ShopCNEagles.com SAC scoreboard is next. This is the Eagles Sports Network.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture in Turkey Creek. As we look around, we realize how truly blessed we are. However, there are many in our community who are hurting in despair. That is why the Braden's family is proud to announce its annual Braden Cares event. For a donation of $50 to a charity of your choice, you will receive both a Braden Bear and 50% off any piece of furniture in our beautiful showroom. Additionally, everything else is 40% off for this event. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
The Eagle Sports Network is a part of SAC Live, the official digital network of the South Atlantic Conference. SAC Live is the home of all your South Atlantic Conference sports action, including 20 SAC championships. Time to get caught up with some SACtion. Here are the happenings around the South Atlantic Conference and the nation. Let's go around the league with a ShopCNEagles.com scoreboard update. Now back to the field.
Andrew Rogers back here in the Appalachian Electric Cooperative Tailgate Show, getting you ready for Newberry and Carson-Newman here with the ShopCNEagles.com scoreboard update. Eagle fans, check out Carson-Newman Athletics official online store at ShopCNEagles.com. It features more than 1,000 products, from T-shirts and polos to phone skins and pet collars. ShopCNEagles.com is the official online store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. 3 games have already gone final this afternoon. A noon kickoff between Limestone and Mars Hill saw the Saints hold on at home for a 4-point victory over Mars Hill, ending Mars Hill's unbeaten start in league play. Mars Hill was 2-0 and 3-0 this season, but dropped their first game of the season. And that left just one unbeaten team in conference play in the Mountain Division at the time. Mars Hill only scored the only touchdown of that second half. The Saints were up 27-16 at the break. There was only one touchdown. It was scored by Mars Hill. The Saints defense holds on, with the offense cooling off in the second half. Limestone 27, Mars Hill 23. It was a rout in Hickory, North Carolina. Lenore Ryan punishes UVA-Y's final score there, 56-3. A good one in Greenville, Tennessee. Tusculum falling to Barton. Barton was up 14-0 at the break. Tusculum battled back, missed an extra point. It was 14-6, scored a touchdown, got the 2, tied it at 14 with 5 seconds left. Barton nails a 30-yard field goal and takes down the Pioneers by a final score of 17-14. So already today now we've seen both Tusculum and Mars Hill fall, and now there is no unbeaten teams in terms of conference record in the Mountain Division. Tusculum 2-1, Mars Hill 2-1, and then you've got Emory and Henry, Carson-Newman, UVA-Wise, and Erskine all 0-2 starting league play. So maybe a wide open Mountain Division this season. 2 more 6 o'clock kicks to come tonight. Catawba hosts Emory and Henry, and Wingate hosts Erskine. So a couple of opportunities, including our game here, for 3 teams out of the Mountain Division looking for win number 1 in league play. How will that division fare this evening? We'll keep you updated on that throughout the evening here from Newberry, South Carolina. Take a break on the AEC Tailgate Show. When we get back, we'll hear from graduate assistant Matthew George. He recaps Carson-Newman swimming and diving's blue and orange championships. Those took place yesterday. Caitlin Jones had a chance to speak with Matthew George. And we'll break down the 2 teams here today, Newberry and Carson-Newman, the series history. That and much more to come here on the AEC Tailgate Show on the Eagle Sports Network.
Insurance, it's about people, not things. It's about security. It's about confidence. It's about relationships. It's about trust. It's about you. As a local independent agent, Bible Insurance Agency can design an insurance program that's just right for you and your family. Give the people you love safe, sound, secure protection from Auto Owners Insurance. Call Bible Insurance Agency, 423-586-4320, or go by 1600 East Andrew Johnson Highway in Morristown.
Just like no 2 people are the same, no 2 days are the same. We start them and end them at different times. And in between, we all do very different things. Yet there is something we all have in common. Knowing your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative is here to power every moment of every day. Because no matter when it starts, we never stop.
Appalachian Electric Cooperative. We're AEC, powering the Eagles and Mossy Creek. This Week at the Creek is next. We're back to the stadium in a moment on the Eagles Sports Network.
Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire, for a set of Michelin Defender tires. Michelin is the brand drivers turn to for tire options that deliver a safe, quiet, and comfortable ride. Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue, exit 1B, Knoxville. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance, Comfort Tread tires, and third-party wear test results versus Continental ProTrack tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty book for details. Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue.
It's payday, and on payday, you want to have access to your money right away. When you enroll for direct deposit at Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, your money comes to you with no waiting. It's the fastest and most secure way to get paid. Getting set up is easy. All you need is your account number and our routing number. Find out more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA. Some restrictions apply. Ask for details.
Let's take a closer look around our Carson-Newman athletic family. It's time for This Week at the Creek.
Hi and welcome to the Eagle Sports Network. I'm Caitlin Jones, standing alongside graduate assistant for the swim program, Matt George. So you were the blue team coach tonight. Congrats on your win. Do you want to tell us a little bit about how the meet went for you?
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for the congratulations. Yeah, the meet was awesome. It's everything that we expected and we wanted from Blue and Orange. It's the first meet of the season, and it's been a long summer, a long off-season for our athletes, so being able to come off that and be reintroduced to racing, reintroduced to that competitive nature, it's just so key to get back into that flow, and what a great way to go into Emory and Henry next week, just raring to go. It was awesome.
Awesome. So you actually swam here for 5 years. Now you're a grad assistant. You're kind of helping out with the coaching side of things. How's that transition felt for you coming from, a student athlete to now a graduate assistant?
Yeah, it's been so good. I'm loving it. The experience has been great. Like you said, swam here for 5 years, so I've got a lot of experience in college swimming, and I'm just hoping to be able to help others and help the younger ones on the team and sort of guide them both in the pool and through their studies and in their life as well. So I'm hoping to be a positive influence on them and also gain some experience at the same time. So yeah, I can't wait for this season. The freshmen we've got coming in, or the freshmen that are already here, they're so good. They're awesome. They've been such great additions to the team. The team's meshed really well, and they've really come together with the culture that we're trying to create on the team. So it's been so good just being able to bring them in and just meshing right together. And then going forward this season, we're just looking to build. Like, we had so many good swims tonight. We had a great experience with the freshmen. First ever dual meets. That's a huge thing because it's very different to how they used to in high school, and especially international swimming long course. So for them to be able to come in, what a great experience for them. The atmosphere was electric. So also we had a lot of recruits here tonight, so we put on a great show for them. So we're hoping to bring a lot of them back next year because they'd also be great additions to the team. So yeah, great night, looking to take it forward, control the controllables, focus on the details day to day, and the results will take care of themselves.
Awesome. So we know that you had a win tonight. Can you tell me, a couple of your favorite swims, a couple of the best moments of the night?
Wow, really putting me on the spot. So a couple that spring to mind is the last relay. It was electric. We had the first ever 200 mixed medley relay. So for those who don't know, that's 2 guys and 2 girls racing together. So that forms a different dynamic for the race. So the 4 relays, we had Kyla leading off, and then coming in for the breaststroke was Benai McDowell. And then coming in for the fly was Daniel Oliveira, who smashed it 21.8 on the relay, I believe, which is flying for this type of the season. And then coming in on the freestyle was Lily Parr, who also took the win in the 50 free. And then on the B relay, who actually came second, we went 1-2 in that. So, I mean, what more can you ask for? We had on the backstroke Tyler Shear, big up Tyler. And then we had on the breaststroke, we had Bree Belcher, and then coming down the fly, Chrisman Rand and Carson Jones to finish it out. So what a way to finish the meet. What a great addition. It just, like I said, it adds a different dynamic, and the way that the swimmers took to the challenge, we're in heavy training right now. And we're not expecting to go fast. As we go on every single day about, the goal is conference and nationals at the end of the year, and everything we're doing is preparing for that. So being able to go through day to day, take each meet as it comes, and try your best, that's all we ask.
Awesome. So you're heading to Emory and Henry next weekend, starting the regular season. You've touched on this a little bit, but what is the mindset? What are you going to be specifically telling, the swimmers as they head toward that?
It's all about preparation. As I said, the final goal is to win conference and then place as high at nationals as we can. And in order to do that, we have to prepare. So we're focusing on the details. Like I said, every single day coming in, doing your best, really focusing on the details, those underwaters, the turns, the technique. Those little things add up, and it'll really come to show later on in the season. So going forward to Emory and Henry next week, again, it's a chance to practice every single aspect of swimming. It's the warm-ups, it's the nutrition, the preparation, and then going through to the races. It is the race tactics, the mentality, as well as the physical preparation, and then the swim down as well. So it's all facets of swimming, and just being able to fine-tune that going through the season, that's all we ask.
Awesome. Well, congratulations again on the win tonight, and good luck next weekend. We look forward to watching you guys.
Thanks, Caitlin. The Carson-Newman swimming and diving team begins its fall season on Friday with a trip to Emory and Henry. We take a look at this matchup here this evening, we mentioned Newberry 3-1, Carson-Newman 1-3 this season. The Eagles lead the all-time series between these two schools. It's 33-24 in favor of Carson-Newman. The Eagles have been dominant at Mossy Creek, with Newberry, though, at home having a slight advantage, 14-11. Last year it was Carson-Newman upsetting the number 7 Wolves at the time on October 1st. It was a 24-14 win for Carson-Newman, scoring 10 points in that fourth quarter after Tyler Curtis with a 1-yard touchdown run late in the third quarter tied it, made the score 14-all. Heading to the fourth quarter, he scored again early, or with 5 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Eagles got a late field goal with 66 seconds left to cap off a ranked home win over the Wolves. So certainly Newberry has a little bit of a chip on its shoulder knowing what happened last year between these two teams. The home team is 13-3 in this series. Over the last 15 years, Carson-Newman has only won once, or only win here at Newberry in that span was in 2019. It was a 35-12 win. So Carson-Newman looking to get another victory here at Newberry. It's been tough sledding. The last two meetings here have been troublesome for Carson-Newman's offense, a combined 6 points in the last two meetings. It's been a while since the Eagles have been able to score a touchdown here in Newberry, South Carolina, so plenty to get right when the Eagles take on the Wolves later this evening. Should be a good one. As we wrap it up here on the AEC Tailgate Show, Adam Cavalier spoke with Dr. John McGraw as we wrap up the Tailgate Show here on the Eagle Sports Network. Eagle fans, Domino's is the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. When you're hungry, reach for Domino's. Whether you're a student looking for a late-night snack or out to eat with your coworkers, Domino's has a deal for you. Get a large one-topping pizza for $5.99 with your Carson-Newman ID, or get 25% off your entire order when you bring in your business card at lunch. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. We wrap up the AEC Tailgate Show with Adam Cavalier's interview with Dr. John McGraw. That's next here on the AEC Tailgate Show on the Eagle Sports Network.
Tri-Light is proud to support Carson-Newman Athletics. We salute the student athletes who are working hard to make great things happen on the field, in the classroom, and in the world. It takes vision, commitment, and teamwork, qualities we share at Tri-Light. Our mission is to provide life-changing opportunities by building a world-class fiber broadband network. If you'd like to learn more, please visit trilight.net or call us at 833-847-0824.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City has deals for Carson-Newman students. Bring in your valid student ID when you order for pickup or delivery, and Domino's in Jefferson City will give you a steaming hot large one-topping pizza for $4.99. That's a large one-topping pizza for Carson-Newman students for $4.99 at Domino's in Jeff City. Call 865-471-6700 to order. That's 865-471-6700. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
This is the Eagle Sports Network. Back to the field after 60 seconds from your local stations.
Hey, Hey, folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan. Is it time to upgrade to a newer vehicle? How about an SR 2023 Nissan Altima starting at just $23,988? Nobody can touch that deal, and I mean nobody but Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike. Start number 768-560 and 310-865 pre-owned. Tennessee registered with pay tax, $5.95 fee included. Hey, folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan. Is it time for you to upgrade to a newer vehicle? How about an SV 2023 Nissan Rogue starting at just $26,988? Nobody can touch that deal, and I mean nobody but Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike. Start number 768-560 and 310-865 pre-owned. Tennessee registered with pay tax, $5.95 fee included.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden Plow Styles Furniture in Turkey Creek. As we look around, we realize how truly blessed we are. However, there are many in our community who are hurting in despair. That is why the Braden's family is proud to announce its annual Braden Cares event. For a donation of $50 to a charity of your choice, you will receive both a Braden Bear and 50% off any piece of furniture in our beautiful showroom. Additionally, everything else is 40% off for this event. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
All right, back on the AEC countdown to kickoff as we get you set for Carson-Newman and Newberry from the graveyard. Eagles taking on the two-time defending SAC champions today. I'm Adam Cavalier alongside the team physician for Carson-Newman football, Dr. John McGraw. Doc, thanks so much for taking some time out of what's hopefully not a hectic at all pregame schedule and sparing a few moments for us.
Thank you, Adam. It's just a privilege to be with you. And let me correct one thing right off the bat. I'm just one of the team physicians.
Not the
Dr. Matt Rapay is our medical director. And, of course, he is in Knoxville at Neyland Stadium preparing for the University of South Carolina kickoff and hoping that our Vols can managed to clip some feathers from the Gamecocks. And then Dr. Benson Scott is our primary care doctor. And, of course, we have consultants like the president, chairman of the Board of Trustees of Carson-Newman University, who's Dr. Hong Choa, who's a cardiologist. Whenever we have a hiccup in a giddy-up on the heart, then we always use Dr. Choa, and he's more than happy to take care of our Carson-Newman 600-plus athletes, student athletes.
Always something that you hope you're never used.
But we have.
But it definitely has been, and hopefully you aren't called into action today. But when you are, you break down something for me. Like, say, last week when Jalen Myers goes out with an eye poke. What's happening? Injury tent, the process to clear an athlete for return to play for somebody who might not be familiar with the process.
Right. And so we can't, of course, talk about individuals, but the process is pretty straightforward. Of course, Mike Van Bruggen, who is the grandfather of SAC head athletic trainers. I mean, this guy has been around since Lassie was a pup and is such a good, organized, efficient, very cerebral, knows so much about athletic training, and all of these young trainers, they have no idea what great experience they are getting to work under a seasoned veteran like him. So what happens is Mike Van Bruggen and Elizabeth is his understudy this year. They will run out onto the field if someone's down, and they look at them, and 98.9% of the time they're able to handle everything out there, and then they walk off to the sideline with them, maybe another lineman helping them to get over or something like that. They go straight to the tent. Every blue moon, and let me hope that I'm not jinxing us today, we will have that hand go up in the air, and it's kind of like circling around up there. That means, Doc, I need you now. And we've had one or two of those in the last few years, but it's always when you get the sphincter a little tighter and you're thinking, boy, something's bad going on. So we will go out and we'll help them, because occasionally you have to do something about not moving the player until we are absolutely sure that it's safe. Safety is our motto, and we always do that. Then we get them over in the tent, and the tent is a wonderful addition. Hadn't been around that many years, but that way we can keep prying eyes from seeing what we're doing. And sometimes parents who want to know, obviously, I have 8 grandchildren, and I want to know what's happening. And so, but we're trying our best to see what's going on. And then we decide, usually between Mike Van Bruggen and either myself, if it's an orthopedic injury, Dr. Benson Scott, who's a primary care team doctor, and if it's an eye injury, usually he's going to take care of them. Now, occasionally I will, because I was an Air Force flight surgeon 15 years, and vision was one of my specialties. But Benson Scott, Dr. Benson Scott, whose father was Bobby Scott, the quarterback, and played. Yeah. Benson played on the '98 national championship team. And he's a great physician. I mean, my granddaughter got hurt earlier this year. Who'd I call? Dr. Scott. I wanted him to start out with her. And so all of these professionals here at Carson-Newman, it's just like the wonderful Eagles Sports Network. We are the best in the whole entire SAC, probably in the whole Southeast region. And I'm not just buttering you up so I can be on a basketball pregame. I'm just saying. But we absolutely have the finest medical staff with trainers, physicians. Everyone is so attentive to what needs to be done appropriately. So I'm just honored to be a part of it, really.
I'll pull one of my Burger King coupons out of my wallet for that. Doc McGraw, thanks so much for stopping by the AEC Countdown to Kickoff.
Thank you so much, Adam. Let's win today.
That is team physician Dr. John McGraw. That wraps up the AEC Tailgate Show. The Countdown to Kickoff is next after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never-frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser-focused on your success.
Touchdown, Carson-Newman!
More great Carson-Newman memories are headed your way in 60 seconds on the Eagle Sports Network.
Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire, for a set of Michelin Defender tires. Michelin is the brand drivers turn to for tire options that deliver a safe, quiet, and comfortable ride. Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue, exit 1B, Knoxville. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance, Comfort Tread tires, and third-party wear test results versus Continental ProTrack tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty book for details. Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue.
This is the Countdown to Kickoff, powered by Appalachian Electric Cooperative on the Eagle Sports Network. Over the next half hour, we've got you locked with a scouting report on today's opposition, a live forecast with today's weather, and a conversation with head coach Mike Clowney.
Evans takes it the distance. Touchdown, Carson-Newman.
Today's show is brought to you by Appalachian Electric Cooperative, Domino's, by ShopCNEagles.com, the Eagle Club, the Bible Insurance Agency, by Pepsi, First Bank, by Magaha Electric, InterDigital, by Food City, Trilite, and by Lisa's Country Kitchen. Now, here's the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
Greetings, salutations, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We welcome you atop Setzler Field, where Carson-Newman has a tough draw in the two-time defending South Atlantic Conference champions in the Newberry Wolves, as the Eagles venture into a place that has frequently transformed itself into a house of horrors for Carson-Newman football over the last decade and a half. Eagles just one win in this facility in the last 15 years, and hardly any of them have been pretty. In fact, you got to go back to when Ken Sparks was the head coach. In 2016,
to find the last touchdown that Carson-Newman scored in this facility against the Newberry Wolves. Eagles have wins against Newberry in the interim. They've all come at Berktar Stadium. Home team is a staggering 13-3 in the 16 matchups over the last 15 years between these two sides. Eagles looking for their first win in this facility since 2010, trying to score their first touchdown since 2016. It was Montavious Taylor, the last guy that found pay dirt at this stadium for Carson-Newman's football team. We'll break it down for you. Eagles sitting at 1-3, 0-2 in the league. Newberry at 3-1, 2-0 in the league. When we return, our scouting reports. Andrew Rogers has those locked and loaded for you. This is the AEC Countdown to Kickoff. Eagle fans, AEC is your Touchstone Energy Cooperative. It's service you can trust, value you can depend on. Powering Mossy Creek, we are AEC. Member-owned and service-driven. Scouting reports on deck when we get back after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
The home run hitter to Dorian Miller, 70 yards.
This is Carson-Newman football on the Eagle Sports Network.
It's payday, and on payday, you want to have access to your money right away. When you enroll for direct deposit at Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, your money comes to you with no waiting. It's the fastest and most secure way to get paid. Getting set up is easy. All you need is your account number and our routing number. Find out more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA. Some restrictions apply. Ask for details.
Hey folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan. Is it time to upgrade to a newer vehicle? How about an SR 2023 Nissan Altima starting at just $23,988? Nobody can touch that deal, and I mean nobody but Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike. Start number 768-560 and 310-865 pre-owned Tennessee registered with pay tax, $595 fee included. Hey folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan. Is it time for you to upgrade to a newer vehicle? How about an SV 2023 Nissan Rogue starting at just $26,988? Nobody can touch that deal, and I mean nobody but Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike. Start number 768-560 and 310-865 pre-owned Tennessee registered with pay tax, $595 fee included.
Welcome back to the AEC Countdown to Kickoff. Andrew Rogers here on the Eagles Sports Network. Carson-Newman defensive back Kendall Williams says Newberry quarterback Braden Phillips is a dual-threat QB that can threaten the Eagles' defense in multiple ways.
I see he likes to run the ball a lot. You know, they're more of a run team, so play action we have to stay awake from. He's very good at the play action, so we just have to.
For the defense to stay responsible in their gaps to slow down the rushing attack.
I think it starts up front on the D-line and the linebackers on them doing their job and hitting the gaps like they're supposed to, and then in secondary, just if they do break those, saving the day, stopping the big plays from happening.
Despite some new faces out wide for the Wolves, Williams says the production has stayed the same.
I don't think they really fell off from getting any more guys that they had last year. I think they actually have gotten better guys, to me, honestly, from paper. So just us just locking in and keep executing what we do week in and week out, I think we'll have a great day against them.
When we come back, we'll hear from Fletcher Gibson as he breaks down the Newberry defense. Next on the Eagles Sports Network.
Quality Suites of Morristown, the preferred hotel choice of the Eagles. Call 423-585-4000 for the Carson-Newman rate. Quality Suites of Morristown, the preferred hotel choice of the Eagles. Call 423-585-4000 for the Carson-Newman rate. Quality Suites of Morristown, the preferred hotel choice of the Eagles. Call 423-585-4000 for the Carson-Newman rate. Quality Suites of Morristown, the preferred hotel choice of the Eagles. Call 423-585-4000 for the Carson-Newman rate. Quality Suites of Morristown, the preferred hotel choice of the Eagles.
The number one source for Carson-Newman athletics gear is shopseeandeagles.com, where you can find gear from Adidas, Columbia, Nike, and Under Armour. Shirts, jerseys, sweatshirts, shorts, pants, hats, and scarves. Shopseeandeagles.com is your source for everything CN. You can even show your school spirit on your smartphone or tablet. All of your game day essentials can be found in one place. Shopseeandeagles.com.
What a grip and a rip by Des Farrell.
You're locked into Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture in Turkey Creek. As we look around, we realize how truly blessed we are. However, there are many in our community who are hurting in despair. That is why the Braden's family is proud to announce its annual Braden Cares event. For a donation of $50 to a charity of your choice, you will receive both a Braden Bear and 50%.
Andrew Rogers back here on the AEC Countdown to Kickoff as they get you set for Carson-Newman and Newberry. Offensive lineman Fletcher Gibson has been impressed by what the Wolves' front seven has been able to do through the first 4 games of the year.
What really sticks out to me about Newberry's defense is they have a strong front seven. They have a really good defensive line. Those guys really stick together like peanut butter. They're really, really good. 98's a solid defensive player. They like to move around a lot, and I think that's going to be the biggest challenge for us this week.
Defensive end Devontae Gambrell is the only returning all-SAC player from the Newberry defense in 2022. Gibson says that it's his ability to move to different spots on the field that makes him a dynamic playmaker.
What really makes him stick out as a positive for their defense is he's big, he's strong, and he's really, really twitchy. That's the biggest thing. So he can move from the A gap to the C gap and before you even know it.
A big key for the offense this week will be its red zone efficiency, going up against one of the better red zone defenses in the league.
That really falls on the offensive line, I feel like, as far as finishing drives. Biggest thing that Coach Ray has been pushing the Carson-Newman offensive line to do this week is to finish every single play. So no matter what the play is, whether it finishes with a pancake or you're just pushing somebody or pushing the pile, I think that's how we overcome that in the red zone.
When we come back, Adam Cavalier and David Needs break things down as we continue to count you down to kickoff here on the Eagles Sports Network.
We love to cheer for our home teams, like the Eagles. It means more when we're rooting for the people we know. Did you know Tri-Lite is your home team internet provider? We're right here in Jefferson City, serving the people we know with our ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband network. And we'd love to serve you. Learn more at trilite.net or by calling 833-847-0824. Go Eagles!
If you're looking for official Eagle merchandise, look no further than the Carson-Newman bookstore. With a large selection of Carson-Newman gifts and apparel, you're sure to find something to please the entire family. From stuffed eagles to towel sets, sweatshirts, shorts, hats, and slippers, we literally have you covered from head to toe. We have just the item you're looking for no matter what the season. So whether you're an Eagles student, parent, alumni, or fan, shop us for everything orange and blue. Call 865-471-3539 for more information and store hours. We'll see you at the Carson-Newman bookstore.
Derek Evans, 79 yards on the first play from scrimmage.
You found the home of Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network.
Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire, for a set of Michelin Defender tires. Michelin is the brand drivers turn to for tire options that deliver a safe, quiet, and comfortable ride. Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue, exit 1B, Knoxville. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental ProTrack tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty book for details. Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue.
It's payday, and on payday, you want to have access to your money right away. When you enroll for direct deposit at Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, your money comes to you with no waiting. It's the fastest and most secure way to get paid. Getting set up is easy. All you need is your account number and our routing number. Find out more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA. Some restrictions apply. Ask for details.
All right, back at Setzler Field, Adam Cavalier alongside David Needs. Glad you're with us on what is a perfect Saturday for football here in the Palmetto State. Just a few cumulus clouds in the atmosphere, but mostly blue skies over Setzler Field. And, of course, as we go on into the night, they'll turn hues of purple. But a perfect day for football at the graveyard, the cemetery off to our left, slightly obscured by the Melvin and Dolly Younts Athletic Performance Center, Newberry's weight room that was constructed during the middle of the pandemic. David Needs, perfect day for Saturday, and some SAC results breaking Carson-Newman's way. No teams in the Mountain Division now left without a loss after Barton beats Tusculum and Limestone beats Mars Hill. That means a win here today for Carson-Newman over Newberry, and the Eagles control their own destiny for a potential Mountain Division championship. Still a lot to play for in spite of an 0-2 league start.
Sure, and Adam, one of the things that the Eagles always want to do is be in control of your own destiny, and so really it starts today. So beat Newberry today, and then take care of each team as they come to them. But this is one of those situations for the Eagles. They only got one road game in the next 4, so this is a chance to kind of set the tone for the season.
It has been a challenging month of September between playing an FCS school and then having 3 straight games, 2 of which are away from Berktar Stadium, against teams from the Piedmont that were picked 1, 2, and 4.
Right.
And the one that was picked 4th made the playoffs last year.
Right.
But we've seen improvement from Carson-Newman, with the exception of the Limestone setback. Can the Eagles finish here against the Wolves to get over that hump?
Yeah, one of the things that I was really proud of the Eagles on defense last week was they really took the fight to Lenore Ryan. It was I was talking to Coach Slade this week, and one of the things that I said was that we kind of agreed on was that the defense really played an intense, hit you in the mouth kind of football game that they needed to play against a team like Lenore Ryan, and that will be important to do again this week for sure.
For Newberry, it's a team that is largely unfamiliar, especially offensively. No more Mario Anderson. He had years of eligibility left, but from the Newberry perspective, a victim of the transfer portal, gobbled up by the South Carolina Gamecocks. Anderson will be on display back in Knoxville later tonight against UT. But he rushed for 88 yards against Mississippi State last week. Doesn't feel like Newberry has missed a beat between Traquel Murray and Dwayne Wright, 2 100-yard rushers last week for the Wolves against Erskine. But the gaudy offensive numbers that the Wolves had in the last 2 seasons as they made runs to South Atlantic Conference championships, down a touch.
Yeah, and it's not one of the things that Newberry traditionally has done is overwhelmed you on offense with where they've been, and then played real hard-nosed defense. Those numbers are kind of balanced. There isn't that huge discrepancy between what they do on offense with what they do on defense anymore. It's kind of a balanced number.
I think the thing that is fascinating too for the Wolves, 3-1. With some really low-scoring games. Beat Shippensburg to start the year out of the PSAC 14-10 at Shippensburg. Lost here to North Greenville 24-14. Then had the classic of all classics, 8 overtimes against Emory and Henry 2 weeks ago. And you think 8 overtime game, surely some points scored. No, it's a 25-23 final.
Right. No, yeah.
And then at Erskine, struggled to score inside the 20. That's probably been the defining characteristic of Newberry offensively at times this season. Struggles in the red zone. Bottom 5 nationally and last in the SAC, only scoring 39% of the time. They're inside their opponent's 20. Of course, Carson-Newman It hasn't been red zone troubles. It's been continuing drives inside opponent territory.
Yeah, the Eagles really need to today, especially on the road, to start off quick. Well, if you're trying to gain some confidence and trying to make sure that your defense is going to stay fresh, your offense needs to score. And that gives the defense a sense of confidence when they go out there that hey, we can play here right now, and if a mistake isn't the end of the game, it's just a mistake. And that's one of the things that the offense can do to complement the defense.
Carson-Newman, in spite of playing well in spots over the last 3 weeks, has not played with the lead in the last 3 weeks. And I think you're spot on. A quick start is imperative to team success today for Carson-Newman. This is the AEC countdown to kickoff. A reminder, fans, that Magaha Electric has served East Tennessee for 40 years, and Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, they are your East Tennessee electrical contracting source. Step out for a break. When we return, you'll hear from the Eagles headman, Mike Clowney's thoughts about this game. Hit the airwaves when we get back after these messages. This is the Eagle Sports Network.
Since 1916, a lot of independent agents have recommended auto owners insurance, and a lot of parents have taken that recommendation to heart. So have a lot of their children, and grandchildren, and great-grandchildren. As we celebrate our first 100 years, Auto Owners Insurance thanks all those who have put their trust in us, and all the generations who will.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City and Morristown wants to help feed your business. When you're hungry at lunch, show your business card at Domino's in Jefferson City and Morristown when you make your purchase for pickup or delivery to get 25% off the entire order. That's 25% off your order at Domino's, Jeff City and Morristown when you show your business card. Call 865-471-6700 to get a pizza. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
An interview with head coach Mike Clowney heads your way in 60 seconds on the Eagle Sports Network.
Hey folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan. Is it time to upgrade to a newer vehicle? How about an SR 2023 Nissan Altima starting at just $23,988? Nobody can touch that deal, and I mean nobody but Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike. Start number 768-560 and 310-865 pre-owned. Tennessee registered with pay tax, $595 included. Hey folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan. Is it time for you to upgrade to a newer vehicle? How about an SV 2023 Nissan Rogue starting at just $26,988? Nobody can touch that deal, and I mean nobody but Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike. Start number 768-560 and 310-865 pre-owned. Tennessee registered with pay tax, $595 included.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture in Turkey Creek. As we look around, we realize how truly blessed we are. However, there are many in our community who are hurting in despair. That is why the Braden's family is proud to announce its annual Braden Cares event. For a donation of $50 to a charity of your choice, you will receive both a Braden Bear and 50% off any piece of furniture in our beautiful showroom. Additionally, everything else is 40% off for this event. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
Time to check in with the Eagles head man. Here's head coach Mike Clowney, alongside the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
Back on the AEC countdown to kickoff as we come to you from the graveyard in Setzler Field. Adam Cavalier alongside Carson-Newman head football coach Mike Clowney as the Eagles take on the two-time defending SAC champion Newberry Wolves. Mike, a game for your Eagles in a place that has proved challenging over the last decade. What's it take to find some good vibes in a place that has typically transformed itself into a house of horrors for the Eagles?
Yeah, the big thing for us today is make sure we bring our own energy. I think guys need to be coming into this game enthusiastic, ready to play. I thought we did that a couple of days this week in practice, but, I think it's going to be more essential today, as we take on a tough opponent in a tough place.
From Newberry, it really feels like the more things change, the more they stay the same. Mario Anderson leaves and goes and rushes for 88 yards against Mississippi State for South Carolina. But Dwayne Wright and Traquel Murray have transformed into a little two-headed monster, both coming off 100-yard days against Erskine on the ground. How do you slow down Newberry's rushing attack?
I think our guys have to do a good job of being gap sound today, making sure that they're where they're supposed to be. And then the other thing is going to be playing low and finishing tackles, which is something that, we continue to try to work on.
Adam Cavalier alongside Carson-Newman head football coach Mike Clowney. You go against, for Newberry, a new starter, but you were the first team to see him last year, and Braden Phillips filled in for Dre Harris after he went down with an injury. What sticks out to you about his skill set, and how do you keep him from getting hot in the passing game or on the ground?
I think the biggest thing is he does a good job of commanding their offense. The thing that we have to do is, we've got to do a good job of getting pressure on them, putting them in predictable situations to where, we put a little bit more pressure on their offense to have to figure out what we're doing and where we're going to be.
Internally for you, you've moved the ball well these last 2 weeks, but points, once crossing the 50, have unfortunately been a precious commodity. How do you decrease the value, I suppose, of points once you get across the 50?
We got to cross the finish line. That's where, we always talk about this game being a race, and, the finish line is the end zone, and we've got to make sure that, when we do get a chance, we get an open field, and we got a chance to top runs with top runs. We do get it down close, and, we got an obligation to punch the ball in. We've got to finish these drives with points on the scoreboard.
Jalen Myers went out with an injury last week against LR. Prior to that, offensively, he commanded things. What do you expect from him today against a Newberry defense that typically plays above board?
He's got to do a good job of commanding the offense. I think he's got to do a good job of leading. The biggest thing with him, he's got to do a good job of distributing the ball to the places that it needs to be. Getting the ball in the right guy's hand at the right opportunity to give us the best chance to win the football game.
You're a third of the way into this season. What's something that has been unexpected, I suppose, where you hope to see somebody step up to fill that void?
I think we lose Braxton in the passing game, and you knew that was going to be a big void. And so, that's an area that you really want to see someone just kind of take and fill that vacancy. Running back, I think, we got most of those guys there. They can continue to be fairly steady. We've got a couple of offensive linemen that we thought would really kind of put an exclamation point on things for us this year, but we've got to find a way to get them to the game and on the field. But overall, we're still looking for that guy, in the receiver room to kind of really come out and challenge things for us.
Mike Clowney, pleasure as always. Good luck today against the Wolves.
Thank you.
That's Carson-Newman head football coach Mike Clowney. Starting lineups, keys to the game. Hit the airwaves when the AEC countdown to kickoff comes back after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
What is it that makes you powerful? It's not only having a voice, but knowing that it's heard loud and clear. We understand knowledge can change your life, and that energy will continue to power it. And because you're part of a Touchstone Energy cooperative, we're always listening. Because you're more than just a customer. You're a member. And what's more powerful than that?
AEC, bringing the winning game plan to your team.
Dorm food got you down? Need a home-cooked meal? Then Lisa's Country Kitchen is for you. Lisa's Country Kitchen has been feeding Carson-Newman students for 15 years. Lisa's has a family-friendly atmosphere all day long. From the morning with her $2.99 breakfast specials to dinner with Lisa's fresh, never-frozen steaks. Carson-Newman students get a 10% discount with their student ID.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
What a grip and a rip by Des Farrell.
You're locked into Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network.
At your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire, for a set of Michelin Defender tires. Michelin is the brand drivers turn to for tire options that deliver a safe, quiet, and comfortable ride. Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue, exit 1B, Knoxville. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance, Comfort Tread tires, and third-party wear test results versus Continental ProTrack tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty book for details. Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue.
You are listening to the flagship station for Carson-Newman football, AM 620, WRJZ Knoxville.
This is Carson-Newman football.
Turner to the 40, the 30. Turner to the 20. Nobody's going to catch Vernon Turner. 80 yards. A touchdown on the first play of the game. Vernon Turner has Carson-Newman up 6-0.
128 All-Americans.
Williams, house call, touchdown, Carson-Newman.
21 sack titles.
He throws down into the end zone, wide open. Touchdown, Carson-Newman, Alvin Sanders.
5 national championships.
That's it from Wilberforce, Ohio, and Carson-Newman will play for the national championship.
1 legendary history.
And I think if we will become that one, then we will be number 1 in the South Atlantic Conference, and we'll be number 1 in the nation, and we'll be number 1 in God's heart.
This is Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network. Today's game is brought to you in part by Appalachian Electric Cooperative, Domino's, by ShopCNEagles.com, the Eagle Club, the Bible Insurance Agency, by Pepsi, First Bank, by Magaha Electric, Inner Digital, by Food City, Trilite, and by Lisa's Country Kitchen.
Now, here's the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
We welcome you back to Setzler Field, where Carson-Newman is due to square off with the Newberry Wolves. We can see Carson-Newman in white tops and blue pants beginning to make their way out of Eliezer Arena, which is about a block away. The basketball gym is where the football team dresses here at Newberry, while the Wolves have begun pouring out of the brand spanking new Founders Federal Credit Union Fieldhouse, which was constructed over the last 12 months. And Newberry, garbed in red jersey tops and gray pants, has begun to line up to stream onto the field with the band from the left side, the side of the stadium, with the graveyard and the Melvin and Dolly Younts Athletic Performance Center, as the captains meet at midfield for the coin toss. Jackson Martin, Jalen Myers, Kendall Williams, and Ja'Cory Long representing Carson-Newman, while Carson Smith and Andre Banks represent the Newberry Wolves. Jim Ellis is our official for today's game. Eagles call heads. And Newberry wins the toss and elects to defer. And with that, Newberry's football team comes streaming onto the field from the back left corner of the end zone, while Carson-Newman makes its way onto the field from the back right corner and the side adjacent the campus. David Needs, perfect day for football. Your keys for Carson-Newman's success in this contest.
Yeah, well, one of the things that when Newberry came around on the field, they looked like Ohio State in uniform. So I hope Carson-Newman's not playing Ohio State today. But want to look at the offense, certainly, Adam, and the offense needs to score. It needs to score. It needs to have efficient drives to get into the end zone. That's one of the things. It doesn't matter what you do from 20 to 20. You got to get in the end zone. And then on the defensive side, to carry that aggressive, tough, shutdown kind of defense that they played last week into this game, and then have a special teams that doesn't make miscues and really can feed off of and put the offense and defense into good position. If the Eagles can do that today with the way that Newberry has let opponents hang around, the Eagles are going to be in really good shape, and this is going to be a great football game.
It does have the feel, at least how these teams have played to this point, of a game where 17 might be enough to win the thing. Yeah,
I think I agree with you. This could be a 17-14, 17-10 kind of game.
And by saying that, it's going to be 56-49.
Right, that's right. It's going to be one of those Big 12 matchups.
Pac-12 after dark is what you've put on us with that statement. All right, Newberry will kick it off. Eagles will get the football first after Newberry deferred. And the Wolves, Bryce Early is set to boot it from left to right. He has it teed up toward the right hashes, and he'll be sending it away to either Tyree Nelson or Jaden Sullins. Nelson over the hashes on the left side, while Sullins is in the boundary to the right. Perfect day for football. Just a few cumulus clouds in the sky. Temperatures hovering in the mid-70s as the sun begins to set, and the field entirely drenched in shadow as Early boots it away towards Sullins along the left sideline at the 5. Sullins heads right across the 15 and 20. Sullins spins through a tackle and gets up to the 25-yard line, right splitting the hashes. Kendrick Cox got him as he started his spin. It's a 20-yard return for Sullins, and 1st and 10 Eagles from their own 25-yard line.
Adam, the Eagles this year have returned most of their kicks to the sideline, to their sideline, and so Newberry really did a good job of pinning it in the corner. But there was a crease. There was a middle crease for sure.
Jalen Myers is the starting quarterback for Carson-Newman after he was poked in the eye in the third quarter of last week's contest against Lenore Ryan. Cam Ferguson, the freshman running back, is to his right. Snap back and handoff to Ferguson. He'll spin it to the left side. Ferguson is grabbed by Greg Barksdale, 2 years removed from an all-conference campaign, and spun around for no gain at the 25-yard line. Tried to pick his way left of the line, but Barksdale got him in his grasp around his shoulder pads and slung Ferguson to the ground.
Yeah, stuffed the offensive tackle and then was able to kind of slow play that to not let them Cam go around the end.
2nd and 10 Eagles left hash at their own 25-yard line. Sullins in motion into the backfield. Myers takes, will give to Ferguson. Ferguson squiggles through a sliver of daylight, gets downfield, and gets wrapped up by Sean Swearinger first, and then Trey Irby second. 2 yards up to the 27. Option play with Sullins motioning into the backfield, goes for 2 yards, 3rd and 8.
Yeah, it's a four-man front, Adam, with two deep in the secondary. 3 linebackers really moving, but Newberry has some unique names for them, for their guys that are really almost like strong safeties.
3rd and 8, Myers back to pass. Wolves bring 4. Myers pumps, throws, middle of the field. That is bobbled by Sullins. Threw it a touch behind him. It's incomplete. Sullins got it in his hands. Brunson was bearing down on him as Sullins spun around to try to pull it into his chest, but as he was falling to the ground up at the 40-yard line, it slipped through his fingertips and registers as an incompletion and a 3-and-out for Carson-Newman. No score, 13:43 to go in the first quarter.
Yeah, just a little quick curl route inside, sitting right down over the quarterback's eyes, kind of what traditionally has been called almost like a Stubbs route, when sitting down and had the first down yards if he had caught it.
Seibert on to punt. Newberry doesn't bring any pressure. Seibert will get off a whirly-gigging kick that Pat Fongsat fields at the 35 and immediately races up the right sideline. Fongsat into Carson-Newman territory. The touchdown saved by the long snapper, Andrew Bradshaw, who wrestles him to the turf inside the 40 at the 37-yard line. Loads of running room for Fongsat. Not a lot of hang time there, and he returns the punt 32 yards inside the Eagle 40 to the 38.
Newberry did a really good job of holding up the outside man and didn't even get off the line of scrimmage because they had 2 guys on the contained man. And that was really there was nobody around the punt catcher when he caught it.
So 1st and 10 Wolves. Great field position for Newberry, trying to exact revenge on the Eagles from last season when Carson-Newman handed then number 7 Newberry a 24-14 loss in Berktar Stadium. Arguably kept him out of the playoffs. Braden Phillips is in the gun with Murray to his right. They'll fake the handoff to Murray, roll right, throw right to Desisher, and Desisher hauls it in the flat and gets shoved out of bounds by Major Williams down at the 34-yard line. A gain of 4 to bring up 2nd and 6. Pass play, but functions more like a rush.
Yeah, and Adam, they about 8 different motions in there to kind of see who the Eagles were covering, just to see what was there, who was played. Were they playing man coverage? Was it zone?
Eagles jump off sides. I don't see a flag, though. They'll chuck it up to the right sideline. Incomplete. No flags. How about that? There is a flag on the right sideline, and they might get Kendall Williams for pass interference here. Yeah. How about that? You dodged the bullet with the offsides. Carson-Newman definitely moved and was in the neutral zone. And Braden Phillips unquestionably thought free play. Kendall Williams shoves Andre Banks out of bounds, and Newberry gets a spot foul, automatic first down to the 24-yard line. 1st and 10 Wolves. No score, 13:03 to play in the first quarter, but Newberry on the move after Pat Fongsat's long punt return.
Well, the Eagles had a chance to shut that one down, and what they called was defensive holding because the ball was in the air and there was holding. But that was not a catchable ball. That ball was about 4 yards out of bounds, but they caught the Eagles for holding.
Jim Ellis.
Correction, it's pass interference. Defense.
They do say pass interference.
I don't know. I'm aggrieved a little bit by this call because it is.
Well, if you're going to say pass interference, fine. But the flag was at the 24 where the original spot was.
Right.
And spot foul in that situation. All right, 1st and 10 Wolves from the 19 after all that. We'll give to Murray left side on a stretch play. Christian Hicks grabs him from behind as he enters the hole and drags him down in the boundary left side down at the 15-yard line. A gain of 4 to bring up 2nd and 6. Now, this is where Newberry has had its fair share of struggles this season. 38% the scoring rate in the red zone, 5 of 13. He's failed to score 3 times against Erskine last Saturday. Bottom 5 nationally. Pistol set for Braden Phillips. Murray behind him. Turn and hand off to Murray to the right side. Murray outraces Brown, gets to the edge, and gets into the end zone. Touchdown, Wolves. Mekhi Brown was the only Eagle who had a chance to make that play, and Murray got him by the slimmest of steps to win the race to the right pylon and put the Wolves on the board first. 15 yards on the rush, 6-0 Newberry, 12:21 to play in the first quarter.
Yeah, they had every gap closed by the defenders, but what that does is leaves one guy on the overhang to make the tackle. And the Eagles were just a little bit inside too much, and the speed was too much to get it outside.
Early on for the PAT, he'll punch it through, and Newberry has the opening lead in this one. 7-0 Wolves thanks to Pat Fongsat's long punt return, setting the Wolves up with a short field. 4 plays, 38 yards later, Murray in on the 15-yard rush. We're back to Setzler Field after these messages on the Eagle Sports Network.
It's payday, and on payday, you want to have access to your money right away. When you enroll for Direct TVA Credit Union, your money comes to you with no waiting. It's the fastest and most secure way to get paid. Getting set up is easy. All you need is your account number and our routing number. Find out more at tvacreditunion.com. Join us now. Federally insured by NCUA. Some restrictions apply. Ask for details.
Hey, folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan. Is it time to upgrade to a newer vehicle? How about an SR 2023 Nissan Altima, starting at just $23,988? Nobody can touch that deal, and I mean nobody, but Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike. Start number 768-560 and 310-865 pre-owned. Tennessee tax, $595 included. Hey, folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan. Is it time for you to upgrade to a newer vehicle? How about an SV 2023 Nissan Rogue, starting at just $26,988? Nobody can touch that deal, and I mean nobody, but Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike. Start number 768-560 and 310-865 pre-owned. Tennessee registered with pay tax, $595 included.
Bryce Early drives a kickoff 6 yards deep to the right side of the end zone, and Newberry has a touchback to have Carson-Newman starting this drive at its own 25-yard line for a second consecutive possession. 12:21 to play first quarter. Wolves 7, Carson-Newman nothing. Adam Cavalier alongside David Needs. Carson-Newman, David, 3 and out on its opening possession. Newberry gets a 34-yard punt return from Pat Fongsat to set up a short field. 4 plays, 38 yards later, 71 seconds off the clock, and Traquel Murray rushes from 15 yards out into the end zone to put the Wolves on top. And now, see how Carson-Newman can respond. Jalen Myers in the gun, Jaden Sullins to his left. The handoff goes to Sullins straight ahead. He spins through one tackle, heads right over tackle, and gets back to the line of scrimmage, and that's about it. Luke Taylor and Carson Smith thwart his forward progress, maybe a yard up to the 26, probably 2nd and 9 officially.
Eagles were in trips left and with tight right, trying to get to see where Newberry, if they're going to bring that extra overhang linebacker over to the trip side. They really didn't. They just rotated the safeties down to it.
3 wide set for the Eagles. Sullins in motion into the backfield. Myers runs the option. Myers will keep it and get across the 30 in the boundary left side before he's knocked down by Barksdale and Malik Devine Brown. Give him 5 yards up to the 31. 3rd down and a manageable 4 to go for the Eagles.
Yeah, one of the things that Myers really does well is when he is running that option, it's really more like a double option, but he gets on the defenders, and so even when he's tackled, it's a 5-yard gain.
3rd and 4 for the Eagles. Left hash at their own 31. Myers from the gun with Curtis to his right. Myers takes the shotgun snap, rolls right, throws right to Bevins. Complete for first down yardage at the 35. He gets upfield and is forced out of bounds along the right sideline by Brunson up at the 42-yard line. An 11-yard gain on the rollout and completion to Bryce Bevins. First down Eagles.
Yeah, just a quick little flood route to the far side of the field. Worked really well.
Brought Bevins in motion behind Tyler Curtis, and felt like Newberry lost him in the shuffle as a result of that motion. 10:42 to play, first quarter, 7-0 Wolves leading. 1st and 10 Eagles, right hash at their own 42. Myers out of the gun, play fake to Nelson, straight drop. Myers going to air long for Cade Meeks. Meeks adjusts, hauls it in at the 25. His defender is down, and Meeks is in. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Jalen Myers with an absolute seed to Cade Meeks. 68 yards, and the Eagles punch back with a big play.
What a great play. We've been saying all year, Adam, that the middle of the field is there, the way that the Eagles have run the option and thrown the ball in the flat. It causes the safeties to flow wide. And the safeties flew wide on that one, and the Eagles were able to isolate in the middle of the field. Defensive back made a bad play on the ball, and it was 6.
Grant Haney on for the PAT. Hold the phone as flags fly. You got a false start coming on Carson-Newman. So this PAT will come from a little bit deeper.
Snap. False start. Offense, number 21.
How about Jalen Myers?
Still over try.
Cade Meeks, too, did a very nice job adjusting to that ball in the air and kind of working around Brunson to get open.
Yeah, because, Adam, when the safety is playing and he's left there, you have a lot of adjustment space as a quarterback to throw the ball and let the receiver go get it. And that's what he did. He didn't try and put it on a dart or anything else. He just put it out there for the receiver to make a play.
Haney on for the point after attempt, and it is blocked. Shallow kick. Newberry able to jump up at the line and block it, and so the Wolves maintain the lead. 7-6 in favor of Newberry. 10:24 to play in the first quarter. We return to Setzler Field after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser-focused on your success.
Back at Setzler Field, Adam Cavalier alongside David Needs, our spotter host. Andrew Rogers and Dave Clabo, our showrunner, back inside of network control as Andrew Seibert kicks off. A fluttering kick will come down to Jackson in the end zone and land for a touchback. So Newberry will take over 1st and 10 at its own 25-yard line. Newberry 7, Carson-Newman 6. Eagles had the PAT blocked. And as a result, the 4-play, 75-yard drive that took 1:57 off the clock and ended in Cade Meeks' 58-yard touchdown strike from Jalen Myers. Doesn't result in a tie game, but in a 1-point deficit for Carson-Newman.
But a positive, Adam. The Eagles got to feel good going back into the horseshoe over there on the offensive sideline, saying that they drove the ball.
First time that Carson-Newman scored a touchdown at this field since 2016. Touch pass and a toss for Newberry to Williams on the first play from scrimmage. Gets into the boundary right side and gets knocked down by Major Williams up at the 36-yard line. 11 yards on the little touch pass to the motion man. Wolves get 11 yards and move the chains.
Yeah, the Eagles are going to have to be aware of this all night because Newberry is almost like the old wing T, moving people in motion all the time. And so the Eagles, if they're going to play man coverage, have got to lock on those guys.
Phillips out of the gun on 1st and 10 from his own 36 right hash. The give is to Dwayne Wright straight ahead, and Wright powers his way between the hashes up to the 45-yard line. Jake Cottle wraps him up. 9-yard gain, 2nd and 1.
Yeah, that was just a basic. Eagles were in a zone defense right there, trying to play downhill, almost like a 4-3 versus almost an I, and it just got outmanned at the point of attack.
2nd and 1 for Newberry. Middle of the field on the red N for the midfield logo. Phillips out of the gun. Tight end Williams in motion. He'll fake the handoff to Wright, roll right, throw complete to Williams. He's into Carson-Newman territory and ushered out of bounds by Major Williams and Christian Hicks down at the Eagle 40-yard line. Needed 1, got 15. Wolves move the chains.
Yeah, it was even though it looked like almost like a 3 tight set, it was really 3 wide receivers that were almost standing where the tight end would be, and the Eagles did a great job of shutting down 2 of them, just couldn't shut down the 3rd one.
1st and 10 Wolves from inside Carson-Newman territory. Phillips in the gun, right to his right. The handoff goes to Wright straight ahead. Wright hits Mekhi Brown and drives him forward a couple yards inside the Eagle 35, down to the 34-yard line over the right hashes. 6 yards to bring up 2nd and 4.
Eagles sat in that last time in man coverage with all the Newberry offensive players in the tackle box except for one. The Eagles are doing a good job of alternating what they're doing between man and zone, trying to throw off Newberry, but Newberry is moving the ball with a lot of motion and power in the inside.
Todd Knight on his coach's show on Thursday said the Wolves were going to mix it up. They so far have. Play action for Phillips on 2nd and 4. Going to throw long along the right sideline to Desisher. Desisher goes up over top of Major Williams to snag it, and he tippy-toes his feet in along the right sideline down at the 8-yard line. 26 yards and a first down. Wolves have it 1st and goal from the 8.
Yeah, the Eagles just gave out position right there. It looked like Newberry had a guy running across the middle of the field open too. The Eagles were expecting run and didn't play the pass very well on that last play.
7:39 to play first quarter. 7-6 Newberry with the lead and with the football at 1st and goal at the Eagle 8. Right to the left of Phillips in the gun. Phillips claps his hands, takes the snap, gives to Wright straight ahead. Wright steps through a Christian Hicks tackle in the backfield and works his way between the hashes down to the 5-yard line. David Alexander was there, as was Ed Verdree. 5-yard gain, or 3-yard gain, 2nd and goal from the 5.
Yeah, Newberry's done an exceptional job of moving and mixing up formations. I don't think I've seen the same formation twice this game so far.
We've got him bunched to the left. Phillips is under center for 2nd and goal from the 5. Phillips will give on an end around to Banks. Banks will beat Ja'Cory Long to the right side and get into the end zone. Touchdown, Newberry. Wolves dial up an end around to Andre Banks. He's got a receiving touchdown on the year. Now he's got a rushing touchdown. And the Wolves pull back ahead 13-6 with 6:48 to play in the first quarter.
Yeah, the Eagles were anticipating run, playing the run. Got to keep contained and can't go there. Newberry liked something earlier because that was something they did before, and they came back to the sideline and said it could be happening.
PAT from Lawson Reel is good, and the Wolves are back on top by a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. 14-6, Newberry leading, 6:48 to go in the first quarter. We're back to Setzler Field after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Off any piece of furniture in our beautiful showroom. Additionally, everything else is 40% off for this event. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
Bryce Early will strike his left foot to the pigskin and drive a kickoff down to Jaden Sullins at the goal line on the left side. Sullins works right to between the hashes and gets snapped down before he can hit the 20-yard line by Jalen Jenkins. Knocked down at the ankles up at the 18-yard line. 18 yards on the return. Eagles have their worst starting field position of the day. Adam Cavalier, David Needs, Andrew Rogers, Dave Claybo. Happy to have you with us. 6:42 to play. First quarter. Wolves 14. Carson-Newman 6. Eagles went 3 and out and then hit a home run ball to Cade Meeks for a 58-yard touchdown pass on drive 2. Newberry has scored both times it has touched the football in this contest. Eagles look to respond. Ferguson to the left of Myers in the gun. The handoff goes to Ferguson. Tests the middle of the line and nothing there for him. Just a yard up to the 19. Funderburk with the stop. Gain of 1, second down and 9. Nothing going up the middle for the Eagles.
No, and the Eagles a little bit shorthanded with Hunter Lucy out again this week, so that it's a little bit tough to move it up front. And Newberry traditionally has had strong front people that don't get moved off the football, and that showed so far this game.
Xavier McKinney and Rick Gintahome are at least available for Carson-Newman offensively. Handoff on second and 9 goes to Ferguson right side. Nothing there for him again. Just a yard up to the 20. Third down and 8 to go. Trey Phillips, the first guy there. Bring up the offensive line shuffling. The Eagles at least start the same 5, although Emil Savage, a guy that Carson-Newman was hoping to develop into a center, he's your starting right tackle for a second straight game. And Claude Vangelis, a rotation guy, he's starting at left tackle. But Rick Gintahome is at least available today, as is Xavier McKinney. 3rd and 8 for the Eagles, trailing 14-6 with 5:30 to play in the first quarter. Myers in the gun. Ferguson to his left. Myers back to pass. Wolves rush 7. Myers throws off his back foot to Jeremiah Carroll. He was held. It's incomplete. Pass interference coming. Carroll had receivable position on, I believe, Jacoby Bush for Newberry. And Bush looked like he had a fistful of jersey. We'll await Jim Ellis's call. So it is pass interference. It's actually Gregory, not Bush. And so Gregory, the Sacks leader in interceptions, gets whistled for the penalty, and the Eagles' drive stays alive. 1st and 10 at its own 30-yard line. Nelson to the left of Sullins in the gun. Trips go to the wide side left. Myers takes. And Myers will give to Nelson straight ahead. Not much there for him as Thunderburk and Jairi Brigman fill the gaps. Just 2 yards up to the 32. 2nd down and 8. Eagles not getting a lot on first down.
No, and you know, Newberry really truthfully does play it, and it's almost a nickel look at them. They've got that extra strong safety linebacker hybrid, and they're not being outmanned.
2nd and 8. Play fake. Myers rolls left, throws. That is bobbled and incomplete. Isaiah Isaac has to transform into a defensive back and knock it away from Jalen Stratford as Myers threw off of his back foot into the flat over the numbers left side at the 35. 3rd down, 8 to go for the Eagles, trailing 14-6 with 4:34 to play in the first quarter.
Yeah, it was a post with a flat route, and it took too long to develop from the receivers.
3rd down, 8 to go for the Eagles. Right hash at their own 32. Eagle fans, AEC is your Touchstone Energy Cooperative. Service you can trust and value you can depend on. Powering Mossy Creek, we're AEC, member-owned and service-driven. 3 wide set, 2 to the short side right, 1 to the wide side left for this 3rd and 8 play from the Eagle 32. Myers back to pass, pressured, escapes, rolls right, throws right. It's complete to Jeremiah Carroll, but he really had to come back for that football, and he's well shy of the yard to make. Got it at the 35, and they got shoved backward by Brigman. Needed 8, got 3 up to the 35, and Carson-Newman has to punt.
Yeah, he was almost better served where he caught it, and then his forward progress would have stopped, but because he broke free from the tackle, it ended up just with a 3-yard gain. It was probably about a 6 or 7 yard gain originally before he caught it.
So Seibert will punt it away to Pat Fongsat. Newberry rushes and clips Seibert. Might have done a little acting job. No flag. Fongsat going to return it. Gets away from Storm Livesey. Kicks it to the left side. But he won't get away from Luke Myers, who flips him down at the 32-yard line. Lot of way to move for Pat Fongsat to get 7 yards. Seibert, maybe an embellishment on Chucky Roach's hit, but you'll give him an Oscar any day for trying.
Yes.
3:40 to play first quarter. Newberry 14, Carson-Newman 6. Wolves have touched the football twice already and scored both times. Eagles trying to put a halt to that trend when we get back after these messages on the Eagle Sports Network.
Don't know what to wear on game day? Head over to .com for all of your Carson-Newman athletics gear. You can find clothing from Adidas, Columbia, Nike, and Under Armour to cover you from head to toe. ShopSeeingEagles.com also has duffel bags, backpacks, jewelry, pet supplies, and gifts. Don't waste any more time. Prove you are the ultimate Carson-Newman fan with the official gear of the Eagles at ShopSeeingEagles.com. Visit today.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never-frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
Back at Setzler Field, Adam Cavalier alongside David Needs, where Carson-Newman trails Newberry 14-6 with 3:40 to play in the first quarter. Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, they are your East Tennessee electrical contracting source. Newberry's averaging 7 yards a rush and definitely winning first down so far have the Wolves. It's why they've scored on their first 2 possessions. Murray is in the backfield with Phillips under center. Tight ends bunched to either side of the formation. The handoff is to Murray, and he gets sandwiched by Jake Cottle and Ja'Cory Long at the line of scrimmage and falls forward for a gain of 1 up to the 34-yard line, 2nd and 9.
And I'll tell you why that's an important play, Adam, right there, because what the Eagles did, Newberry's clearly been on a script because they've been throwing every different formation, every different look that you can. So once you get to the end of the script, it's 14 plays, 15 plays, 10 plays, whatever that is, once you get to the end of it and you have to now start calling plays based on it, you don't want to have a feeling that you can call anything.
2nd and 9 for the Wolves. Pistol set for Phillips. Scoops up a low snap and hands off to Murray right side. Good push by Newberry's front. Murray splits the hashes across the 40 up to the 44-yard line before Kendall Williams and Major Williams combine for the stop. Good hard lick by those two, but it comes 9 yards upfield and with a Newberry first down in tow.
Yeah, Eagles got pushed off the ball, like you said. A little bit of a surge from Newberry's offensive line. This is important for the Eagles to not just keep getting pushed back, but to keep attacking.
2:30 to play first quarter. 14-6, Newberry leading. Phillips out of the gun on 1st and 10. Hands to Murray right side on a stretch play. Steps through a Williams arm tackle, but Christian Hicks follows in tow and drags him down the boundary right side up at the 44-yard line. 1 yard gain, 2nd and 9.
you really like what Christian Hicks did right there, that saw the play, flowed with the play, made the tackle with a 1-yard gain. That's what you want from your linebackers and your people, your ends and your secondary people, is to recognize when it is run and then go and close fast.
Newberry didn't punt last week in a 24-17 win at Erskine. They've scored on their first 2 possessions today, facing 2nd and 9 right hash at their own 44. Phillips out of the gun. Murray to his right. Snap back to Phillips. Eagles bring pressure up the middle. Phillips steps up. I thought he was across the line of scrimmage when he threw. Jackson catches it, gets upfield across the 50, and is caught in the boundary left side by Champ Baker at the Carson-Newman 44. I was even with where he threw it. Right. He threw it from the 45. Line of scrimmage was the 44. That should be an illegal forward pass.
Yeah, that was not that was not a legal pass. And that's. As the official, that's your job to make sure that doesn't happen. And it wasn't like he was behind and a body crossed. He was clearly passed and then threw it.
I have the best angle of anybody in this facility, so I will say that. I guarantee you he was across the line of scrimmage. 1st and 10 Wolves. Left hash at the Eagle 44. Phillips from the pistol. Hands off Murray right side. Makai Brown latches onto him and drags him down by his shoulders for a loss of 1 back at the 45. Brown, nice job shedding his block and then making the tackle. 2nd and 11.
Right, and that's what you need from your end man on your line of scrimmage. You need to hold off that block and not create a crease, and then be able to tackle that man if he tries to go out wide of that. And he kept his outside arm free and was able to make the tackle.
There's a 3-second differential play clock to game clock, so Newberry does need to run one more play here in the first quarter with a 14-6 lead in hand. Phillips goes under center on 2nd and 11 toward the right hashes at the Eagle 45. Play fake to Murray, drops back to pass. Pressured, rolling right, chucks it right, incomplete and out of bounds. The closest guy there was Cameron Gaiman, the Sumter, South Carolina native, but Phillips was always hurling that one out of bounds. Ed Verdree is shaken up on the play as Mike Van Bruggen and Carson-Newman sports medicine staff is out to tend to him. We will have one final play here in the first quarter. Eagle fans, Domino's is the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. When you're hungry, reach for Domino's. Get a large one-topping pie for $6.99 with your Carson-Newman ID. Domino's, it is the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. So Edward Verdree being tended to. He was grabbing his right shoulder as Carson-Newman's sports medicine team came out to meet him. And Verdree up off the turf without aid, and he's walking to the far sideline without aid and without any noticeable grimace or pain.
I'm surprised that his jersey's still on. He got a little held right there on that one. And I'm not going to be a homer, but at the same time, he was dragged around, and I was worried about him because he was kind of in some awkward positions when he did hit the ground.
3.8 seconds left. Final play of the first quarter here for the Wolves on 3rd and 11. First third down that Newberry has faced today. Phillips back to pass. Has time, dumps right to Desisher. Desisher is aided out of bounds by Ja'Cory Long down at the 41-yard line. A 4-yard gain, 4th down, 6 to go for Newberry. And we'll await Todd Knight and company's decision whether this is 4-down territory or Gibson Marsh has his first punt in 2 weeks of football. That's when we get back to Setzler Field. Newberry up 14-6 after 1 here on the Eagle Sports Network.
Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire, for a set of Michelin Defender tires. Michelin is the brand drivers turn to for tire options that deliver a safe, quiet, and comfortable ride. Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue, exit 1B, Knoxville. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental ProTrack tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty book for details. Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue.
It's payday, and on payday, you want to have access to your money right away. When you enroll for direct deposit at Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, your money comes to you with no waiting. It's the fastest and most secure way to get paid. Getting set up is easy. All you need is your account number and our routing number. Find out more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA. Some restrictions apply. Ask for details.
AM 620 WRJZ Knoxville.
Right back at Setzler Field, Adam Cavalier alongside David Needs. Glad that you're with us on what is a beautiful Saturday night in South Carolina. The sun has begun to set, and the playing surface here at Setzler Field entirely drenched in shadow as Newberry punter Gibson Marsh is on the boot of the way to Major Williams. Marsh shanks this one. This one is bouncing inside the 25, high hop. A Newberry player shoves Storm Livesey to try to push him into the football as it was landing at the 21, and that is where Carson-Newman takes over. 1st and 10, 14:47 to play in the second quarter, trailing Newberry 14-6. Eagles haven't had great field position today, David Needs. Best starting field position has been the 25.
No, and in fact, the Eagles haven't had good starting field position most of the year. And so they certainly have a chance here to drive the ball and see what they can do. That may be the biggest punter, Adam, that I've seen. Oh, yeah,
Gibson Marsh is a load. 6'6", 230. Double-barrel shotgun for Jalen Myers on 1st and 10. He'll play fake, throw right to Sullins in the flat. Sullins shakes and bakes a couple of men, gets up over the 25 to the 26-yard line before Carson Smith catches up to him from behind. 5-yard gain for Jalen Sullins. Little window dressing, but the Eagles get it out of the backfield.
Yeah, it was just almost like a counter tray with taking that back out in the flat. That's if you're an old Eagle player, it's the old 54 play that Coach Turner used to call with trying to get the back in the flat, and it worked well.
2nd and 5 for Carson-Newman. Myers will give to Curtis straight ahead. Curtis ping-ponging off a couple bodies. He's across the 30 between the hashes up to the 31-yard line. 5 yards, and it moves the sticks. Carson, Smith, and Blandon got him. But Curtis, with that little bit of extra effort, a hop step while his body was a foot off the ground to get the extra yard to move the sticks. 1st and 10.
Yeah, that was the first time the Eagles have really moved it between the tackles and been successful.
Absolutely. It has been tough sledding on the ground for Carson-Newman. Just 2.1 yards a rush so far. 1st and 10 Eagles, right hash at their own 31. Myers, option keeper left side. Myers gets it upfield, gets spun around by Barksdale over the left hashes, and brought down up at the 32. Newberry played the option well. Just a yard, 2nd and 9.
Yeah, the end if could have got that little bit of a hook or seal. It was good. What happened was that the man that they wanted to pitch off of had ran to the back, and if could have just sealed the end a little bit better, quarterback could have had a little bit of space a lot more space to run.
13:08 to play, second quarter. 14-6. Newberry leading Carson-Newman. 3 wide set, 1 to the short side left, 2 to the wide side right. 2nd and 8 for the Eagles. Left hash at their own 33. Myers will give to Curtis straight ahead. Curtis bruising his way forward for 1 hard yard. Colby Taylor had the first hit, and then a whole host of other Wolves joined the party, aided by Craig Barksdale. A yard up to the 34. It's 3rd down and 7. Eagles 1 for 3 on 3rd downs, and they've all been 3rd and long.
Yeah, the Eagles are trying to attack the middle because it's really a 4-2 defense. And so they're trying to get in the middle of the field. There's just not much of a line split for the Eagles to spread out that front 4. And the safeties aren't really flowing it real hard to the ball. They're stopping the Eagles with their 7.
2 wide to the short side left, 1 to the wide side right. Myers back to pass on 3rd and 7. He'll dump a screen left side to Nelson. Nelson makes the first man miss, but he won't make the second along the left sideline. A.J. Valentine knocks him down along the left sideline up at the 37-yard line. Needed 7. Got about half of that, and the Eagles forced to punt after getting the first down on this drive after 5 plays.
Yeah, this is where the offense needs to reward the defense for making their offense punt. Eagles need to move the ball and go a little bit further. 1 first down is good, but drive the ball and let the defense get a little rest.
Andrew Seibert on to punt for the 3rd time today. Newberry nearly blocks it as Fongsat has a lot of room to run as he catches it at the 30. Fongsat to the left sideline is caught from behind by Isaac Boliber up at the 47-yard line, a 17-yard punt return. As I don't know if Andrew Seibert is out-kicking his coverage, or there's not enough hang time, or Newberry's doing a phenomenal job impeding Carson-Newman from getting upfield.
I think it's C. It was C on that one.
But there is a lot of running room for Pat Fongsat.
Yeah, the Eagles got mugged on the way down the field. In fact, just got some of the coverage guys got bounced around like ping pong balls just because of they're really assigning two guys to cover some of the hot guys and coverage.
And off to Dwayne Wright on 1st and 10, picks his way middle of the field, and Christian Hicks will meet him and wrap him up with help from Max Bryant. Just 2 yards up to the 49, and it's 2nd and 8. 14-6, Newberry leading, 11:03 to play, rolling clock, second quarter. Tri-Lite is your home team internet provider, providing Jeff City with ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband. Let them serve you. Visit trilite.net. 2nd down, 8 to go for the Wolves. Left hash at their own 49-yard line. Newberry scored on its first 2 possessions, punted on its third. Eagles have 3 punts and a touchdown to their name today. Phillips out of the gun, right to his left. Phillips back to pass, has time, throws middle high. It's tipped and incomplete. Andre Banks was the intended target. Jet Jones had that one picked if Banks doesn't get an index finger to it to tip it away. 3rd down, 8 to go for the Wolves. Eagle defense trying to force their first 3 and out of the day.
Yeah, he was a little bit surprised because I don't think he thought that the ball was going to be there, and just the reaction was a little bit slow in the secondary, just because of that, like you said, the tip of the index finger, or that's a pick.
3rd down, 8 to go for the Wolves. Left hash at their own 49. Phillips out of the gun. Takes the snap, play fake on the end around, will dump the screen. It's incomplete. Christian Hicks smashed right on the tunnel screen before the ball got there. The ball was in the backfield.
Right. Great play, Adam. Great play by Christian Hicks. That everybody was standing around the quarterback except for Christian Hicks. There were 5 offensive linemen around Christian Hicks, and Christian Hicks blew that play up.
4th down, 8 to go, and Gibson Marsh, 6'6", 230-pound punter, on the boot of the way. Eagles sell out, but do not block it. Marsh, this is a gorgeous kick. A little too gorgeous.
Yeah.
It hits in the end zone for a touchback, and the Eagles will take over with 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line. 10-11 to play in the second quarter. Newberry 14, Carson-Newman 6. InterDigital strives to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services. InterDigital, they are laser-focused on your success. We come back to Setzler Field. Eagles trailing by 8, trying to rally for a potential game-tying drive. And we get back after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
Tri-Lite is proud to support Carson-Newman Athletics. We salute the student athletes who are working hard to make great things happen on the field, in the classroom, and in the world. It takes vision, commitment, and teamwork, qualities we share at Tri-Lite. Our mission is to provide life-changing opportunities by building a world-class fiber broadband network. If you'd like to learn more, please visit trilite.net or call us at 833-847-0824.
First and 10 for the Eagles, left hash at their own 20 after a Newberry 3 and out. Myers will keep it on an option play and should have handed off to Tyler Curtis. Myers smashed by Colby Taylor 4 yards deep in the backfield. back at the 16-yard line. Gorgeous day for football, gorgeous night for football here in the Palmetto State. The smell of funnel cakes in the air from a food truck off to our right. Don't tell Andrew Rogers after a red velvet funnel cake attacked his computer in our last road broadcast. Smells good, David needs. I might have to go get one at halftime.
And see if they have red velvet.
Yeah. 2nd and 14. Myers will throw a screen complete to Tyler Curtis. Curtis has blockers. Runs into one of his blockers and gets 3. Curtis has first down yardage across the 35 and 40. And grabbed by Swearinger from the rear up at the 44-yard line. 28 yards, and the Eagles move the sticks on the screen.
Yeah, Kevin McKeithen said, "Hey, you ran the screen. I'll match you one better." And that was a great play because Newberry had sold out to go get the quarterback, especially after reading it right. And that was a great play up the sideline.
9 minutes to play, second quarter, 14-6 Newberry leading. Myers double-barrel shotgun. Takes the snap and hands off straight ahead to Curtis. He's met in the backfield by Colby Taylor. Curtis, with enough forward momentum, bounces 2 yards upfield to the 46, 2nd and 8. Great penetration, though, by Newberry.
Yeah, not sure if there's any read right there, Adam, but, one of the things that you got to do is you got to see that coming if you're going to run the option off of it.
Trey Phillips shaken up on the play for Newberry, and the Wolves Sports Medicine staff out to tend to him. First Bank is the official bank of Carson-Newman Athletics, and the only place you can get a Carson-Newman Eagles debit card. Stop by any First Bank location to get your Carson-Newman debit card and show your Eagle pride. Perfect gift for a 16-year-old as long as it's linked to the father's account.
And that birthday's coming up on Tuesday, and no. The answer is no. And I know she's listening. Because she said last time, you should listen to Adam better.
I'm doing what I can. I'm doing what I can. Not the joint, the father's personal account. 2nd and 8 for the Eagles. Left hash at the 46. Phillips up off the field under his own power. Play action, and Myers pressured. He'll sling it. Might be grounding. Taylor was all over Myers. R.J. Brooks might have been close enough to count as an eligible receiver. And now a flag comes out late. Myers was backpedaling and just had to spike it into the turf to avoid the sack. Mike Clowney was coming out to the numbers to protest. So intentional grounding, and the flag is at the 35. Is that the spot? Yes, it appears it is. So a loss of 11 on the play.
Yeah, Adam, one of the things as a quarterback is you got to take care of the football. But if Carson-Newman's got to block that defensive end, he is putting a lot of pressure on the quarterback right now. And unless you're going to run some more screens and draws, you're not going to slow him down.
8:02 to play, second quarter, 14-6. Newberry leading Carson-Newman. 3rd and 19. Eagles need the Wolf 46 to extend the drive. From the middle of the field, Myers out of the gun. Straight drop, pumps, throws. It is caught by Cade Meeks. He'll get back to the original line of scrimmage, and that's it. Up to the 46-yard line before Quez Smith and Luke Taylor sandwich him. Needed 19, got 11. Myers now 7 of 9 through the air for 119 yards. But it's 4th down. Eagles, another drive where they get a first down but stall out after 6 plays. Punting for the 4th time today.
Now, the Eagles did flip the field a little bit here.
Yeah.
Now, it depending on what happens on this punt.
Pat Fongsat already has 51 yards of punt return today. As Seibert angles this one to the left sideline, Fongsat hauls it in at the 19, makes one guy miss, but he won't get away from Fortune Woods, who knocks him out of bounds along the right sideline, up at the 25-yard line. So a decent little kick, a 38-yard field goal, or a 38-yard punt, pardon me, but a net of 35 as the Wolves start out 1st and 10 from their own 25-yard line with a 14-6 lead and 7:11 to play in the second quarter.
Yeah, the Eagles this game started off looking like one of those Big 12, Pac-12 after dark games, but now it's kind of settled in a little bit. And what you're getting is off the script, you're getting a lot more having to call and play it.
Murray to the left of Phillips in the gun. Phillips takes the shotgun snap and hands to Murray. Murray is smashed by Makai Brown and Christian Hicks. They stop his forward progress between the hashes up at the 27-yard line. Second down, 8 to go. I do think you hit the nail on the head with the hammer. The script is over.
Right.
And this is play call versus play call here. 14-6, Newberry leading, 6:47 to play in the second quarter. Phillips out of the gun on 2nd and 8. Going to chuck it long to the right sideline, and I think that hit a certain favored reserve offensive lineman on the head as he was checking a water cooler.
Oh, well, that's...
I think. I don't know. I don't know.
Well, I think. He's been dropped on his head a lot of times, so he's probably okay.
That would be Tyler Neves, the son of my counterpart to my left. 3rd down and 8 to go for the Wolves after the incompletion. Eagles trying to force a second straight 3-and-out. Phillips is in the pistol. Murray behind him. 4 wide set with Banks in motion. Handoff goes straight ahead to Murray, and he runs smack into Ja'Cory Long, who wrestles him down at the waist up at the 31-yard line. Needed 8, got half of it. 3-and-out for a second straight drive by the Carson-Newman defense.
Yeah, Eagles did a great job. One of the things that Coach Sparks and Coach Turner always would say, and other great coaches that I've been around, is that, once you get off the script, now, who took good notes? What was available? What did you have? What did you see? What can you adjust with? And now, with both teams kind of off of a script, who can make the adjustments?
Gibson Marsh will get off the punt. Major Williams will field it at his 25 and head straight ahead. Williams has space, tried to spin through a tackle, but he is snapped down by Jacob Lucas over the right hashes up at the 40. But a 15-yard return by Major Williams, and the Eagles have their best starting field position of the day. Well, how about the script for this game? There's 5:49 left in the second quarter. Newberry leading 14-6. Our first 4 possessions today featured 3 scores. Since then, punt, 3-and-out, punt, 3-and-out. So that is 6 consecutive drives that have ended in a punt. Eagles trying to snap that streak and get within the Wolves, trailing 14-6 with 5:49 to play in the second quarter. Myers out of the gun. Will take and hand off to Nelson left side. Nelson hits the hole hard, but it closed quickly. Luke Taylor bashed him over the left hashes up at the 41-yard line. Gain of 2, 2nd and 8.
Adam, Kevin McKeithen is to our left, and one of the things that you hope that he saw that last time is how fast the safeties came running downhill once they recognized it to be run or good play action fake right here. That's how the Eagles scored the first touchdown. That's how the Eagles can get it because the safeties are now trying to be run stoppers and may leave them out of position.
Meeks out to the short side left. Bevins out to the wide side right. Myers back to pass on 2nd and 8. Pressured, throws, long left sideline. That is bobbled and incomplete. Bevins was wide open along the right sideline. Myers went to Meeks instead. Melvin Lundy had a jump ball for a pick. Meeks transitioned into a safety, knocked it away. 3rd down, 8 to go.
Yeah, great defensive play by Meeks, but you're right. Bevins down the sideline. I know that you probably have a set read, but Bevins was open for 6.
Eagles trying to avoid their second 3-and-out of this game. Trailing 14-6 with 5:01 to play in the second quarter. Myers out of the gun on 3rd and 8. Wolves rush 4. Throws the screen right side Nelson. Nelson trying to get to the edge. Can't do so. Luke Taylor catches him from behind, grabs him around his shoulder pads, and drags him down up at the 44-yard line over the numbers right side. Needed 8, got 3. 4th down, 6 to go, and the Eagles go 3-and-out for the second time today.
Yeah, so Adam, you got 4:30 left in the half. Now, one of the things that the Eagles need to do right here is get a great punt and cover great and put Newberry, make him have to go the long way, and don't give him great field position and get one quick one before the half.
Pat Fongsat is back to return this kick. His heels are on the left hashes at his own 21-yard line. Seibert on to punt. Takes the snap. Seibert, right leg, gets off a spiraling kick. Fongsat has to retreat to his 10 to grab it. Fongsat makes one guy miss, makes a second guy miss, gets around Isaac Bolivar and has lots of running room. Fongsat to the left sideline. Jet Jones angling him out of bounds, and he drags him out. Where's the spot? I thought he went out in Newberry territory. Fongsat ruled to go out at the Carson-Newman 47-yard line. That's a 43-yard punt return. Pat Fongsat is up over 100 yards of punt returns on just 4 returns.
Yeah, a couple, on special teams, you could probably call about 8 different penalties every time. There are a couple little close, questionable block in the backs, especially at the point of attack. There was one, but, it's clear the officials are going to let them play a little bit today.
14-6 Newberry leading with 4:02 to play in the second quarter. Wolves have gone 3 and out on back-to-back drives. Play fake for Phillips. He'll roll right, throw right. Wide open Banks, complete at the 31. Banks gets around Champ Baker, but Baker grabs him at his waist from behind and drags him down along the right sideline, down at the Carson-Newman 26-yard line. 21 yards through the air, and the Wolves have their first down of the second quarter.
Yeah, one of the things that the Wolves are doing is they're using motion again. They used it early and using motion now to create some mismatches and by flooding the zone.
1st and 10 Wolves. We'll give to Murray left side. Man misses the tackle in the backfield, gets downfield and gets hit by Christian Hicks in the boundary left side down at the 20-yard line. A gain of 6 to bring up 2nd down and 4 to go. 3:15 rolling clock, second quarter. Wolves 14, Eagles 6. Newberry does get the football to start the second half. 2nd and 4 for Newberry. Left hash at the Carson-Newman 20. Phillips in the gun, 3 wide set. 2 to the wide side right in Desisher and Jackson. Murray, the single set back to the left of Phillips, with Key Williams bunched left of the line. It's a reverse to the left side for Desisher. Desisher is gobbled up by Kendall Williams at the line of scrimmage in the boundary left side at the 21, and he'll lose a yard.
Yeah, Kendall played that right, and that's one of those that if a team thinks they can keep getting it, they're going to keep doing it against you. And that may be one of those where the offensive coordinator goes in the back of his head and says, yeah, it didn't work last time. We need to get rid of that one. And so Kendall made a great play on that, tackling it for a loss.
3rd down, 4 to go for the Wolves. Left hash at the Eagle 21, moving right to left under sunset skies here at Setzler Field. Phillips out of the gun, steps up in the pocket, hit as he throws, incomplete to the flat left side. Newberry crowd wanted a pass interference penalty on Jet Jones, but he got his right hand in and deflected it away from the tight end Cameron Gaiman down at the 20-yard line. I think he was shy of the sticks regardless, but Newberry faithful here at Setzler Field, garbed in all black for this blackout, pleading for PI.
Yeah.
Instead, it's an incompletion. 4th down, 4 to go. And Bryce Early on for a field goal attempt. He's 2 for 4 this season, but he did connect from 46 to force overtime against Emory and Henry 2 weeks ago. This is from 38 and from the left hashes.
Eagles got to watch.
Back. Colbay's hold is down. The kick tipped. It's blocked. Mekhi Brown celebrating like he got a piece of it. And the Eagles thwart the Wolves. Minute 52 left in the second quarter. Still an 8-point game. Flag on the play. A Newberry coach was out to the hash marks, and he is still jawing at the officials. Todd Knight having to restrain one of his own coaching staff.
Yeah, Adam, we've said it looked like a little bit like they were trying to draw the Eagles off sides and went long on it. But Newberry certainly, the mark against Newberry has always been that they coach from the numbers, right? And so that they're on the field almost coaching. And that's
so unsportsmanlike conduct on Newberry's coaching staff. And so that means Carson-Newman will take over 1st and 10 from its own 36. What does Kevin McKeithen have in his back pocket for this 2-minute drill? Minute 52 to play, first half, 14-6, Newberry leading.
You know, one of the great things that you want from your officials is to take control of the game, and that was needed right there. You can't have coaches on the numbers arguing with officials after the play.
1st and 10 Eagles toward the right hashes at their own 36. Newberry does get the football to start the second half. Myers in the pistol. 2 wide to the right, 1 to the wide side left. Myers takes the snap. Will hand to Ferguson straight ahead, and nothing there for Cam Ferguson. Runs into the teeth of the Newberry defense, led by Trey Phoenix out of Cummings, South Carolina. And no gain for Cam Ferguson. Tough sledding on the ground for the Eagles. 15 carries for 9 yards. Granted, some loss of yardage on sacks factored into that, but 0.6 yards a rush for Carson-Newman. 2nd down and 10 to go for the Eagles. 80 seconds left. Full complement of timeouts at disposal. Myers back to pass. Rolls right. Has time. Myers throws. Complete to Amir Ali, who stumbles at the line of scrimmage and moves the chains in the boundary right side. Phoenix forces him down to knock him down. Todd Knight is out to the numbers as the officials are trying to get this ball set. First down for the Eagles. And the clock was running. The clock stops inside of 2 minutes on first downs. So a lot to sort out here. Again, just to remind people, the clock, that's not a home cooking thing. The ECO is a member of the officiating crew. ECO, short for electronic clock operator. But I think there was about a minute 7 left. 14 seconds came off the clock there while Carson-Newman was getting it spotted. Or waiting for it to be spotted while Todd Knight was literally inside the numbers.
Yeah, he was in better position than his corner. He was inside his corner on the sideline. So
they put a minute on the clock.
The game clock holding the set to 1 minute and 4 seconds.
1 minute and 4 seconds, and they haven't gotten it there yet. There it is. Minute 4 on the clock, 14-6, Newberry leading late here in the second quarter.
Eagles want to take care of the ball here, Adam. Yeah, you're trying to drive, but you don't want a stupid turnover right now because you're trying to get points. You got to make good reads.
Myers play fake, rolls left, throws left to the tight end Brooks. It's complete to him. Brooks can't get to the sideline. Kept in bounds by Jalen Stradford along the left sideline, up at the 48-yard line, 2 yards. 2nd down, 8 to go. Eagles with 3 timeouts left, but not using one here. Clock rolls inside of 40 seconds. Myers gets back into the gun. 37, 36, 35. Myers takes the shotgun snap on 2nd and 8. Steps up in the pocket. He's going to run. Myers stepping right, spinning right, and getting lambasted by Luke Taylor in Newberry territory down at the 48. Clock at 22. Is Mike Clowney going to burn a timeout here? 3rd down and 4 to go. And yes, there's the timeout. Felt like it came about 10 seconds too late there.
It was one of those in between kind of, it's 3rd down. So do you want the clock to run out, or do you want to take one last chance? And if you do take one last chance, do you want to throw it?
So Carson-Newman burns a timeout. Eagle fans, Lisa's Country Kitchen serves the best home-cooked meals that the Lakeway region has to offer. Lisa's Country Kitchen. It is the official restaurant of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Well, Carson-Newman football, not the only team playing here on Newberry's campus today. Simon Duffy swimming in sweat after a 2-1 win over the Newberry Wolves. He'll be our guest at halftime here on the Eagles Sports Network, so that's still to come. Stephen Lyons' men's soccer program should have kicked off by now, presumably, from the Newberry Soccer Complex, which, if you're familiar with Newberry in the football stadium, the iconic graveyard is to the left. Baseball, softball, soccer. You can see the lights all the way across the graveyard. So Simon Duffy has kindly hoofed it over here, and he will join us here on the ShopSeeingEagles.com halftime report to give his account of his team's 2-1 win over the Newberry Wolves. 15 seconds left in the first half. Newberry 14, Carson-Newman 6. Third down, 4 to go for the Eagles.
Sitting with a nickel, Adam. Defense is. It's third and 5. Don't want to give up the big play. And so they're sitting with 3 down linemen trying to get after the quarterback. See how the Eagles protect it and get the ball out maybe into the flat.
Myers back to pass. Steps up in the pocket, now rolls left, throws left. Incomplete to the left sideline. Amir Ali was the closest target. Takes 6 seconds off the clock. And 4th and 4. What do you do here, David Needs? Do you punt it?
You almost have to, but the punt return has been a weapon for Newberry today. So you're almost better served right now to just go with it or punt the ball out of bounds. Angle a kick towards the corner a little bit and just let it roll towards the out of bounds.
Don't kick it to Pat Fong's.
Do not kick it to the punt returner, and don't let anybody through, because the chances are that what Newberry is going to try and do right here is get after him.
Newberry has blocked 2 kicks this year and returned 1 for a touchdown against Erskine last week, so that is a danger. Quick snap to Seibert. He'll get off a gorgeous kick, high hanger. It's going to go over Fongsad's head, bounce at the 1. I thought it hit the goal line, and it did, with 0.4 seconds on the clock. All right, so you're going to get a kneel down here, presumably.
Hopefully.
From the Newberry Wolves.
Hopefully. You know, one of the things that you want on your punt coverage right there is don't touch the ball.
Yeah.
Right? It's the last play before the half. There's nothing you can do with it right there to down it. Let it roll. If it's not going to go in the end zone, let it roll and take every second off the clock you can.
So the Wolves will have it 1st and 10 at their own 20 with 0.4 seconds on the clock. I feel like this is a basketball game talking about this degree of time left. And it will be a kneel down, and that will be how the first half comes to a close. Sparks early, David Needs. Second quarter was a defensive war of attrition.
Right. It was. It started off fast, like we talked about, and we've kind of said. Definitely on the script. When you're on the script, a lot of different looks cause problems for both defenses. Once both teams started to settle in and make some calls and adjustments, what you've seen all week in game film kind of is how you play it.
Halftime at Setzler Field, it's Newberry 14 and Carson-Newman 6. Eagles trying to hand the Wolves their first conference loss. We'll see if they can get there. But when we come back, Simon Duffy, Victoria's head women's soccer coach, to the microphone with Andrew Rogers after these messages on the Eagle Sports Network.
How do you show your support for Carson-Newman? Head over to ShopSeeingEagles.com right now, where they have all of your needs covered. From clothing to outfitting your tailgate party, whether you're hunting, fishing, or on the golf course, ShopSeeingEagles.com is the place for you. All of your everyday essentials, from pens to phone chargers, are in one place. For the best gear in the business, visit ShopSeeingEagles.com today.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
Touchdown, Carson-Newman!
More great Carson-Newman memories are headed your way in 60 seconds on the Eagle Sports Network.
Hey folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan. Is it time to upgrade to a newer vehicle? How about an SR 2023 Nissan Altima starting at just $23,988? Nobody can touch that deal, and I mean nobody but Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike. Start number 768-560 and 310-865 pre-owned. Tennessee registered pay tax, $595 included. Hey folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan. Is it time for you to upgrade to a newer vehicle? How about an SV 2023 Nissan Rogue starting at just $26,988? Nobody can touch that deal, and I mean nobody but Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike. Start number 768-560 and 310-865 65 pre-owned, Tennessee registered with pay tax, $5.95 fee included.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture in Turkey Creek. As we look around, we realize how truly blessed we are. However, there are many in our community who are hurting in despair. That is why the Braden's family is proud to announce its annual Braden Cares event. For a donation of $50 to a charity of your choice, you will receive both a Braden Bear and 50% off any piece of furniture in our beautiful showroom. Additionally, everything else is 40% off for this event. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
You are listening to the flagship station for Carson-Newman football, AM 620, WRJZ Knoxville.
It's halftime on the Eagles Sports Network. Highlights, a check of the ShopCNEagles.com scoreboard, and stats are headed your way.
Straight ahead! Touchdown! Carson-Newman!
Now let's head back to the field. Here's the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
Andrew Rogers back here on the ShopCNEagles.com halftime show. Carson-Newman football trails Newberry at the half 14-6 here with the head coach Simon Duffy. I'm Andrew Rogers for the Eagles Sports Network. Coach, another victory with what happened against Mars Hill. So many opportunities to get a winner there. Come away with a scoreless tie today. You get 2 goals. The goal in the second half, obviously, of importance because Newberry adds one late. What were you impressed with the most about your team's effort today?
Yeah, just a bit of resiliency. Coming away from the Mars Hill game, it was a draw, like you mentioned, but it very much felt like a loss, because we had created so much, dominated the game. Very good in transition, done a lot of really good things, but again, just great to be able to bounce back. Another game on the road, but thank God October's coming up because it's home for October. So really looking forward to that, but delighted with the resiliency of the team today. Tough place to come, Newberry. The field, it's a grass field, very dry and so on, and I trudged through the cemetery to get here, to make it here to talk to you. So delighted to get the win.
I'm not going to thank you for the interview yet. It's not over yet. See what you're doing there, though. You've mentioned to me multiple times getting that first goal and getting it early. You got it pretty early today. I think 8th minute for Annika Fend, her first career goal.
Yeah.
What worked so well on that set piece?
Honestly, first 5-10 minutes, we came out guns blazing, and it was great. We put them under a lot of pressure. They couldn't really figure us out what we were doing offensively and everything else, and got a corner, ball broke to Annika, and she struck it. Like, she put her foot through the ball. And that's what we've been telling our players. Don't be trying anything fancy. Don't try and play when you're that close. Just put your foot through the ball. Put player, goalkeeper, everything in the back of the net, and went up 1-0. And like you said, once we get that first goal, the girls are aware what our win percentage is. So that really, I think, helped give them a boost.
You saw a change in the first 5 to 10 minutes. Came out with a different type of energy. How do you make sure that energy is consistent as you get into a tough month of October?
Yeah, obviously we start off with LR at home, right? That's going to be a tough one. Really, really good team. So we just have to look at video and show them, not just tell them like, oh, this is what you've done. We can actually show them. Look at the video. Look at how in the ascendancy we were, and our tails were up, and we were just really bombarding and made some great shots and great efforts on goals. So again, just showing it, reiterating it with the players again and again, and hopefully good week of training coming up to lead up to Saturday versus LR.
Final question for you. I mentioned Annika scored her first career goal. Molly Zander gets her first career goal. What's it like to see 2 people like that maybe aren't always up front, make a nice play and help us win?
I said it to you before, I don't care who scores. I just want to see goals. So, no, we deserved it today. We had some really good chances as well. Anita had a really good header. The second half we created a ton of chances. I'd like to have seen the stats because I don't really know what it was, but we did a really good job second half. So again, we'll go back, we'll look at the video, see things we can improve on, but it was a very good effort today, and it was quite hot today. My goodness, it was not what we've been used to the last 3 or 4 days. It was quite hot today. So the players pushed through, showed a lot of adversity, got a character, and ground out the win.
Congrats on the victory. Thanks for making the long walk over, and you look good in the headset.
Thank you. Through the cemetery.
Thanks. That's head coach Simon Duffy. His team gets a 2-1 win over the Newberry Wolves here this evening. They're back in action next Saturday with a home matchup with Lenore Ryan. We'll recap the first half here from Setzler Field. It's 14-6 Newberry leading Carson-Newman at the break. First half recap coming your way after these messages on the Eagles Sports Network.
Looking to make your home more comfortable and affordable? Maybe a new electric heat pump or a new attic insulation? And don't forget new doors and windows. AEC is here to help. We've got a quality contractor network, easy financing, and ANC inspects every job to assure the highest quality satisfaction. Visit our website at aecoop.org for application, contractor list, and more details. AEC. We're power with purpose.
Dorm food got you down? Need a home-cooked meal? Then Lisa's Country Kitchen is for you. Lisa's Country Kitchen has been feeding Carson-Newman students for 15 years. Lisa's has a family-friendly atmosphere all day long. From the morning with their $2.99 breakfast specials to dinner with Lisa's fresh, never-frozen steaks. Carson-Newman students get a 10% discount with their student ID.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
A check of the ShopCNEagles.com sack scoreboard is next. This is the Eagles Sports Network.
Safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire, for a set of Michelin Defender tires. Michelin is the brand drivers turn to for tire options that deliver a safe, quiet, and comfortable ride. Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue, exit 1B, Knoxville. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance, Comfort Tread tires, and third-party wear test results versus Continental ProTrack tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty book for details. Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue.
The Eagle Sports Network is a part of SAC Live, the official digital network of the South Atlantic Conference. SAC Live is the home of all your South Atlantic Conference sports action, including 20 SAC championships. Time to get caught up with some SACtion. Here are the happenings around the South Atlantic Conference and the nation. Let's go around the league with a ShopCNEagles.com scoreboard update. Now back to the field.
Andrew Rogers back here on the Eagles Sports Network. It's Newberry 14 and Carson-Newman 6 at halftime. Before we take a look at the South Atlantic Conference scoreboard on this final Saturday in the month of September, let's give you the scoring recap. The first half of this matchup between the Wolves sitting at 3-1 and 1-3 Carson-Newman. Eagles got the football first, had to punt, and on Newberry's first drive of the ball game, Traquel Murray with a 15-yard touchdown run to get the Wolves on the board first.
Pistol set for Braden Phillips. Murray behind him. Turning handoff to Murray to the right side. Murray outraces Brown, gets to the edge, and gets into the end zone. Touchdown, Wolves. Mekhi Brown was the only Eagle who had a chance to make that play, and Murray got him by the slimmest of steps to win the race to the right pylon and put the Wolves on the board first. 15 yards on the rush, 6-0 Newberry, 12:21 to play in the first quarter.
Carson-Newman had a response on offense. It was a big play on 1st and 10 from the 42. Jalen Myers hit Cade Meeks in stride for a 58-yard touchdown catch and run for the receiver, and it brought Carson-Newman within a point.
Myers out of the gun. Play fake to Nelson. Straight drop. Myers going to air long for Cade Meeks. Meeks adjusts. Hauls it in at the 25. His defender is down. And Meeks is in. Touchdown. Carson-Newman. Jalen Myers with an absolute seed to Cade Meeks. 68 yards. And the Eagles punch back with a big play.
The offenses continued to play well early in the first quarter with 6:48 remaining in the first quarter. Andre Banks on a 2nd down and goal took an end around 4 yards to the near side end zone for a Wolves touchdown to make the lead 14-6 Newberry.
Phillips will give on an end around to Banks. Banks will beat Ja'Cory Long to the right side and get into the end zone. Touchdown, Newberry. Wolves dial up an end around to Andre Banks. He's got a receiving touchdown on the year. Now he's got a rushing touchdown. And the Wolves pull back ahead 13-6 with 6:48 to play in the first quarter.
That would cap the scoring. Neither team got on the board in the second quarter, and that's how we've got to our halftime score. It's 14-6. Braden Phillips for Newberry is 7 of 12, passing for 93 yards and a long of 26. Jalen Myers, 10 of 14, 130 yards and a touchdown. Both quarterbacks playing well so far. We'll take a break here on the ShopSeeingEagles.com halftime report. When we come back, we'll take a look around the South Atlantic Conference, and then the second half here from Newberry, South Carolina, between the Eagles and the Wolves. That to come here on the Eagles Sports Network.
Quality Suites of Morristown, the preferred hotel choice of the Eagles. Call 423-585-4000 for the Carson-Newman rate. Quality Suites of Morristown, the preferred hotel choice of the Eagles. Call 423-585-4000 for the Carson-Newman rate. Quality Suites of Morristown, the preferred hotel choice of the Eagles. Call 423-585-4000 for the Carson-Newman rate. Quality Suites of Morristown, the preferred hotel choice of the Eagles. Call 423-585-4000 for the Carson-Newman rate. Quality Suites of Morristown, the preferred hotel choice of the Eagles.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for
Call number 768-560 and 310-865. Pre-owned Tennessee. Registered with pay tax. $5.95 fee included.
Back here in Newberry, South Carolina, Andrew Rogers here on the Eagles Sports Network. It's the Wolves 14, Carson-Newman 6 at the break. Limestone held on for a 4-point win earlier today against Mars Hill. The Saints win 27-23. We're up by 11, 27-16 at the break. Mars Hill scores the lone touchdown in the second half. Saints survive at home, winning by 4. Lenore Ryan 56, UVA Wise 3. It was all Bears today in Hickory. Tusculum falls at home. They rallied down 14-0 at the break. They scored twice in the second half, including a 2-point conversion to tie it at 14. Barton goes down in the final seconds. 30-yard field goal. Barton moves on. They win the game 17-14. Two other games going on right now. Emory and Henry leads Catawba. It's 10-3 at the half. Wingate all over Erskine at the break. It's 28-0. So Wingate and Emory and Henry, the two teams ahead right now. Emory and Henry over Catawba 10-3, and Wingate 28-0 over Erskine. All those games, two of them have gone final, two still in action. A couple of top 25 scores at the Division II level. Truman State 49, McKendree 24, Western Colorado 43, Colorado Mesa 7. Delta State ranked number 6. They've got a 30-point lead over West Alabama. It's 40-10. Grand Valley 20, Saginaw Valley nothing. That's a second quarter score. IUP is trailing Slippery Rock 28-6. That's also a second quarter score. Pair of ranked teams matching up there. Slippery Rock number 12 and IUP is number 18. That'll wrap up the ShopSeeingEagles.com halftime show. Newberry ahead of Carson-Newman. Can the Eagles rally in the second half for their first conference win of the season? Adam Cavalier and David Needs take you through the second half here from Newberry, South Carolina. That's next on the Eagles Sports Network.
Since 1916, a lot of independent agents have recommended auto owner's insurance, and a lot of parents have taken that recommendation to heart. So have a lot of their children, and grandchildren, and great-grandchildren. As we celebrate our first 100 years, Auto Owners Insurance thanks all those who have put their trust in us, and all the generations who will.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City has deals for Carson-Newman students. Bring in your valid student ID when you order for pickup or delivery, and Domino's in Jefferson City will give you a steaming hot large one-topping pizza for $4.99. That's a large one-topping pizza for Carson-Newman students for $4.99 at Domino's in Jeff City. Call 865-471-6700 to order. That's 865-471-6700. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
The home run hitter to Dorian Miller, 70 yards.
This is Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture in Turkey Creek. As we look around, we realize how truly blessed we are. However, there are many in our community who are hurting in despair. That is why the Braden's family is proud to announce its annual Braden Cares event. For a donation of $50 to a charity of your choice, you will receive both a Braden Bear and 50% off any piece of furniture in our beautiful showroom. Additionally, everything else is 40% off for this event. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
Newberry's defense is really playing it's a 4-3, but it's really a 4-2 hybrid, Adam. And so what Kevin McKeithen and the offensive staff is trying to do is trying to get it between tackle, because if you get movement there, the way that the safeties are playing wide, you can break a big one, but the Eagles haven't done that. Tighter splits from the offensive line, when you don't have all your people in there, you tend to tighten that split down, and so the Eagles need to be a little bit better about maybe opening the split a little bit and creating bigger gaps, and then winning those single battles against the Newberry's front people on when they're on offense.
We should note that Carson-Newman is still down 4 starters on the offensive line. Granted, Xavier McKinney and Rick Gentahome, the 2 starters at tackle, are at least available. But they have not played the majority of snaps in this one. Newberry gets the football to start the second half. Andrew Seibert in a white jersey with orange numerals and blue pants will boot it from left to right. Seibert puts toe to leather and brings it to Jackson, who fields it at the 3 between the hashes. Jackson has a lot of running room. Gets to the right sideline, but he can't get around Jackson Ward, who snaps him down at his shoe tops up at the 31-yard line. But a quality 28-yard return for the Wolves, who take over at their own 31-yard line with 14:58 to play, or 14:52 to play, in the third quarter.
Knowing how efficient you are, Adam, you probably have it written down, but I think that's the first time all season the Eagles had a kick return to their bench. All season of all kick returns, that's the first time. So the Eagles were caught off guard a little bit, but they did do a really good job of recovering.
I credit Jackson Ward with that snap down of a tackle. 1st and 10 for the Wolves, right hash at their own 31. Murray, the single setback. He'll take the handoff from Phillips, and he is smashed as he enters the hole by Jet Jones, who stops him a yard upfield at the 32. 2nd down and 9 to go. Jet Jones running the alleyway as the safety.
Yeah, you don't want your safety to have to make that tackle. Now, the fact that he made the tackle for a 2-yard gain is great, but you don't want to get him out of position with play-action pass that he's the guy that has to make tackles.
2nd down, call it 8 to go from the 33 for the Wolves. Phillips in the gun. Takes the snap. Will give to Murray right side on a stretch play. Murray looking for daylight. He does not find it. Stopped for no gain by Christian Hicks and David Alexander and Jaheim Wilson at the 33-yard line. 3rd down, 7 to go. Newberry has been shut down offensively since the second quarter. Just 1 first down for the Wolves over the last 17 minutes and change of football.
And Adam, you love big athletic plays from your big guys, and that's what the Eagles got that last play.
Newberry's 0 for 4 on 3rd downs. 3rd and 8 for the Wolves, right hash at their own 33. Phillips out of the gun, takes the snap, throws the screen, right side.
It's complete to Murray, but he will not get away from Major Williams and Jackson Ward. They bash him down in the boundary left side up at the 38-yard line. Needed 8, got 5. And the Eagles forced their third 3-and-out defensively.
Yeah, that was great. It took a long time developing. Was almost like a flood screen, and the Eagles did a really good job of adjusting to it and making sure that it wouldn't break for a big play. Got people at the point of the attack.
Gibson Marsh on to punt it. Eagles bring pressure from the edge, but Marsh sends this deep into the night sky. Major Williams lets it bounce over his head. It will spin sideways at the 5 and take a circuitous route into the end zone. And a deep sigh of relief from my partner to my left. That had the makings of a brilliant decision, and then, oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
But it had enough mustard on it to get into the end zone before the Wolves' striker Gandy could catch up to it. And the Eagles take over 1st and 10 at their own 20, trailing 14-6 with 12:53 to play in the third quarter.
Eagles, it's crucial here for the Eagles to get a little bit of a drive and move the ball.
Myers will hand off straight ahead to Vontae Brackett. Good gain up the gut for Brackett across the 25 past the 30 and brought down by Barksdale from behind over the left hashes at the 31-yard line. Vontae Brackett's first touch is Carson-Newman's longest rush of the day. 11 yards and a first down.
Well, that's what we talked about, being willing to run it through the middle, because that's where the weak spot is if you get push. And a guy like Brackett with his size, he's a strength.
Double barrel shotgun. Myers will give to Brackett again. Picks his way off right guard. This time nowhere to run for Vontae Brackett. Carson Smith filled the gap and stomps him a yard upfield, maybe 2 yards upfield at the 33-yard line. 2nd down and 8 to go.
Well, one thing that you will say against a Todd 19, that one of the things that you can't get is using the same play twice. And just because of the way that they react, you're just not going to get the same play twice. You really got to be willing to do something. Now come back to it the next play, but don't go 2 plays the same place, because their defense reacts well.
At 11:50 to play third quarter. Eagles down by 8. Myers out of the double barrel, gun play fake to Brackett, rolls left, throws back across his body. Sullins scoops it up off of his shoe tops at the 38, gets to the left sideline but can't get upfield. Stradford knocks him down. 5-yard gain to Sullins out of the backfield. 3rd down, 3 to go for the Eagles.
Eagles got to do a better job, Adam, of once they catch the ball, head upfield. Don't take, as you would say, the circuitous route to try and get to a first down. Either turn upfield and go, or be happy with where you are, but you can't keep retreating to think you're going to gain yards.
3rd down, 3 to go for the Eagles. Left hash at their own 38. They need the 41. Myers back to pass. Newberry rushes 5. Myers escapes, rolls right. He's back at his 25. Throws to the right over the numbers. Incomplete to Amir Ali at the 40. Would have been short of the marker to make anyway, but Newberry holds tight defensively. 14-6, Wolves leading. 10:55 to play in the third quarter, and Newberry forces a punt after 4 plays.
Yeah, they brought 7, and the Eagles did pick it up, but it forced the quarterback to get outside to find that safe spot. And when you have that scramble, you got to have your scramble rules, and one of them is you can't be shallow of the first down, because if the Eagles had caught that was not going to be a first down.
Seibert on to punt. Fong sat back at his own 25. Seibert gets it. Gets off a spiraling kick. Fong sat, drifts back to his 17 to field it, and has 10 yards of space. Heads left and has a lane. Fong sat with blockers. Fong sat to the left sideline, ushered out by David Alexander up at the 48-yard line. There's a flag on the play where Storm Livesey is still down. Potential blindside block.
Yes, he got crushed from the blind side. And, one of the things that they're trying to do is they're trying to hold up guys like Storm Livesey coming down the field.
10:47 to play, third quarter. Wolves 14, Eagles 6. We step out for a break here on the Eagles Sports Network.
Drive safe. for longer when you visit the local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire, for a set of Michelin Defender tires. Michelin is the brand drivers turn to for tire options that deliver a safe, quiet, and comfortable ride. Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue, exit 1B, Knoxville. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance, Comfort Tread tires, and third-party wear test results versus Continental ProTrack tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty book for details. Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue.
It's payday, and on payday, you want to have access to your money right away. When you enroll for direct deposit at Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, your money comes to you with no waiting. It's the fastest and most secure way to get paid. Getting set up is easy. All you need is your account number and our routing number. Find out more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA. Some restrictions apply. Ask for details.
.10:47 to play in the third quarter. Newberry 14, Carson-Newman 6 here on the Eagles Sports Network. There is a penalty on the punt before we went to break, and we still have not heard from Jim Ellis the specifics of that penalty.
There are 2 fouls on the play on the return team. Holding on the return team. Blindside block on the return team. They'll take the holding, we'll go to the end of the spot. After distance, first down, Newberry.
So a hold, and they're going to take the hold because it's a spot foul. I only saw the one flag, unless it was supposed to come from the same official.
I guess, but they're the lightest yellow flags I've seen all season. Too. They're almost white, the color of the flags that this officiating crew has.
So because of the penalty, instead of 1st and 10 at Newberry's 47, the Wolves are going to have it at their 7, and now a media timeout. So we're going to step aside for a break as well. 10:47 to play in the third quarter. Newberry 14 and Carson-Newman 6. Wolves have it 1st and 10 with their worst starting field position of the day at their own 7 when we get back after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
If you're looking for official Eagle merchandise, look no further than the Carson-Newman Bookstore. With a large selection of Carson-Newman gifts and apparel, you're sure to find something to please the entire family. From stuffed eagles to towel sets, sweatshirts, shorts, hats, and slippers, we literally have you covered from head to toe. We have just the item you're looking for no matter what the season. So whether you're an Eagles student, parent, alumni, or fan, shop us for everything orange and blue. Call 865-471-3539 for more information and store hours. We'll see you at the Carson-Newman Bookstore.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City and Morristown wants to help feed your business. When you're hungry at lunch, show your business card at Domino's in Jefferson City and Morristown when you make your purchase for pickup or delivery to get 25% off the entire order. That's 25% off your order at Domino's in Jeff City and Morristown when you show your business card. Call 865-471-6700 to get a pizza. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
Carson-Newman sideline trying to fire up the orange and blue faithful across the way. Newberry has it 1st and 10 at its own 8-yard line after penalties on a punt return. Wolves up by 8 early in the third quarter. Braden Phillips is under center in an A set. As he brings a man in motion. Phillips takes, turns, and hands off to Murray right side. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide for him. Jaheim Wilson and Champ Baker smash him a yard in the backfield. Back at the 7. It's 2nd and 11.
Yeah, love the athleticism from Jaheim right there. Love watching Jaheim move, take his man on, and go. We don't always use the word athletic with the big people up front, but that certainly was from Jaheim right there.
Jaheim Wilson, one of just 2 guys in the program, 700-pound squat, 350-pound deadlift, 315-pound bench. That is the definition of athletic.
Yep.
David needs. 2nd and 11 for the Wolves. Phillips out of the gun. Takes the snap, play fake. Back to pass. Pressured. He's in the end zone. Throws right. It's picked off. Mekhi Brown at the 5. Mekhi Brown houses it. Touchdown. Carson-Newman. Adrian Mekhi Brown. Pick 6 A 15-yard return. And the Eagles a 2-point conversion away from tying this one up.
Wow. 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 Great play.
A flag on the play. At the line of scrimmage at the 12. Roughly. Let's see what Jim Ellis has to say. We await this one with bated breath. If it stands, it's an interception return for Mekhi Brown on a pick six. Jim Ellis is talking it over with Newberry's coaches.
And maybe one of those on the kickoff, Adam, that they're going to
celebration potentially.
After the touchdown, unsportsmanlike conduct. Carson-Newman, number 26, came on the field without his helmet.
So Tyler Curtis came on the field without his helmet in celebration. And this is an interesting decision. PAT unit is out for Carson-Newman. It's a we've had low possession games this year.
Yeah, and PAT has not been a strong suit for the Eagles this year.
And now Carson-Newman wants to talk things over.
Timeout. Carson-Newman. This is their first card. Timeout.
What a game-changing interception for Mekhi Brown. First career interception for Brown is a pick six.
Yeah, the Eagles were in the right position. In fact, the throw was to Brown. I mean, it wasn't like he stepped in front of it or anything. It just went right to him, and just was able to take it into the end zone. And that's what the Eagles needed. I mean, that's the medicine that the Eagles needed on defense and on offense to take this and take this game to a 1 or 2 point game.
Well,
right.
Here you go.
Yeah.
Offense on the field.
Yeah.
Low possession game. Again, Carson-Newman this season has had on average about 2 fewer possessions per game because of the rule changes. And so the Eagles are going for 2 and a chance to tie. I absolutely think it's the right call given the complexion of this game so far.
Because if you don't get it, Adam, so what? I mean, you're still a field goal down.
Myers out of the gun, Ferguson to his right. Myers takes, rolls right, chucks it to the right side of the end zone, incomplete. Was looking for Bryce Bevins on a drag route. And so as a result of that incompletion, Newberry still leads 14-12 with 9:50 to play in the third quarter. But David Needs done a lot of Newberry games here at Setzler Field.
Right.
It has been rare for Carson-Newman over the last decade to be within 2 in the third quarter. Eagles looking to snap a 5-game losing streak at this facility. We're back to Setzler Field after these messages on the Eagle Sports Network.
Hey, folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan. Is it time to upgrade to a newer vehicle? How about an SR 2023 Nissan Altima, starting at just $23,988? Nobody can touch that deal, and I mean nobody, but Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike. Start number 768-560 and 310-865 pre-owned, Tennessee registered with pay tax, $595 fee included. Hey, folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan. Is it time for you to upgrade to a newer vehicle? How about an SV 2023 Nissan Rogue, starting at just $26,988? Nobody can touch that deal, and I mean nobody, but Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike. Start number 768-560 and 310-865 pre-owned, Tennessee registered with pay tax, $595 fee included.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture in Turkey Creek. As we look around, we realize how truly blessed we are. However, there are many in our community who are hurting in despair. That is why the Braden's family is proud to announce its annual Braden Cares event. For a donation of $50 to a charity of your choice, you will receive both a Braden Bear and 50% off any piece of furniture in our beautiful showroom. Additionally, everything else is 40% off for this event. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
With the unsportsmanlike conduct penalty enforced on the kickoff, Eagles booted away from their 20. Quantre Jackson returns it from his 18 and brings it out 17 yards over the boundary right side up to the 36-yard line. And that's where Newberry takes over. 9:40 to play in the third quarter. Wolves leading 14-12. And they've got it. First and 10 at their own 36. Mekhi Brown, first career pick, and it goes for 6 Eagles don't get the 2-point conversion. They're down 2 with 9:40 to play in the third quarter.
Wolves are back to the tight bunch, Adam. They're trying to catch the Eagles in man coverage here and get one of those flat plays.
2 wideouts stacked either side of the line. Phillips back to pass on 1st and 10. Flips it out to the right side to Key Williams. Williams dances along the right sideline and steps out of bounds in Carson-Newman territory down at the 48-yard line. A gain of 18. 1st and 10 for the Wolves.
Yeah, it was tight stack to both sides, and they ran the box of the crossing route, and the Eagles let one go right there and was wide open.
First down for Newberry on that play since the start of the second quarter. 1st and 10 Wolves. Flag flies. Illegal shift or illegal motion coming here. Potentially a snap infraction. I don't have any mints to give David Needs, but it's definitely on Newberry.
Yeah, that's it. I'll tell you what, they have not had many penalties on offense. You would think a team that has thrown the ball as many times as they have, you look for the off holding play or offsides. But the Eagles need this to slow them down a little bit and maybe get the ball back with the swing of momentum.
Been a defensive slugfest so far between the Eagles and Wolves. Neither team is over 200 yards of total offense. Newberry's at $182, Eagles are at $162. Max Bryant comes into the neutral zone, but he was drawn into the neutral zone. And Carson-Newman, there's a good contingent of orange and blue clad fans across the way, and they and the Eagles are charged up here on a blackout Saturday night at Setzler Field. So back it up to the 42-yard line for 1st and 20. Wolves need the Eagle 38 and have 3 downs to do it. 8:56 to play, third quarter, 14-12. Newberry still leading.
Yeah, Max is such a disciplined player, Adam. It's hard to imagine Max jumping off sides unless he's drawn. And he's been creating a lot of pressure tonight, so we'll see how Newberry has a plan to block him or not.
Newberry has gone to Jai Tolan at quarterback. Play fake. They'll run the option to the left side to Desisher. Desisher gives himself up and doesn't even want to take a lick from Christian Hicks or Mekhi Brown. A loss of 2. Back to the 39.
Yeah, that was almost looked like you had a safe play in with a different quarterback, but then they tried to run the option, speed option, and it was more of a quarterback sweep, and the Eagles were there.
2nd down, 23 to go. Braden Phillips is back into the game at quarterback. Phillips in the gun with Murray to his left. Phillips, straight drop, throws middle of the field. That's complete to Williams. Major Williams makes the stop on Key Williams over the hashes left side, down at the Carson-Newman 45. It's a gain of 16. 3rd down, 7 to go.
Yeah, just trying to hit that cross. Anticipated the Eagles coming on defense. Thought maybe that the Eagles were thinking run and had that behind the linebacker crossing route that was open.
3rd down, 7 to go for Newberry. Left hash at the Eagle 45. Newberry is 0 for 5 on 3rd downs. Teams are combined 1 for 13 on 3rd downs today. Phillips, play fake to Murray, steps up in the pocket. Ed Verdree has him! Ed Verdree! Ball came out! Kendall Williams and Verdree hopped on top of it. Regardless, it's a sack. But do they say Phillips was down?
They are.
They do. Regardless, Ed Verdree, Kendall Williams shoot it through the middle of the line and sack Phillips 4 yards deep back at the 49-yard line. Eagles defense stiffens again, trailing 14-12 to Newberry with 6:40 left in the third.
Well, Eagles are playing inspired. If you look at the visitors' side, the fans are into it, the players are into it.
Marsh gets off a punt, Major Williams is going to make zero attempt to field this as it rolls along the right sideline. Marsh went coffin corner, but he didn't get the necessary kick out of bounds. It kicked left into the end zone instead of kicking right out of bounds. Carson-Newman football when we get back, trailing by 2, 6:21 to play in the third here on the Eagles Sports Network.
I get my power from my co-op so I can put my energy into my family.
Into waking up the neighborhood. Latte for Christine.
I get my power from the co-op so I can put my energy into planting seed for a brighter future.
Touchstone Energy Cooperatives, power to your community, for your community, so your energy can go into the things that matter most to you.
My 69 Camaro.
Who powers you?
AEC, the right call for your energy needs. Let us help you score success.
Quality Suites of Morristown, the preferred hotel to the Eagles. Call 423-585-4000 for the Carson-Newman rate. Quality Suites of Morristown, the preferred hotel choice of the Eagles. Call 423-585-4000 for the Carson-Newman rate. Quality Suites of Morristown, the preferred hotel choice of the Eagles. Call 423-585-4000 for the Carson-Newman rate. Quality Suites of Morristown, the preferred hotel choice of the Eagles. Call 423-585-4000 for the Carson-Newman rate. Quality Suites of Morristown, the preferred hotel choice of the Eagles.
Carson-Newman loses 2 yards on 1st and 10 on a screen, or make it 1 yard on a screen pass to Jaden Sullins to the right side of the field. Valentine with the stop. Now 2nd and 11, right hash at their own 19, down 2. Myers takes, hands off up the gut to Vontae Brackett. A shimmy and a shake, and just 2 yards for Brackett between the hashes up to the 21-yard line. Valentine with the stop. Got 3 yards, but it's 3rd and 9. Third downs have been a nightmare for both teams offensively. Eagles are 1 for 8. Wolves are 0 for 6. A combined 1 for 14 on third downs.
The third down has not been it for either team, Adam. Linebackers are playing so deep against the Eagles. That's one of the reasons why the Eagles are trying to run it up the middle, but don't have the shallow cross, so they're trying to get the ball outside.
Myers in the gun. Nelson to his left. Trips go to the left. Myers back to pass. Wolves rush forward. Myers guns it. Left sideline. Complete to Cade Meeks at the 35. He's got the first down. Dives forward for 2 yards up to the 36. Stradford brings him down over the numbers left side. Myers lost his helmet on the play. 1st and 10 Eagles after the 15-yard gain up to the 36. Just the second third down that either team has converted on today.
Yeah, stood in there, knew he was going to take the shot, and still completed that pass. That was a rocket out of from his arm.
So Zane Whitson into the game. 1st and 10 left hash at his own 36. Whitson takes, play fake. Whitson going to throw a seed over the middle of the field. That's complete on a slant. Over the boundary left side up to the 48-yard line. Meeks again with the catch. 12 yards, move the sticks.
Yeah, so they looked at it earlier. The Eagles looked at it earlier. They had it with a quick slant. Because of the depth of the linebacker and them filling so fast and the safeties dropping off, the Eagles have that.
4:10 to play, third quarter. 14-12, Newberry leading. 1st and 10 Eagles, left hash at their own 48. Myers option, pitch, left side, Nelson. Nelson scooped at the line of scrimmage by Quez Smith and stopped for no gain along the left sideline at the 48-yard line. 2nd and 10.
Yeah, he's got to attack a little bit better than that, Adam. He just kind of floated and threw a soft pitch out there, and the guy that was playing the quarterback was able to funnel off or flake off and go get the pitch back. That can't happen if you're going to run speed option. 2nd
and 10 Eagles, left hash at their own 48. Myers from the gun turns to the sideline to get an adjustment in. 4 wide set. Bevins and Sullen split to the wide side right. Ollie and Meeks to the short side left. Nelson the single setback. Throw a screen to him right side. Nelson doesn't have blockers. He's upended by Jalen Stradford and stopped for no gain at the 48-yard line. 3rd down, 10 to go.
Yeah, the Eagles, it's not a called play. It's a kind of a check down. And so what happens is the receiver's not out there to block. So it's there technically, but he's still behind a line of scrimmage, and Newberry's sitting in position where they can come up and play it well.
Newberry crowd has come to life. A lot of black in Setzler Field tonight as night has fully fallen in the Palmetto State. 3rd and 10 for the Eagles, right hash at their own 48. Myers out of the gun. Bevins and Sullins to the short side right. Myers steps up in the pocket, 4-man rush. He's hit, swallows the football instead of releasing it and gets sacked back at the 41-yard line. Taylor came through. Myers had started his throwing motion, but instead of releasing, he tucked it to take the sack on a loss of 6 back to the 42. Carson-Newman flips field and will punt from its own 42, trailing 14-12 with 2:08 to play in the third quarter.
Yeah, this is going to be one of those where, hey, who's going to break first? Who's going to make the next mistake to see what happens?
Flag on the play. What's this? Carson-Newman hit with illegal substitution. 2 minutes to play, third quarter. Carson-Newman 14, Newberry 14, and Carson-Newman 12. Eagles haven't won here at Setzler Field since 2010.
Thanks for the reminder, Adam.
5 straight losses by an average margin of 19.42 points. Seibert will get this punt off. It will bounce at the 25, take a high hop down to the 20, roll backward to the 21, and be down there by Carson-Newman. So Newberry takes over. 98 seconds left in the third quarter, leading 14-12. Eagles have played well defensively. See if they have another stop in them when we get back after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
Second down for the Wolves.
To this station to hear Adam Cavalier and David Needs with all the live action. Go Eagles.
Handoff up the gut for Newberry for Dwayne Wright. He gets first down yardage up to the 32-yard line. Major Williams with the stop. 51 seconds left in the third quarter. Wolves 14, Carson-Newman 12. Adam Cavalier alongside David Needs here on the Eagles Sports Network. Thankful that you've elected to spend part of your Saturday with us. It's been a good one here from Setzler Field. Newberry has it 1st and 10, middle of the field at their own 32-yard line. Phillips in the gun. Takes the shotgun snap. Hands off straight ahead to Murray. Good surge for him. Wright. And Wright runs into Major Williams and Jet Jones. The two safeties make the stop up at the 41-yard line after a gain of 9 over the left hashes. And that will bring the fourth quarter to a close. Wolves lead 14-12 after 3. But Newberry has been scoreless since the first. Eagles have a pick 6 here in the second half to get within a 2-point conversion. Can Carson-Newman pull something out in the fourth quarter against the Wolves for a second straight year? Find out when we get back after these messages. This is the Eagles Sports Network.
Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire, for a set of Michelin Defender tires. Michelin is the brand drivers turn to for tire options that deliver a safe, quiet, and comfortable ride. Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue, exit 1B, Knoxville. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance, Comfort Tread tires, and third-party wear test results versus Continental ProTrack tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty book for details. Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue.
It's payday, And on payday, you want to have access to your money right away. When you enroll for direct deposit at Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, your money comes to you with no waiting. It's the fastest and most secure way to get paid. Getting set up is easy. All you need is your account number and our routing number. Find out more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA. Some restrictions apply. Ask for details.
Adam Cavalier alongside David Needs. It's Newberry 14 and Carson-Newman 12 at the start of the fourth quarter. Wolves have it 2nd and 2 from their own 41. The handoff goes straight ahead to Wright, and Wright powers his way over the left hashes up to the 44-yard line to move the sticks with a gain of 3. Jake Cottle and Ja'Cory Long with the stop. David Needs been here multiple times over the last decade. It is nice to have a game here in the fourth quarter.
It is, and the Eagles have played well, and the defense has a lot to do with that and the way that they're playing. They've been on the field a long time, though, Adam, and need to get off the field and let the offense try and do something here to move the ball and get 6 and take some pressure off their backs.
Pistol set for Phillips. Takes the snap and keeps it. Phillips rolls right, throws right. That's complete to Quez Smith, and Smith wrangled by Major Williams over the numbers right side. Up at the 47-yard line. Gain of 3. 2nd down, 7 to go.
A little extracurricular on that one. Major got pushed off the pile a little bit, and the referee was quick to tell the offensive lineman that if that happens again, that's going to be 15.
13:47 to play, fourth quarter. Newberry 14 and Carson-Newman 12. Phillips out of the gun. Right to his left. Banks the lone man to the short side right now. He goes in motion to the far side of the field. Fake the handoff to Banks. Phillips rolls right. Throws right. It's complete to Gaiman. Major Williams went for the pick. Didn't get it. Gaiman scoops it up. Rolls inside the 35. Down to the 32-yard line where Jet Jones brings him down to the boundary right side. A gain of 21, and the Wolves move the sticks for the 3rd time this drive. Newberry had 1 first down since the second quarter started prior to this possession. They've got 3 on this drive.
Yeah, it's tough, Adam. Major, if he gets it, it's a pick and he's running fast. But if you don't get it, it's a 21-yard gain.
Phillips out of the gun. Takes the snap. Will hand off to right, left side. Has a little bit of a daylight, but it fills quickly. Jet Jones and Jordan Wilson knock him down between the hashes down at the 27-yard line. Still good for 5 yards, though, to bring up 2nd and 5.
Yeah, you got to love, I've been bragging on him tonight, but Jordan Wilson, that last play, again, taking on a man. Newberry sitting there with real tight splits, almost shoe to shoe. And so for those guys to make plays, they're fighting through not just 1 block but 2 to make a play on defense.
2nd and 5 for the Wolves, middle of the field at the Eagle 27. Phillips takes and hands off to Wright straight ahead. Wright steps through an ankle tackle by Christian Hicks at the 25 and moseys down to the 20-yard line before Jake Cottle finishes him off. 7 yards. Wolves move the chains. 9th play of the drive coming up. Newberry looking to pad a 2-point lead with 11:53 to go in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, Newberry's what they're trying to do attacking the Eagles is a steady diet of off tackle. The Eagles are trying to control it between the guards. Linebackers got to move and make a play right there and keep that to be a shorter game.
1st and 10 Wolves. Right hash at the Eagle 20. Phillips out of the gun. Takes a low snap. Hands off to right, left side. Nothing there for him. David Alexander spins him around for just a yard gain down to the 19-yard line. 2nd down at 9 to go. 11-12 rolling clock, fourth quarter. Newberry 14, Carson-Newman 12.
Yeah, to hold him, overstatement of the game so far. Hold him to a field goal right here. Now, it still then makes it a touchdown game, but it's better than trying to have to score 2 times.
Newberry has had its adventures in the red zone this season. They're 1 for 2 for their red zone offense today. Phillips under center on 2nd and 9, middle of the field.
Fakes the handoff to Murray, rolls right, throws right. That's complete to Gaiman, but the ball comes out, and Newberry will fall on it back at the 27-yard line. Murray was hot to it. Gaiman wrapped up by Kendall Williams and Christian Hicks, and they lose 8 yards back to the 27-yard line. Third down, and Newberry needs the 10. Third and 17. 10:15 to go, fourth quarter. 14-12, Newberry leading. Wolves have had a field goal block today.
Interesting look here with the linemen out with the wide receivers.
Cody Varn out to the right. They'll fake the throw, instead handoff up the middle to Murray, and Murray gets back to the original line of scrimmage at the 20, and that's it. Gain of 7. Third down, 10 to go. Christian Hicks made the stop. 9:43 to play, fourth quarter. Fourth down, 10 to go. Field goal unit coming on. Lawson Reel will attempt this field goal. He's 0 for 2 on the season. Bryce Early, who had a field goal blocked earlier today, has made the only 2 field goals on the year for the Wolves. 37-yard line, or 37-yarder from the right hashes. This to put the Wolves up by 5. Snap comes back. Bay puts it down. The kick looked like it got tipped. It's short.
Great.
Eagles stiffen again in the red zone. We'll see whether or not that is officially credited as a block. It either came out of there real weird. I didn't hear the thump. I did on the first one.
Right. Didn't hear it either, Adam.
That was either the whirly-gigginest kick you've ever seen, or somebody got a piece of it at the line.
Yeah, it looked like a knuckleball field goal is what it looked like, and he did not get on there. A lot of times when you're kicking it longer, you want to go low with a little bit of power, and it just didn't take off his foot.
14-12, Newberry leading. Eagles with first and 10 at their own 20. The give is to the left side for Cam Ferguson. Ferguson sprints free across the 30 and is spun out of bounds by Andre Amaker up at the 34-yard line. Gain of 14, longest rush of the day for Carson-Newman. 14-12, Newberry leading, 8:50 to play in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, one of the things that Coach Weaver said that tried to work with the freshman is just field awareness. If he works to stay in bounds right there, he probably makes that go for a lot longer.
First and 10, Eagles right hash at their own 34. The give is to Ferguson again, straight ahead. Ferguson cuts loose into the second level. He's across the 40 and 30. Ferguson trying to win a foot race. Inside the 10, inside the 5. He is dragged down at the 1. The freshman, Cam Ferguson, wheeling and dealing for 63 yards down to the 1. Kept out of the end zone by Melvin Lundy, who races him down and makes a touchdown-saving tackle. First and goal from the 1 for Carson-Newman with a chance to take the lead at Setzler Field with under 8 minutes to go.
Yeah, the Eagles were in a situation right there where they were.
Play clock at 4-3. Myers 2-1. Under center got to burn a timeout. And that is exactly what Carson-Newman will do. Eagles with only 1 timeout remaining as a result of that. Don't know if the play call was late coming in or there was a miscommunication, but wise to burn the timeout instead of having first and goal at the 1, resulting in first and goal at the 6 because of the delay of game. What a run by the freshman. 2 carries on this drive for 79 yards for Cam Ferguson, and a Carson-Newman rushing attack that was non-existent. Eagles had 30 yards rushing coming into this drive. He's sitting at 102 now.
Yeah, it was a great play, and what you want is a north-south runner. You don't want somebody that's trying to work it wide or going. And so Cam Ferguson ran with the idea that he was either going to get caught or he was going to score a touchdown, but he was going to run north and south and not trying to avoid or juke or dance. He just went after it. Great call. It looked like on the last play, Adam, that the wide receivers lined up on the wrong side. By the time they got them flipped over, there's like 2 seconds, and so Coach Clowney wisely took the timeout.
First and goal from the 1 for Carson-Newman. Eagles trying to punch it in and take their first lead of the day. Double barrel shotgun for Jalen Myers. 2 tight ends bunched left of the line. Ferguson and Curtis, the double barrels. Hard count from Myers. Flag on the play. Did an Eagle move? Myers was clapping as if it's a offsides or an encroachment penalty on Newberry.
It looked like there was a little bit of contact, too, Adam, when Newberry jumped off sides.
So get encroachment on Colby Taylor. Freshman out of Summerville, South Carolina. Cedes a half yard. Still first and goal from the 1 for all intents and purposes. Myers takes the shotgun snap. Will give Curtis straight ahead. Curtis surging in. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Tyler Curtis scored the go-ahead score last year against 7th-ranked Newberry in Berktar Stadium. He puts the Eagles on the front foot here at Setzler Field. 18-14 CN with 7:35 to play in the fourth quarter. Carson-Newman has Claude Vangelis shaken up on the play. Eagles' tackles are dropping like flies.
Yeah, that was. I mean, it looks like it's a cramp. We're hoping, Adam. But one of the great things that the Eagles have to answer now is: do you go for 2 and go up 20-14? Do you go? You kick the field goal? You're already up by 4, so it's got to be a touchdown. So go for 2 and then force Newberry to kick the extra point to beat you. You know, if you go for 1 right here and you're up 19-14, yeah, there's some scenarios where later in the game things can work out in your favor, but. At 20-14, you're sitting in good position.
So Carson-Newman has Claude Vangelis off the field. He is walking to the far sideline under his own power, but not walking quickly by any stretch of the imagination. And so Rick Gentahome, who was cleared to play, hasn't played a ton today. He is the tackle for this, on the left side of the line, for this 2-point conversion attempt. 18-14. Carson-Newman has the lead for the first time today and for the first time since week 1. 7:35 to play in the fourth quarter. Eagles have faltered on 1 2-point conversion today. Myers out of the gun. Ball toward the left hash, but not on it. Myers surveys the line, takes the snap, and will give left side for Ferguson. He is untouched into the end zone. 2-point try is good. Eagles are up by 6, 20-14 with 7:35 to play in the fourth quarter. We return to Setzler Field after these messages on the Eagles Sports Network.
Insurance, it's about people, not things. It's about security. It's about confidence. It's about relationships. It's about trust. It's about you. As a local independent agent, Bible Insurance Agency can design an insurance program that's just right for you and your family. Give the people you love safe, sound, secure protection from Auto Owners Insurance. Call Bible Insurance Agency, 423-586-4320, or go by 1600 East Andrew Johnson Highway in Morristown.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never-frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
7:35 to play in the fourth quarter. Carson-Newman leads at Setzler Field, 20-14. A venue where the Eagles haven't won but once since 2006. And now Andrew Seibert will kick off to Quantre Jackson, who lets this ball bounce at the goal line and go into the end zone for a touchback on the boundary left side. 4 plays, 80 yards, 92 seconds off the clock, and Cam Ferguson does all but the final yard. How about the Eagles? Ground game had been stagnated.
Right.
Go to the ground and go 80 yards for a score.
Yeah, I mean, all of the ground. And even on the 2-point play, Adam,
yeah.
Newberry anticipated a wide option play or flood in the flat and had those guys come upfield. And Coach McKeithen made a great call to hit it right underneath of that outside penetration.
1st and 10 Wolves. A lot of time left. 7:35 to play in the fourth quarter. Eagles up 20-14. Ball spotted between the hashes for Newberry at its own 20. Right to the right of Phillips in the gun. We got a flag on the play. Delay of game, I believe. Play clock is at 0. And that indeed is the case.
On the offense, number 3, 5-yard penalty.
Yeah, so the Eagles on defense right now, this is where you play off of each other. This is where you feed each other. All right? Offense had a big drive, big play. This is where the defense can feed the ball back to the Eagles on offense, who look a little bit hot right now, and you want to get the ball back to your offense as quick as you can.
1st and 15 for the Wolves. Ball equidistant between the hashes at their own 20. Phillips out of the gun, play fake. Back to pass. Going to throw long to the right sideline. That is incomplete. Major Williams jockeying for coverage on Andre Banks. Banks had it hit off his hands with his toes, planted inbounds at the 36 on the right sideline, but couldn't complete the catch. 2nd down, 15 to go.
Yeah, Newberry's wide receivers have great sideline awareness. They are making catches on the sideline and dragging those feet very well. Just couldn't come up with it on that play.
For 2nd and 15, Wolves. Ball between the hashes at their own 20. Phillips out of the gun. Takes the shotgun snap. Eagles rush 4. Phillips steps up. He's hit from behind. Flag flies. Phillips dropped. Sack. Back at the 15. Ed Verdree and Ja'Cory Long with a sack sandwich. And a loss of 4. See what the hanky is. Officials pointing hold on Newberry. Take the sack.
Take the sack. Take the sack. Take the down. Because now it's 3rd down and a mile as opposed to 2nd and a mile.
Carson-Newman calling for the orange and blue faithful across the way. Sensational energy out of the Eagles sideline, far side. 3rd down and 20 to go. Wolves need the 35. 7-10 rolling clock, fourth quarter. Carson-Newman, a 20-14 lead on Newberry. Here at Setzler Field. Phillips rolling right, throwing right to Desasure in the flat right side, and Desasure gets up to the 19-yard line before Kendall Williams pushes him out of bounds. 3 yards, 4th down, 17 to go for Newberry.
Yeah, the Eagles did a great job of forcing the quarterback out of the pocket. Newberry had some guys open on the cross, but because he couldn't stay in the pocket and couldn't be there, had to go quickly to his check down, and his check down was there so that the Eagles are going to get the ball back because couldn't make anything happen with that.
6:30 to play, fourth quarter. Gibson Marsh to punt it away. Gets it off. Major Williams will leap to field it at his 35. Williams straight ahead. Has a lot of daylight. Across the 40. Across the 30. Across the 20. Williams with the punter to beat. He smokes him. Touchdown. Carson-Newman.
Touchdown.
Major Williams. 65 yards.
Adam, I'll tell you what, that's what you want. That's what the Eagles want. That's exactly what you want is offense, defense, and special teams playing together and making big plays happen on each end of the ball. And that's why the Eagles are up and are going to go for 2 to try and put up by 2 touchdowns.
6:07 to play in the fourth quarter. Carson-Newman 26, Newberry 14. As a yellow harvest moon begins to rise over the Founders Federal Credit Union Fieldhouse. Eagles with a 2-point try to make it a 2-point game here in the fourth. Or a 2-touchdown game here in the fourth. Myers in the gun. James Maddox is into the game at running back. Fake the handoff to him. Myers will throw. It's batted into the air. Picked off by Newberry. And returned. Cade Meeks will smash the return man, Jalen Stradford, at the 8. And that is how that try comes to an end. but Major Williams, second career punt return for a touchdown, has the Eagles up by 2 scores, 26-14 with 6:07 to play in the fourth quarter. We're back to Setzler Field after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hey folks, Joe Lennon with Ted Russell Nissan. Is it time to upgrade to a newer vehicle? How about an SR 2023 Nissan Altima starting at just $23,988? Nobody can touch that deal, and I mean nobody but Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike. Start number 768-560 and 310-865 pre-owned. Tennessee registered with pay tax, $595 included. Hey folks, Joe Lennon with Ted Russell Nissan. Is it time for you to upgrade to a newer vehicle? How about an SV 2023 Nissan Rogue starting at just $26,988? Nobody can touch that deal, and I mean nobody but Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike. Start number 768-560 and 310-865 pre-owned. Tennessee registered with pay tax, $595 included.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture in Turkey Creek. As we look around, we realize how truly blessed we are. However, there are many in our community who are hurting in despair. That is why the Braden's family is proud to announce its annual Braden Cares event. For a donation of $50 to a charity of your choice, you will receive both a Braden Bear and 50% off any piece of furniture in our beautiful showroom. Additionally, everything else is 40% off for this event. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
Back at Setzler Field, Adam Cavalier alongside David Needs, our host and spotter Andrew Rogers, and our producer back inside of network control, Dave Clabo. Carson-Newman has scored twice in the fourth quarter to take a 26-14 lead on Newberry at a venue where it hasn't won since 2010. Eagles haven't even been in a game here at Setzler Field in the fourth quarter. But complimentary football, David Needs, under the night skies in South Carolina for Carson-Newman football tonight.
Yeah, one of the keys to the game, we said before the game, was offense feeds the defense feeds the offense, and special teams feeds both. And so far, with 6 minutes left to go in the game, that's what the Eagles have done tonight, and that's why the Eagles are up by 2 touchdowns right now.
26-14, Eagles leading. 6:07 to play in the fourth quarter. And Andrew Seibert will punt it away to Quante Jackson, who stands at his 5 over the right hashes. All the way on the right hashes at the 10. Seibert, finger to the sky, strides forward, strikes it with his right foot, sends a side-spinning kick to the left sideline, lands in the end zone for a touchback. How about this from Andrew Seibert? Carson-Newman had not had a touchback all season. Seibert's booted 2 tonight.
Yeah, and you know that it doesn't look like Newberry's really in a hurry to return it. They've been comfortable letting the ball go over their head and not even sure if it's hit at the 1 and they're going to roll into the end zone. But the Eagles have done a really good job of covering so that Newberry doesn't even want to return it.
6:07 to play, fourth quarter. Carson-Newman 26, Newberry 14. Jai Tolan is back in the game at quarterback for the Wolves. He's got 2 wide, stacked each way for this 1st and 10 play from his own 25. Tolan takes, straight drop, steps up, going to run. Tolan hit from behind and dragged to the ground as he crosses the 30 by Jake Cottle. Gets up to the 31-yard line with a gain of 6. It's 2nd down and 4 to go for Newberry. Wolves do have all 3 timeouts, trailing 26-14 with 5:50 to play. Rolling clock, fourth quarter.
Yeah, watch the shallow cross right here, Adam. They tried to set it up with a quarterback run this last play. Watch the shallow crosses here.
Tolan takes the shotgun snap. Will hand off to Murray straight ahead. Murray runs into Ja'Cory Long, who pushes him down up at the 36-yard line. Needed 4, got 5, and moves the chains with a first down run.
Yeah, they're playing really into the Eagles' hands. Eagles got to watch for the home run ball here, but they're going to be able to take it if they can get it.
Jai Tolan 3 for 6 through the air on the year, with a long completion of 26 yards. Edward Dree is shaken up on the play as he is seated. Might be a cramp. He's grabbing his left calf. And Carson-Newman, sports medicine staff, will immediately tend and stretch Edward Dree. 5:18, fourth quarter. Carson-Newman 26, Newberry 14. Eagles trailed this one 14-12 entering the fourth quarter. But Carson-Newman has gotten a field-flipping 65-yard run for Cam Ferguson that set up a 1-yard touchdown plunge from Tyler Curtis. And then the insurance, the Major Williams 65-yard punt return for a touchdown. Eagles rallied in the fourth quarter last year against Newberry to prevail after trailing by 2 touchdowns. They're down 8 in this one, but find themselves up by 12. Eagles have come back from a fourth quarter deficit just 15 times since 2001. Tolan, speed option to the right side. Murray takes the pitch, gets upfield across the 45 and gets tackled by Max Bryant up at the 49-yard line. Solid gain of 13 yards, and Newberry moves the sticks with option.
Yeah, Newberry's content to attack wide and really push the Eagle defense here and see what they're going to do from a coverage standpoint.
Tolan out of the gun. 4-man rush, has time, unloads, middle of the field. That ball, Jet Jones, did he get there in time? No, incomplete. Jet Jones dived down, scooped it up at the 30 on a low pass that was intended for Keith Desisher. But the ball ruled by the officiating crew to have hit the turf. And it's 2nd and 10 for the Wolves. Right hash at their own 49, trailing Carson-Newman 26-14 with 4:41 to play in the fourth quarter. Wolves with all 3 timeouts left. Eagles have 1.
That quarterback has a whip, Adam. I'll tell you what, for a backup quarterback, that ball came off his hand like a rocket.
Tolan, 2nd and 10, right hash at his own 49. Takes the snap, straight drop. Fires a screen, Desisher right side. Can't get away from Jake Cottle, who forces him out of bounds in Carson-Newman territory down at the 49-yard line. Gains 2 from 149 to the other. 3rd down, 8 to go. Clock rolls, even though he stepped out of bounds because of the new clock rules. 3rd and 8. Wolves 0 for 8 on 3rd downs today. Ball at the right hash at the Eagle 49. Barks out a hard count. Now Tolan turns to the near sideline to get in the adjustment with 13 on the play clock. 3rd and 8 for Newberry. Down by 12. 4:08 to play in the fourth. Tolan out of the gun. 3-step drop. Stands in, has time, now runs. He's hit, stays alive. Tolan scrambling and springs loose. Tolan along the right sideline. Shoved out of bounds by Major Williams down at the 20. Tolan, slippery. Clock stopped momentarily. An Eagle shaken up on the play. Jaheim Wilson, who had a beat on him, that's why he didn't put him down, is because he came up lame. A 29-yard rush down to the 20. Wolves are in the red zone.
Yeah, the Eagles had him. It's one of those that shoulda, woulda, coulda. Had him stopped. And just got to finish tackles, Adam. Got to finish tackles. Content to grab him, but not content to finish the play, and got to do that.
3:53 to play in the fourth quarter. Carson-Newman 26, Newberry 14. Eagle fans, check out Carson-Newman Athletics' official online store at shopseeingeagles.com. Shopseeingeagles.com features more than 1,100 products from T-shirts and polos to phone skins and pet collars. Shopseeingeagles.com, it is the official online store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Jaheim Wilson being tended to, and he is being stretched out as if it is a cramp, which is not great, obviously,
no.
But there are far worse things to have to deal with.
Right, and getting a little help off the field is okay, kind of running off on his own power. But got a good rush, got knocked to the ground, almost had the quarterback when he got back up, and then just couldn't finish the play.
So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Wolves from the Carson-Newman spotted at the 19, not the 20. That was the first 3rd down that Newberry had converted on all game. The backup quarterback, Jai Tolan, has it 1st and 10, right hash at the Eagle 19. Tolan takes the snap. Going to throw the fade to the right side of the end zone. Jackson Ward seals off Jackson and forces a breakup and an incompletion along the right side of the end zone. Tolan went for it all on the fade, 2nd and 10.
Yeah, it was weird, Adam. The whole right side of the line dropped in pass set. The left side of the line was still in their stance. So thought that there was a false start, but it just one side of the line didn't move.
2nd and 10, Wolves right hash at the Carson-Newman 19. Trips go to the wide side left. Jackson, the lone man, to the short side right. Murray to the right of Tolan in the gun. Now he shuffles over off of Tolan's left hip. Tolan speed option left. Pitches to Murray. He's got the edge. Murray across the 10, cutting along the left sideline. Kept out of the end zone by Champ Baker. Down at the 2. 17-yard gain. Newberry had numbers to that side of the field.
Yeah, motioned him over, moved him over, and just knew the Eagles were in man coverage, and it was going to be hard for the Eagles to play it.
Officials blow the whistle to reset the play clock. 1st and goal from the 2 for the Wolves. Murray will take the handoff from Tolan, and he will run square into Ja'Cory Long, who drags him back for a yard, back to the 3-yard line. 2nd down, goal to go from the 3. Clock continues to churn. Eagles up 26-14 with 2:55 to play in the 4th.
Yeah, every play is worth about 20 seconds, Adam. So every time the Eagles keep him out of the end zone right here, that's worth time. And time is the most important resource right now.
2nd and goal from the 3. Tolan throws the fade left side of the end zone. Nobody there. Incomplete. Champ Baker probably had the best shot at it. Desasure was running that way. But it's 3rd and goal from the 3 now for the Wolves. 2:37. Stopped clock, 4th quarter. 26-14. Eagles leading.
Eagles would love for Newberry to take a timeout here and have a little bit of opportunity to run some clock when they get the ball back.
Bunch formation to the Wolves, 2 each side of the line. Murray to the left of Tolan in the gun, wide side to the right. It's an end around to the left side. Jackson hemmed in, gummed up, and stopped by Champ Baker. He loses a yard, back to the 4. 4th and goal from the 4. Clock still rolls. Carson-Newman calling for the crowd. Continuing to churn. 2:14, 2:13, 2:12. 4th and goal spotted at the 2 for the Wolves. 12th play of this drive coming up for Newberry. And a lot of clock coming off here. Inside of 2 minutes now as Tolan gets into the gun. Murray to his right. 4th and goal from the 2. And Newberry moved. Dallas Shirley shot through from the left side of the line. Officials are going to talk this one over. Was he drawn? That's the question we must ask. If Carson-Newman moved, it was a hair trigger because the left tackle, Dallas Shirley, was rocking and rolling. You do have, with under 2 minutes, the consideration for the 10-second runoff here, too. If it's a false start. A lot of conversation here with Jim Ellis and his officiating crew. 26-14, Eagles leading with 1:51 to play in the 4th. Newberry has it on the doorstep. 4th and goal from the 2 at present standing. Might be 4th and goal from the 1 if it's on Carson-Newman. Or 4th and goal from the 7.
False start. Offense, number 70. 5-yard penalty. It's still 4th down.
So still 4th down off the false start on Dallas Shirley. 4th and goal from the 7 for Newberry. Wolves have had their red zone issues this season. They've had 2 field goals go awry inside the 20 today. 4th and goal from the 7. What does Jai Tolan have in his back pocket, down by 12 points with 1:51 to play in the 4th? Tolan brings Williams in motion, fakes the snap to him. Tolan back to pass, pressured left, steps up. Tolan gonna run, finds a seam and scoots in. Touchdown, Newberry. Jai Tolan shimmying, shaking, and shuffling his way into the end zone for a 7-yard score. 26-20. Carson-Newman by 6 with 104 seconds left from Setzler Field. And on comes Lawson Reel for the PAT. Newberry does have all of its timeouts remaining. With 1:44 to play and the Eagles leading 26-20. Reel on for the point after. Snap back, Bays hold down. Reel's kick is through. 26-21. Carson-Newman leads it. $1:44 left in the fourth quarter. Back to Setzler Field after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser-focused on your success.
$1:44 left in the fourth quarter, and Newberry is lined up in preparation for an onside kick. The Wolves with all 3 timeouts left. Lawson Reel will do the honors. Kicks it away. It has not gone 10 yards as Newberry touched it. It's out of bounds. Carson-Newman football.
Yeah, it's going to be kick-catch interference, too. You can't hit the man if he comes inside of that 10-yard cushion, and that's what happened right there from Newberry.
We'll let Jim Ellis and company sort it out. 26-21, Carson-Newman the lead. Wolves do have all 3 timeouts left.
Yeah, if you're the Eagles, Adam, you're a first down, maybe 2 from winning this football game. So you can't be too passive in here. But you don't want to do high risk stuff either, right? And you want to, even if you're going to throw it, it has to be a sure throw, a quick throw out to the flat, a flare. But most likely, what you want to do is some kind of misdirection, catch the Wolves out of position.
Jim Ellis and this crew certainly making sure that the call is correct with these discussions. Minute 41 to play, fourth quarter, 26-21, Carson-Newman leading. We know it's Carson-Newman football.
Right.
There's no question. That's the most important thing. Question is, where's it going to be? I definitely think you've got some sort of illegal touch,
right,
kick-catch interference, something of that nature. Newberry unquestionably touched the football before it went 10 yards. An illegal block below the waist on an onside kick.
Yeah.
All right. I could maybe see that if I don't know. Maybe the logic is the contact, like you said, on the guy trying to field the kick inside of. I think it was Cade Meeks.
Right.
Trying to field the kick inside the 45. But I did not have illegal block below the waist on the onside kicking team on my bingo card of potential penalties on that play.
No, that was digging deep into the rule book for that one. As the former hands coach at Carson-Newman when I was here, even as a quarterback, that was my lone foray into special teams.
Interesting that the Eagles declined the penalty. I guess if you accepted it, you would have had to re-kick.
Re-kick.
First and 10 Eagles, left hash at the Newberry 44-yard line, leading the Wolves 26-21.
Safeties are going to be tight. Everybody's going to be tight on the line of scrimmage. Eagles got to go and move the ball.
Myers out of the gun. Ferguson to his right. Takes the snap and gives Ferguson straight ahead. Ferguson noses his way forward over the right hashes, down to the 42-yard line. Smith and Valentine meet him there. 2 yards to bring up 2nd and 8, and Newberry burns the first of its 3 timeouts. 4 seconds come off the clock on that play.
So one of the things that we always used to talk about is what do you do to take care of the ball? This is your 4-minute offense. This is your burn the clock offense. One of the great things that in the past that the Eagles have done is have the quarterback keep it, fake the handoff, because you get out there and you can run seconds off with the quarterback keeping it off of the handoff.
Carson-Newman trailed in this one 14-6 at the halftime break, but raced ahead here in the fourth quarter. Thanks to a long Cam Ferguson run, a 65-yard trot that gave the Eagles first and goal at the 1. Tyler Curtis punctuated that with a 1-yard touchdown run. And then 2 drives later, Major Williams, 65 yards to the house, a punt return for a touchdown. Newberry, not going quietly into the night sky over Setzler Field, puts together a 12-play, 75-yard drive that ends in a Jai Tolan 7-yard touchdown scramble on 4th and goal from the 7. Second down, 9 to go for the Eagles. Left hash at the Wolf 43 after recovering the onside kick. Myers in the gun. Takes the shotgun snap. Will give to Curtis straight ahead. Curtis powering his way forward. Play blown dead by the officials as Stratford wrapped him up. Give him a yard down to the 42. Third down, 8 to go with 91 seconds left.
Yeah, first down right here, Adam, with 1 timeout left. You got the game in your hand. Got to almost be a little bit courageous here. Let the quarterback keep it or hand it off to the running back outside. Do something, because everybody, all the safeties are up, all the linebackers are up. The front people are waiting for a run up the middle. If you can get outside maybe even with numbers, with a second running back, with the quarterback, you got a chance to get a big first down and put this game out of reach.
91 seconds left. Carson-Newman 26, Newberry 21. Eagles with third down and 8 to go from the Wolf 42. Ball on the left hash. Carson-Newman brings out Cade Meeks. Oh, strike that. No, yes. Meeks and Bevins are in the game. They're split out to the wide side right. 2 tight ends, heavy left, Morrison and Brooks. Curtis to the left of Myers in the gun. 3rd and 8. Myers takes the shotgun snap, straight drop. Wolves rush 4. Myers wants the long ball to the right sideline. It's complete. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Eagles go for the throat. And Myers delivers to Cade Meeks. 42 yards. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Eagles up 32-21 with 82 seconds left. What a play call from Kevin McKeithen.
And you can see the Newberry fans starting to head to the exits right now. That was taking the air out of the stadium. It is quiet. The Eagles have exploded on that touchdown. Great call.
5 catches for $136 for Cade Meeks. And Carson-Newman has utilized its third and final timeout. What a fourth quarter for Carson-Newman, David needs.
Yeah, I mean, hey, we said that the Eagles had to do something different tonight. That's what you and I have been talking about all night. The Eagles had to do something different to change this. One of the things that the Eagles have done is they put the ball in the end zone on offense. That's what the Eagles needed to do to take pressure off the defense. The defense had to make plays. The defense did do that tonight. Special teams had to feed the offense and the defense. Special teams has done that. And that's why the Eagles are up against a team that's only lost once all year here in a place where they haven't won,
13 years.
13 years.
13 years since Carson-Newman tasted victory on this field. 32-21 Eagles, and offense on the field for another 2-point try. Eagles only have 10 on the field and are out of timeouts. And get that receiver, and he's lined up to the right. Nobody's on him. So Ferguson is out to the right. Play clock's at 13 after that late substitution.
Well, you can bet they're not throwing to the receiver.
Myers will give James Maddox right side. Maddox pounds it in. 2-point try is good. And the Eagles are up 34-21 with 82 seconds left here at Setzler Field. A 42-yard dart to Cade Meeks has sealed it for CN.
Now here's what the Eagles need to do. Can't give up a big kickoff return because it kind of changes. There's only one timeout left in the game. Make Newberry have to earn this touchdown. Don't give them anything. I know you're going to play back and prevent defense, but make them go. There's still a minute 22 left to go in this game. The Eagles need to play a little bit. You know, if there was 22 seconds left, it would be a different story. But there's a minute 22, and stranger things have happened.
Yeah, certainly not fully out of the woods yet.
Right.
Minute 22 to play. Fourth quarter. Carson-Newman 34, Newberry 21. What a guys, the play call on 3rd and 8 when you have struggled on third downs, just 2 conversions in 10 attempts, and to dial it up perfectly. Jalen Myers with 191 yards through the air. Cade Meeks has been the primary benefactor. And I feel like the earth chills underneath me because Carson-Newman will have a wide receiver nominee for Sack Player of the Week.
Which is weird.
It is. It's a little weird. Seibert kicks it off, and Jackson will field it in the end zone and bring it out. Jackson, he's across the 15. Jackson hit at the 25 and stopped by Jackson Ward up at the 26-yard line. A play that brings 9 seconds off the clock. Wolves with 1st and 10 at their own 26.
Time. Time is the most valuable commodity there is right now. Make Newberry use time to go score here. Time is the whole thing. Time is the whole thing for Coach Clowney and the defense right now. Make Newberry go the long way. Make them go the hard way to go try and get anything down the field.
Jai Tolan stays in at quarterback. Takes the shotgun snap. Eagles rush 4. Tolan pressured left, dumps left. It's complete in the backfield to John Swinton III, and he is chopped down 4 yards deep in the backfield. Back at the 22, Kendall Williams, Christian Hicks make the stop. Loss of 4, 2nd and 14. Clock rolls inside of a minute. Eagles leading at Setzler Field, 34-21.
Yeah, force them, keep them in bounds.
Tolan, back to pass, will throw the screen. Right side, Swinton again. Hit in bounds, kept in bounds by Kendall Williams. Snaps him down up at the 27 after a 5-yard gain. 32-31, clock winding down. 26-25, Tolan. 3rd down, 9 to go. Right hash at his own 27-yard line. Takes the snap. 3-man rush.
Time.
Tolan throws middle of the field. That's complete to Desisher. Desisher met by Major Williams and stopped up at the 47-yard line. 1st down yardage and a gain of 20. 10.5 seconds left. The clock stops.
And now
it runs. Tolan. 1st and 10 from his own 46. Throws middle of the field. That's complete to Banks. Banks will slide down at the 36 as time expires. And for the first time in 13 years, Carson-Newman tastes victory at Setzler Field. A sensational 4th quarter does it for the Eagles to pave the way to a 34-21 triumph over Newberry. What a 4th quarter David needs. The guile, the fortitude to get it done on the road at a place in Setzler Field where the Eagles have had scant success since 2005.
Yeah, there was all the indicators were that this was not going to be a situation, but great calls from the offensive coordinator, Kevin McKeithen, great calls from the offensive staff, great job from the defensive staff, and great jobs from the special teams that all played together tonight and made something special happen here tonight in Newberry.
The play call on 3rd and 9, trying to run the clock out, is one of the all-timers to seal this one. The 42-yard hookup to Cade Meeks, what ends up as the game-sealing moment for the Eagles as Carson-Newman prevails 34-21. Good luck, Andrew Rogers, picking your AEC electrifying play of the game from this one. Final score from Setzler Field. For the first time since 2010, the Eagles are victorious in what has previously been a house of horrors. 34-21. Eagles will celebrate this one for a minute. Domino's post-game report heads your way when we get back after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City has deals for Carson-Newman students. Bring in your valid student ID when you order for pickup or delivery, and Domino's in Jefferson City will give you a steaming hot large one-topping pizza for $4.99. That's a large one-topping pizza for Carson-Newman students for $4.99 at Domino's in Jeff City. Call 865-471-6700 to order. That's 865-471-6700. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile.
Game's over, but we're just getting warmed. The Domino's post-game report hits the air in 60 seconds on the Eagle Sports Network.
When you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire, for a set of Michelin Defender tires. Michelin is the brand drivers turn to for tire options that deliver a safe, quiet, and comfortable ride. Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue, exit 1B, Knoxville. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental ProTrack tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty book for details. Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue.
3, 1.
This is the Domino's post-game report on the Eagle Sports Network.
He buries it from 44 yards out, and Carson-Newman wins it in walk-off fashion.
Highlights, stats, a conversation with Mike Clowney, and the selection of the Food City Player of the Game are all headed your way. The Domino's post-game report is brought to you in part by Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Appalachian Electric Cooperative, we're AEC, powering the Eagles and Mossy Creek. By Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. By the Eagle Club, the family of Eagles. By Pepsi, that's what I like. By Magaha Electric, providing quality electrical services and products to East Tennessee for more than 40 years. By First Bank, the official banking partner of Carson-Newman Athletics. By InterDigital, IT support and marketing, laser focused on your success. By the Bible Insurance Agency, the agency that service built. By Lisa's Country Kitchen, the best food for the best prices. By Food City, value every day. By Trilite, dream big with Gig. And by ShopCNEagles.com, the official online store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Now, back to the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
Oh, for the first time in a long time, Carson-Newman gets to celebrate a victory on Setzler Field. Eagles prevail over the Newberry Wolves 34-21. David Needs, a special fourth-quarter performance, leads to that celebration, and what a meaningful win for Carson-Newman in a place that has been a nightmare for the Eagles historically over the last decade and a half.
Yeah, last decade and a half it has been a nightmare. 2005 was the last time the Eagles won under the lights in Newberry, and that took a special performance also. But, you know, one of the things that Coach Clowney and I talked about before the game when we were sitting there watching warm-ups is that the way that the sack had kind of lined up today for a Carson-Newman win to be right in the thick of things and to play that way. You could tell the Eagles were ready to go. They were warmed up. When they were warming up, they were inspired and ready to play. And the Eagles showed it tonight. They came after Newberry and took the fight to Newberry, and that's why the Eagles are winning the game tonight 34-21.
We probably need to take account of some stuff historically, right, I guess, for Carson-Newman, because things just look different than what they did when the Eagles were split backs in the veer for years and years and years. This is 2 straight weeks where Carson-Newman has rushed fewer than 30 times in a game. Right. It would be noteworthy if the Eagles had 2 weeks in a row where they rushed fewer than 50 times in a game previously. So you look at 105 yards rushing. Oh, no, what's happened to Carson-Newman football? Well, when Jalen Myers is 15-20 through the air for $191 and 2 scores, Cade Meeks 5 for 136 yards for 2 scores. That is why things have changed and transitioned a little bit.
Sure, and then with the Eagles being able to throw the ball deep, you know, that's one of the things that you have to do if defenders are threatening the line of scrimmage. And that's one thing that Newberry was doing, is those safeties were coming up and playing at the line of scrimmage. And so credit the offensive staff to see that and be able to say, hey, it's worth a deep throw. They did it in the first quarter and they did it in the fourth quarter, and both of those kind of changed the game and were in important moments for the Eagle offense.
Carson-Newman victorious over the Wolves 34-21 here at Setzler Field. First time that Carson-Newman has won here since 2010. That was Tyron Douglas's coming out party as the Eagles rushed for 451 yards. I guess this would be Jalen Myers' coming out party.
For sure.
He managed the game very well at quarterback.
For sure. And, you know, one of the things that you look for from a Carson-Newman football team, whether that's an 83 championship team or a team from 2010 or any year, is that certain degree of toughness. Toughness not just on defense, but toughness on offense, being able to have a quarterback that can stand in the pocket and take a hit. And that's one of the things that Jalen Myers did tonight. Was a couple times he got rocked, but he completed the pass.
Critical plays in the fourth quarter. I mean, the laundry list. Cam Ferguson's rush, Major Williams' punt return. It takes some magic to win on the road, especially here. Eagles had that fourth quarter magic.
Right, and you have to win 3 phases of the football game. You can't have 2 good phases and then one where you just play poorly. The Eagles played all 3 phases tonight. All 3 phases didn't let them down. There was a extra point that was missed, and there's some things that you can improve on. But at the same point, you want to set up your offense with your defense, and like we said, your special teams to set them up, and the Eagles did that tonight. How many kickoffs? You had mentioned that, Adam, where all the kickoffs that were going in as touchbacks. And so that's one less time you have to cover. And so your guys are fresher when they do have to cover in the fourth quarter. They're fresh because they haven't been covering any kicks.
Well, Carson-Newman wins 34-21. And Andrew Rogers, a busy day chopping up highlights. He's going to tell you how we got to this point. Andrew.
Thanks, Adam. After Carson-Newman punted on its first drive, Newberry got its offense rolling on its opening drive. A 15-yard touchdown run by Traquel Murray made the score 7-0 Wolves.
Off to Murray to the right side. Murray outraces Brown, gets to the edge, and gets into the end zone. Touchdown, Wolves. Mekhi Brown was the only Eagle who had a chance to make that play, and Murray got him by the slimmest of steps to win the race to the right pylon. and put the Wolves on the board first. 15 yards on the rush, 6-0 Newberry, 12:21 to play in the first quarter.
Carson-Newman had a response. Next drive, it was Jalen Myers. The first time him and Cade Meeks connected for a long touchdown run to make it 7-6.
Myers out of the gun. Play fake to Nelson. Straight drop. Myers going to air long for Cade Meeks. Meeks adjusts. Hauls it in at the 25. His defender is down. And Meeks is in. Touchdown. Carson-Newman. Jalen Myers with an absolute seed to Cade Meeks. 68 yards, and the Eagles punch back with a big play.
Newberry got back on the scoreboard as an end around taken in by Andre Banks from 4 yards out with 6:48 left in the opening quarter. Made the score 14-6 Wolves.
Phillips will give on an end around to Banks. Banks will beat Ja'Cory Long to the right side and get into the end zone. Touchdown, Newberry. Wolves dial up an end around to Andre Banks. He's got a receiving touchdown on the year. Now he's got a rushing touchdown. And the Wolves pull back ahead 13-6 with 6:48 to play in the first quarter.
That would be all the scoring in the first half. The two teams battled it out, but it was 14-6 at halftime. Early third quarter, Braden Phillips had his pass intercepted by Mekhi Brown. He took it back for 6. Eagles missed the 2, but it was 14-12 as we headed to the fourth quarter, and that's when Carson-Newman's offense started to find a groove. Tyler Curtis punched in a 1-yard touchdown run. It was set up by a big 60-plus yard run by Cam Ferguson. Made the score 20-14.
Play. Did an Eagle get encroachment on Colby Taylor? Freshman out of Summerville, South Carolina. Cedes a half yard. Still first and goal from the 1 for all intents and purposes. Myers takes the shotgun snap. Will give Curtis straight ahead. Curtis surging in. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Tyler Curtis scored the go-ahead score last year against 7th-ranked Newberry in Berktar Stadium. He puts the Eagles on the front foot here at Setzler Field. 18-14 CN with 7:35 to play in the fourth quarter.
The big touchdown run made it 20-14. Eagles got the 2-point conversion, and then after forcing a Newberry punt, it was Major Williams, a 65-yard punt return, his second of his Carson-Newman career to extend the lead.
And 20 to go. Wolves need the 35. 17 to go for Newberry.
Yeah, the Eagles did a great job of forcing the quarterback out of the pocket. Newberry had some guys open on the cross, but because he couldn't stay in the pocket and couldn't be there, had to go quickly to his check down, and his check down was there, so that the Eagles are going to get the ball back because couldn't make anything happen with that.
6:30 to play, fourth quarter. Gibson Marsh to punt it away. Gets it off. Major Williams will leap to field it at his 35. Williams straight ahead. Has a lot of daylight. Across the 40. Across the 30. Across the 20. Williams with the punter to beat. He smokes him. Touchdown. Carson-Newman. Major Williams. 65 yards.
86 yards.
That put Carson-Newman up 26-14. The Eagles would give up a touchdown run. Newberry with a long drive, 5-minute-plus drive on 4th and 7. Jai Tolan, the backup quarterback, with a 7-yard touchdown run. Brought Newberry within 5. It was 26-21.
So still fourth down off the false start on Dallas Shirley. 4th and goal from the 7 for Newberry. Wolves have had their red zone issues this season. They've had 2 field goals go awry inside the 20 today. 4th and goal from the 7. What does Jai Tolan have in his back pocket, down by 12 points with 1:51 to play in the fourth? Tolan brings Williams in motion, fakes the snap to him. Tolan back to pass, pressured left, steps up. Tolan gonna run, finds a seam and scoots in. Touchdown, Newberry. Jai Tolan shimmying, shaking, and shuffling his way into the end zone for a 7-yard score. 26-20. Carson-Newman by 6 with 104 seconds left from Setzler Field.
And then maybe the play call of the year. Carson-Newman facing a 3rd down and 8, needing to get a first down to ice the game. What does the offensive coordinator, Kevin McKeithen, draw up? How about a deep ball? Jalen Myers to Cade Meeks, 42-yard score. Eagles sealed it.
Brings out Cade Meeks. Oh, strike that. No, yes, Meeks and Bevins are in the game. They're split out to the wide side right. 2 tight ends, heavy left, Morrison and Brooks. Curtis to the left of Myers in the gun. 3rd and 8. Myers takes the shotgun snap, straight drop. Wolves rush 4. Myers wants the long ball to the right sideline. It's complete. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Eagles go for the throat. And Myers delivers to Cade Meeks. 42 yards. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Eagles up 32-21 with 82 seconds left. What a play call from Kevin McKeithen.
It was such a good play call. That's the AEC electrifying play of the game. Jalen Myers to Cade Meeks. You could have picked the first one, but the second one was just as good. Twice is nice for Myers and Meeks. They connect. Eagles take down Newberry 34-21. That is today's AEC electrifying play of the game. AEC bringing value to you everyday life. Carson-Newman wins by 13. Plenty to get to on the Domino's post-game report. As we hear from the head coach, Mike Clowney, we'll hear from a couple of the players. You're definitely going to hear from Cade Meeks. We'll continue to recap this one, bring you some stats. We'll hear from Stephen Lyons. Carson-Newman men's soccer was in action after the women's team took down Newberry earlier this evening. We'll hear from him. Plenty of sound bites to come from an exciting and dominant fourth quarter performance for Carson-Newman over Newberry. Much more to come on the Domino's post-game report here on the Eagles Sports Network.
On Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
Back to the gridiron in 60 seconds.
One play, 80 yards, and the Eagles are on board first.
On the Eagles Sports Network.
It's payday, and on payday, you want to have access to your money right away. When you enroll for direct deposit at Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, your money comes to you with no waiting. It's the fastest and most secure way to get paid. Getting set up is easy. All you need is your account number and our routing number. Find out more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA. Some restrictions apply. Ask for details.
Hey folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan. Is it time to upgrade to a newer vehicle? How about an SR 2023 Nissan Altima starting at just $23,988? Nobody can touch that deal, and I mean nobody, but Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike. Stock number 768-560 and 310-865 pre-owned, Tennessee registered with pay tax, $595 fee included. Hey folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan. Is it time for you to upgrade to a newer vehicle? How about an SV 2023 Nissan Rogue starting at just $26,988? Nobody can touch that deal, and I mean nobody, but Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike. Stock number 768-560 and 310-865 pre-owned, Tennessee registered with pay tax, $595 fee included.
Andrew Rogers, glad to have you back alongside here on the Domino's post-game report. Carson-Newman takes down Newberry. Final score 34-21. This is the Domino's post-game report. Andrew Rogers, glad to have you alongside Eagle fans. Domino's is the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. When you're hungry, reach for Domino's. Whether you're a student looking for a late-night snack or out to eat with your coworkers, Domino's has a deal for you. Get a large one-topping pizza for $6.99 with your Carson-Newman ID. Or get 25% off your entire order when you bring in your business card at lunch. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles, who get win number 1 in league play after dropping its first 2 games of the season. In South Atlantic Conference play, dropped one on the road to Limestone 2 weeks ago, 45-14. Dropped one at home to LR, 24-7 last week. But get the job done for win number 1 in the South Atlantic Conference here in 2023. Final score here from Setzler Field. It's Carson-Newman 34, Newberry 21. Just able to find out that Mike Clowney, we've got his post-game thoughts. Give me a second to cue them up as the Eagles win at Newberry for the first time since 2013. A big-time road win for the Eagles, getting the job done to take down the Wolves. And now we've got Mike Clowney's thoughts. I'm sure they're pleasant thoughts as his Eagles take down the Wolves. Here's the head coach, Mike Clowney, after a 34-21 win over Newberry.
All right, back on the Domino's postgame report as Carson-Newman prevails at Setzler Field by a final score of 34-21 over the Newberry Wolves. Adam Cavalier alongside head football coach Mike Clowney. Mike, as good of a fourth quarter, I think, as Carson-Newman football has played in some time. You rally on the road in a place you haven't won since 2010, and all three phases complement one another. What'd you see out of your team on a blackout Saturday night for Newberry? But it was a lot of noise from the orange and blue faithful on the visiting side of the stadium.
You know, I think the biggest thing that you see is you saw a group of kids come together. You saw them believe in one another. You saw them not compromise. You saw them really kind of understand what it looks like to be able to play this game as one unit, as opposed to 3 units or a bunch of different people. Man, I'm so proud of the way they responded today.
I don't know if it's because the window was open, but the energy from that sideline was palpable, especially in the second half. How did that happen?
You know, we've been talking about Wooden's Pyramid, and one of the biggest things, some of the biggest things on there is team spirit, you know, and enthusiasm. And so our guys really bought into that, and they really just kind of started doing it on their own Tuesday in practice. And so, you know, we just challenged them, and they challenged each other to just bring that energy to the game on Saturday, and it showed up, and I think it was a big plus for us.
Took some punches early in this one. Newberry was marching and moving the football really for the first 2 drives of the game. What changed? Defense stiffened up, and I think it was about a quarter and a half of football where Newberry failed to get a first down.
You know, I think early on our guys, we made a couple calls we worked on all week, and they've done a good job of responding to them. But I think we got a little anxious on some stuff. I thought defensively, our defense staff, Coach Slayton, his staff did a good job of making some adjustments to kind of like basically just let them play football. And guys adjusted, and they responded to that and was able to kind of, you know, seal the rest of the game up.
A lot of phenomenal individual performances today. Mekhi Brown, a pick 6. Major Williams, a 65-yard punt return for a touchdown. Cade Meeks will be a rare receiver, SAC Offensive Player of the Week nominee for the Carson-Newman football program.
Who do you single out from today?
I think I just single out the whole group because, even on Major's punt return, there's a block there. Meeks, there was points in times where we didn't have time to throw the football. But in those instances, we gave our quarterback time for him to be able to get down the field. Makai's touchdown, we've got the guy hemmed up. He kind of makes a little bit of a desperation throw, which is an interception for pick six. And so, all of those, they show up on that stat sheet as individuals, but they're really big-time team plays.
The play calling in this one in the fourth quarter, something to marvel. Let's talk about the touchdown where Tyler Curtis scores to give you the lead first. That's set up by running the football. You'd rushed for 30 yards all game long and then go entirely on the ground 80 yards, granted 65 of it on one Cam Ferguson rush. Why go to the ground late in the fourth quarter? Crucial situation. What'd you see?
I think it goes back to last week for us. We were down there and we couldn't run the ball in. And so, that was a challenge for us all week. It was we get in this situation, we're not going to shy away from it. We're going to find a way to run the football and get across the goal line. Our guys responded to that.
Secondarily, third down, 8 to go, needing to bleed the clock. You go to the air and go for the throat. A stone-like call to chuck it up from 42 yards out to go ahead by 2 scores with under 90 seconds to play. Break that one down.
You're sitting there the game's on the line, you're at their place, outside of us, probably nobody believes we're going to win the football game, and there's just no point in giving them the ball back right there and giving them a chance to be able to drive and win the football game. Sometimes you have to take chances. And I thought Coach McKeith and his staff got together and made a great call, got the ball in the end zone to seal the game for us.
This one was an interesting one. League results broke Carson-Newman's way today. Tusculum dropped a contest at home to Barton. Marsville lost on the road to Limestone. With the win here, you're still in control of your own destiny within the Mountain Division. I know those were things that weren't known on the sideline, but just how meaningful does that make this performance with that knowledge?
They were known driving down here. For me, at least. But I think the big thing for us is, the only thing we can control is what we do. And the thing that we got to do is we've got to be ready to suit up and play football and try to win every game, that's left on our schedule.
Obviously a special fourth quarter. You're back home, rivalry game against Tusculum on Saturday. What do you have to do to celebrate this one for a little bit and then get ready for the Pioneers?
We'll get home, enjoy it tomorrow, and go back to work on Monday.
All right, Mike Clowney, pleasure as always. Congrats on a massive one here at Setzler Field.
Thank you.
It's Carson-Newman head football coach Mike Clowney. Domino's postgame report continues after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
The number one source for Carson-Newman athletics gear is shopseeandeagles.com, where you can find gear from Adidas, Columbia, Nike, and Under Armour. Shirts, jerseys, sweatshirts, shorts, pants, hats, and scarves. ShopSeeAndEagles.com is your source for everything CN. Even show your school spirit on your smartphone or tablet. All of your game day essentials can be found in one place. ShopSeeAndEagles.com.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
We love to cheer for our home teams, like the Eagles. It means more when we're rooting for the people we know. Did you know Tri-Lite is your home team internet provider? We're right here in Jefferson City, serving the people we know with our ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband network. And we'd love to serve you. Learn more at trilite.net or by calling 833-847-0824. Go Eagles!
More player interviews and stats come your way in 60 seconds when the Domino's postgame report continues on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture in Turkey Creek. As we look around, we realize how truly blessed we are. However, there are many in our community who are hurting in despair. That is why the Braden's family is proud to announce its annual Braden Cares event. For a donation of $50 to a charity of your choice, you will receive both a Braden Bear and 50% off any piece of furniture in our beautiful showroom. Additionally, everything else is 40% off for this event. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
All right, Andrew Rogers back here on the Domino's post-game report. Carson-Newman takes down Newberry. Final score here from Setzler Field. It's Newberry 21, Carson-Newman 34. The Eagles get it done on the road, improved to 2-3. Newberry falls to 3-2. The Eagles are 1-2 in league play, and the Wolves are 2-1. Plenty of folks to hear from in this one. You're going to hear 5 different voices from the Carson-Newman football team here in this post-game recap of this nice win for Carson-Newman on the road. Certainly one that the Eagles will try to continue on as they go throughout the month of October. You get into Piedmont Division play, or divisional play here between the Piedmont and the Mountain Division. This being the final week of cross-divisional play. Eagles get Tusculum next week. First man up to hear from Major Williams. He had the punt return for a touchdown, made multiple plays on the defensive end. Here's Major after Carson-Newman's victory here this evening.
All right, here on the field with Major Williams, I'm Adam Cavalier as Carson-Newman prevails over Newberry, 34-21. Major, what a win. Yes, Carson-Newman hasn't tasted victory at this place since 2010. It's been a house of horrors previously, but the fourth quarter, a dream for the Eagles, yourself included. First, let's break down probably the ceiling moment, a 65-yard punt return for a touchdown. What'd you see on that play that put the Eagles up 2 scores?
I seen my guys working on the punt return unit, and as they were coming down, I knew the gap was open in the middle, and I just had to beat one man, which was the long snapper. And, I mean, it was there. My guys held up their man and gave me a chance, and I hit the crease as fast as I could, and I just finished the run.
Defensively, felt like you battled some adversity early. Newberry hit gash plays on its first couple possessions, but then settled into a nice groove. Wolves went more than a quarter without getting a first down. What changed? Why are you able to stop Newberry so frequently as the game wore along?
We knew adversity was going to hit, and it was how we were going to respond. And we were being unshakable during that moment. During that time, we're just going to keep brick by brick, keep going at it. And I can say my guys owned up to it, and we shut those guys out. We just kept playing, and we persevered through it all.
It was a blackout here for the Wolves. However, it felt like at times the loud portion of the stadium was a nice pocket of orange and blue behind you. Energy levels off the charts, both from fans and sidelines. How did you guys generate that?
It started at practice all week. I'm not going to lie. At practice, we brought that energy on the sidelines, offense and defense, and we carried that into the game. That was our pregame message, enthusiasm, and just grateful and blessed to be out here. And we cheered each other on, and we know we all we got. So that helped our crowd, and our sideline went crazy, and that was the momentum for this game.
Complimentary football on display. Obviously, a special teams touchdown. Mekhi Brown, his first career pick, goes for 6. Offense, obviously, the play calling in the fourth quarter was off the charts. Just how special is it, all those 3 things to really combine to work as one?
It just felt like a true football win. It felt like a real football game, and I think everybody on this roster had fun tonight, including the coaches. It was a great game to watch, and we just did our job, and everybody did their job and came together as one guy, one team, and we made it work.
All right, Major, thanks for the time. Congrats on a massive win.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
That is safety Major Williams. Let's head back upstairs.
Thanks, Adam. Quality interview there with Major as Carson-Newman wins 34-21. A contributor on the other side of the football, Cam Ferguson. He was stuffed early on. He finishes this game averaging 10 yards per carry for one reason, and that reason, the 65-yard run in the fourth quarter. It sets up Tyler Curtis's 1-yard run. He got all the way to the 1-yard line where he was stopped and was held out of the end zone by just a yard. He ends up with 8 carries for 86 yards to lead the Eagles in rushing. Here is the stud freshman after this Carson-Newman victory.
All right, alongside freshman running back Cam Ferguson, I'm Adam Cavalier down on the field. Cam, what a performance in the fourth quarter
let's break things down. Rushing the football was challenging today, always is against Newberry. But the guile to go to the ground and go to you on a go-ahead drive in the fourth quarter, what changed from that possession? You rush for 79 of 80 yards on a drive that Tyler Curtis punctuates with a touchdown. What did you see on that, especially your 65-yard run down to the one to set up the score?
Yeah, of course, we started off rough, but I really think us continuing to keep running the ball, us being patient, it was going to open up at some point, and it just happened to happen right there on that drive.
How helpful was it, the balance? Jalen Myers peppered it around 15 to 20 through the air for $190.
That definitely helps a lot, spreading out the defense, which, in the end, helps us be able to run the ball and, attack those creases.
Not a ton of carries for you today. Really not a ton of carries for Carson-Newman as a team. I couldn't tell you the last time Carson-Newman only rushed the ball 26 times in a game. What sort of patience did that take when your shot was called? You took it in spades.
You just got to be prepared at all moments. I knew I started off rough in the game, and things weren't going my way. But I told myself, be ready for the moment, and when it came, I prevailed.
What sort of team win is this?
This is a big team win. We struggle through adversity, and our theme of the year is unshakable. So we came back through that second half, fought really hard, and really showed ourselves as a team, and we accomplished our goal of coming back.
Turn your attention to a rivalry matchup against the Tusculum Pioneers next week. What do you do to celebrate this one while also looking for improvement against Tusculum?
Yes, sir. I believe we should carry this momentum into the next game. As Coach Pep would say, this is only the beginning, so we're going to use this momentum and get that W against Tusculum.
All right, Cam, thanks for the time. Congrats on a massive one.
Thank you.
It's freshman running back Cam Ferguson. Let's head back upstairs.
Thanks, Adam. Definitely a quality performance for Cam Ferguson in this one. We'll get one more before we take a break. It's Cade Meeks. The wide receiver had a phenomenal game. You've heard both of his touchdowns in this game. He was a playmaker on the outside for Carson-Newman. He ends the game with 5 catches for 136 yards, averaging 27 yards per reception, along of 58, the touchdown. Here is Cade Meeks. He may have himself a sack player of the week. Hear from him with Adam down on the field.
Alongside sophomore wide receiver Cade Meeks, I'm Adam Cavalier here on the field as Carson-Newman prevails over Newberry at Setzler Field, 34-21. Cade, first time that Carson-Newman has won here since 2010. You snap a string of 5 straight losses to Newberry, in part because of your 5 catches for 133 yards and 2 touchdowns. There haven't been too many SAC Offensive Player of the Week nominees for Carson-Newman who have played receiver through the years. What sticks out to you about your day and the offense's day when moving the football came at a premium early, but was certainly there in the fourth quarter?
I think it just all came with energy. We had a lot of energy this whole week at practice. We were getting loud, and with what happened last week with our defense really showing up, it's time for the offense to show up. Like, the offense has been lagging a little bit. We've been driving the ball downfield. We've had spurts of like flashes of a good offense, but we haven't been finishing our drives. And so just being able to finish those drives with energy, actually having that mood coming out here today, we moved the ball in all aspects really well today.
Let's break down one of the all-time great play calls for Carson-Newman. 3rd and 8 with the ball with under 90 seconds to go. Newberry's got a timeout, and instead of running it, forcing Newberry to take that final timeout, maybe you get the first down, maybe a punt. Kind of a caca moment. 42 yards to the house for you. What happened on that play that it sealed the win?
Well, the first play on that drive, I was on the left side, ran jet motion. When I ran jet motion, I was really supposed to block, so it looked like they were playing man, so I just acted like I was running the wheel routes we always do just to catch eyes. And he didn't look at me. I looked at the sidelines, I was like, I didn't know if they were actually wanting to take a shot, but then when I came back out and Coach Z came up, he said, "Coach Clowney's wanting to take a shot." I was like, Z-Jet will, Z-Jet, whatever. But I was like, let me go. It was there, and we ran a play that's very similar to it, and don't know if I was supposed to say that play, so if you have to blurt that out, like, please do that. I mean, it's a pretty basic name, but yeah, we ran a very similar play, and it was there, and I thought it was funny. I mean, I wanted it. Like, I'm not complaining. So
that was a stellar play, as was your 58-yarder that started the scoring. You bookended the scoring today for Carson-Newman. Let's break down that one without play call terminology, please.
Well, we wanted to take a shot. They gave me a shot call. Maybe it was a post route, but anyways, he was playing outside leverage, and I wasn't really expecting to do that. He's playing man. The safety rolled away, and so really he just opened it right up for me. Like, I just went inside release, took the middle of the field, and the ball was a great ball by Jalen. Beautiful ball, just right over his fingertips. I mean, it wasn't even really like much of what I did. I mean, it was all Jalen. Like, he put it right where I needed it.
Energy was off the charts on the sideline. You kind of alluded to it. Just how critical is it to keep that a thing moving forward, to go back to Berktar to play Tusculum next week?
I think it's very important because we had a tough loss against Tusculum last year, but we're at home. I think that you could see it in this game today whenever it was late and we went up. I can't think of the score. I try not to look at the scoreboard. But we were up. It was when I think it was 26-21, something like that. But anyways, we were getting loud while they were over here trying to drive into the end zone. And they started, they had a false start. You could just see them folding. You could see them giving up, a lot of the team. So, because they knew we had energy and we knew we were here to play. And so having that kind of energy can really mess with the team. And I think it's just an important aspect of the game, just getting in their heads, honestly. It's a mind game, too. It's not just a physical game.
Jade, thanks for the time. Congrats on a 100-yard receiving day, the first of your career, and a massive win on the road at Newberry.
Thank you so much.
That is sophomore wide receiver Cade Meeks. Let's head back upstairs.
Thanks, Adam. Certainly a great game for Cade Meeks. Couple of touchdowns, the big one at the end to help seal this victory for Carson-Newman. First Bank is the official bank of Carson-Newman Athletics and the only place you can get a Carson-Newman Eagles debit card. Stop by any First Bank location to get your CN debit card and show your Eagles pride. The Domino's post-game report continues. We'll hear from Mekhi Brown and the quarterback, Jalen Myers. He engineers, we'll say, the game-winning touchdown a couple of times there here in the fourth quarter. We'll hear from him as the Domino's post-game report rolls on after these messages on the Eagle Sports Network.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City and Morristown wants to help feed your business. When you're hungry at lunch, show your business card at Domino's in Jefferson City and Morristown when you make your purchase for pickup or delivery to 25% off the entire order. That's 25% off your order at Domino's in Jeff City and Morristown when you show your business card. Call 865-471-6700 to get a pizza. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
Favorite thing about my street?
It's quiet.
Safe. The people.
We rely on each other.
And we rely on our Touchstone Energy Cooperative.
The co-op isn't just about electricity.
It's about power.
The power of information, efficiency,
safety,
technology.
That's why whenever I have a question about energy,
I always call my Touchstone Energy Cooperative first.
Because in my community,
I am the co-op. And the co-op
is me.
AEC, member-owned and service-driven.
Quality Suites of Morristown, the preferred hotel choice of the Eagles. Call 423-585-4000 for the Carson-Newman rate. Quality Suites of Morristown, the preferred hotel choice of the Eagles. Call 423-585-4000 for the Carson-Newman rate. Quality Suites of Morristown, the preferred hotel choice of the Eagles. Call 423-585-4000 for the Carson-Newman rate. Quality Suites of Morristown, the preferred hotel choice of the Eagles. Call 423-585-4000 for the Carson-Newman rate. Quality Suites of Morristown, the preferred hotel choice of the Eagles.
This is the Eagle Sports Network. Back to the field after 60 seconds from your local stations.
Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire, for a set of Michelin Defender tires. Michelin is the brand drivers turn to for tire options that deliver a safe, quiet, and comfortable ride. Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue, exit 1B, Knoxville. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance, Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental Pro Track tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty book for details. Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue.
It's payday, and on payday, you want to have access to your money right away. When you enroll for direct deposit at Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, your money comes to you with no waiting. It's the fastest and most secure way to get paid. Getting set up is easy. All you need is your account number and our routing number. Find out more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA. Some restrictions apply. Ask for details.
Andrew Rogers back here on the Domino's post-game report here on the Eagles Sports Network. Carson-Newman wins on the road at Newberry. First time in 13 years. Final score 34-21. Mekhi Brown, maybe with the play that people forget about in this one. It was 14-6. The offense had been struggling early third quarter. He makes a play. He picks off Braden Phillips' pass in the flat. Brown houses it, takes it back. Eagles come within 2 points. He also had 4 tackles and was an integral part of Carson-Newman's defense that helped muster up this comeback. But he maybe made the game-changing play that started to flip some momentum in the second half. Adam spoke with Mekhi after this win.
All right, here on the field with Mekhi Brown as Carson-Newman prevails over Newberry by a final score of 34-21. I'm Adam Cavalier. Mekhi, what an effort. First career pick. Goes 15 yards for a touchdown, 6 tackles, a tackle for loss. Let's start with the INT. Carson-Newman was down a touchdown at that point. That was what sparked a second-half rally to prevail over Newberry. What'd you see on that play to, 1, get your first interception, and 2, house it?
I feel like it was just like assignment football. I was in the right place at the right time and made a play. That's how I just feel like it happened.
Defensively, off the charts, the performance for Carson-Newman. Newberry goes more than a quarter without a first down. Really didn't get the offense on track until late. Yes, what did you guys do as a unit to tamp down a Wolf team that moved the ball early?
This whole week, it was all about energy and effort and believing. So we believed in ourselves. And on the sideline, we had our little chant going, giving us a little amp. And then, we just performed well,
You say the word energy. That was certainly present on the sideline. It was certainly present from a good cadre of orange and blue faithful in the stands. Just how meaningful was that to have that present throughout the game, especially as you guys started to rally?
Yeah, it just made us feel like we was home, like at home. Like we don't have nobody but ourselves here. So, it just gave us that like extra boost to play ball,
An emotional win. You come back to the Creek next week to take on the Tusculum Pioneers. What do you have to do to build on this one against a very solid, very good Tusculum team?
Just stack days. We can't take a play off, take a day off. We just got to come in next week ready to work, be assignment, technique, just play ball next week.
All right, Mekhi, thanks for the time. Congrats on the pick 6 and a big win.
Thank you.
That is linebacker Mekhi Brown. Let's go back upstairs.
Thanks, Adam. We mentioned Cade Meeks. You heard from him in his quality effort. 5 catches, 136 yards, couple of touchdowns. Well, the guy that was throwing him the football, Jalen Myers, pretty solid performance for the quarterback as well. The senior transfer goes 15 of 20, 75% completion percentage. Nearly got the 200-yard mark. He throws for 191 and 2 touchdowns and a long of 58 to Meeks. That was that touchdown, the first of 2, those 2 connected on. Here's the quarterback after helping Carson-Newman get its first South Atlantic Conference win of the season.
All right, alongside the starting quarterback Jalen Myers on the field, I'm Adam Cavalier as Carson-Newman prevails over Newberry, 34-21. Jalen, what an effort! 15 of 20 through the air, 75% completion rate, and 2 lengthy touchdown passes, including the game-sealing one in the final moments. On a day where rushing yards were hard to come by outside of really one drive in the fourth quarter.
Yes, sir.
Break down the effort through the air, including the dime that was dropped to Cade Meeks to seal the win.
Well, first of all, I just want to give God all the glory for allowing me to be in this position right now, man. But all week in practice, we worked on it, man. We worked on all these plays, and we knew it was going to come down to the fourth quarter, and that's what happened today, and we executed.
Offense complemented defense, complemented special teams, complemented offense. How gratifying is it to see all 3 phases work
work coherently together?
Man, it feels good, man. Like I said, we got to give God all the praise because we put in so much work this week, and this is all we've been talking about. We had a lot of energy at practice all week. We had great practices, and this is the outcome.
You say the word energy.
Yes, sir.
Sideline had it. The orange and blue faithful behind you had it. At times, on a night where Newberry did a blackout and had a good crowd here, it felt like this was Berktar Stadium. Just how meaningful was that to you and your team?
It felt good. We knew it was their homecoming, so we wanted to come in and ruin it. You know what I'm saying? That was our goal. We came out here and executed, and like I said, thank God for the win.
Let's break down the first pass. You bookended the scoring with touchdown passes to Cade Meeks. What set up that one for success? Cade gave you all the credit on the throw.
Yes, sir. Well, like you said, the run game really wasn't there at first, so we wanted to take a deep ball over top. And Cade went for it. I'm glad he caught it.
Let's talk about the play calling in this one. The run game hadn't been successful, and yet the scoring drive that puts you in the lead, exclusively run plays.
Yes, sir.
And then that final touchdown, 3rd and 8 with under 90 seconds to go, maybe expecting the run, you chuck it up for the game-sealing touchdown. Just how special were those moments?
Well, first of all, we was all in the huddle on the side, and they was talking to him, man. They was like, hey, what you want to do? And he said he wanted to go for the play-action pass, and we did it, and we succeeded. So I just praise him, man, too.
The road does not get any easier from here. Tusculum awaits back at the banks of Mossy Creek next week. What do you have to do to build on this one with a rivalry game with the Pioneers looming?
We got to keep bringing the energy and just keep executing, and we'll get more dubs and keep going.
All right, Jalen Myers, thanks for the time. Congrats on a big win.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you, man.
That is starting quarterback Jalen Myers. Let's send it back upstairs.
Thanks, Adam. Definitely a great performance for Jalen. Him and Cade were a dynamic duo. Throwing the ball and catching the ball. Those two were connecting all evening, helping Carson-Newman take down Newberry. Final score 34-21. The men's and women's soccer teams were in action here at Newberry. Start times were pretty much right around when Carson-Newman was playing. Eagles get a sweep of the Wolves. Men's team wins, the women's team wins, the football team wins. We'll hear from Stephen Lyons. You heard from Simon Duffy at halftime. You'll hear from Stephen Lyons on the other side of this break. Tri-Lite is your home team internet provider, providing Jefferson City with ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband. Let them serve you. Visit trilite.net. Stephen Lyons is queued up after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
Don't know what to wear on game day? Head over to shopseeandeagles.com for all of your Carson-Newman athletics gear. You can find clothing from Adidas, Columbia, Nike, and Under Armour to cover you from head to toe. ShopSeeAndEagles.com also has duffel bags, backpacks, jewelry, pet supplies, and gifts. Don't waste any more time. Prove you are the ultimate Carson-Newman fan with the official gear of the Eagles at ShopSeeAndEagles.com. Visit today.
Tri-Lite is proud to support Carson-Newman Athletics. We salute the student athletes who are working hard to make great things happen on the field, in the classroom, and in the world. It takes vision, commitment, and teamwork, qualities we share at Tri-Lite. Our mission is to provide life-changing opportunities by building a world-class fiber broadband network. If you'd like to learn more, please visit trilite.net or call us at 833-847-0824.
Since 1916, a lot of independent agents have recommended auto owners insurance, and a lot of parents have taken that recommendation to heart. So have a lot of their children, and grandchildren, and great-grandchildren. As we celebrate our first 100 years, Auto Owners Insurance thanks all those who have put their trust in us, and all the generations who will.
A check of the ShopSeeAndEagles.com sack scoreboard is next. This is the Eagles Sports Network.
Hey folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan. Is it time to upgrade to a newer vehicle? How about an SR 2023 Nissan Altima starting at just $23,988? Nobody can touch that deal, and I mean nobody but Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike. Start number 768-560 and 310-865 pre-owned. Tennessee registered with pay tax. $5.95 fee included. Hey, folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan. Is it time for you to upgrade to a newer vehicle? How about an SV 2023 Nissan Rogue starting at just $26,988? Nobody can touch that deal, and I mean nobody. But Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston 5. Start number 768-560 and 310-865 pre-owned. Tennessee registered with pay tax. $5.95 fee included.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture in Turkey Creek. As we look around, we realize how truly blessed we are. However, there are many in our community who are hurting in despair. That is why the Braden's family is proud to announce its annual Braden Cares event. For a donation of $50 to a charity of your choice, you will receive both a Braden Bear and 50% off any piece of furniture in our beautiful showroom. Additionally, everything else is 40% off for this event. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
All right, Andrew Rogers back here on the Domino's post-game report. Carson-Newman downs the Wolves 34-21. Did it 3 times today. The women's soccer team 2-1 winners earlier today. The men's soccer team probably right around, maybe just after the football team got it done. The men's soccer team gets it done, a 1-0 victory. Ben Dukes scores in the first half. Eagles hold on for a clean sheet here on the road. Here's the head coach, Stephen Lyons, after another victory, a 1-0 victory on the road.
All right, doing things a little bit differently here on the Domino's post-game report. Thank you very much, Andrew. Adam Cavalier alongside the victorious head coach of the Carson-Newman men's soccer team, Stephen Lyons. Not too many times that both football and women's soccer and men's soccer all playing in the same complex, really, just down the road from Setzler Field, but victorious 1-0 over the Newberry Wolves. Stevie, what did you see from your team swimming its way to a 1-0 win?
Yeah, good one. Absolutely brilliant. Yeah, a lot of adversity leading up to the game, and then even in the game with some of the calls and things like that. But yeah, the team pulled through, even when going down to 10 men. Again, the guys dealt with it and dug in. I thought, like, certainly first half, probably first 65, 70 minutes, some of the football we played was exactly what we've been looking for. Good tempo, 1 and 2 touch combinations, really good movement, and that's what came through to get the goal, because I thought the Newberry keeper had a good game. Yeah, really good performance from the guys. Always difficult to win on the road in the league. Ben Dukes, the one that scores the goal for his third of the year. What'd you see from the goal score? Break down that play. Yeah, like I said, the movement was brilliant. It was all pretty much one touch. Start to finish, the execution was on point. The timing of Dukes' run to get across and finish it. Again, it's things we've been working on and talking to the guys about, and really that's the benchmark of what we're looking for going forward. We certainly could have had a couple more, we know that. And again, going forward, it's just being that little bit more efficient in that final third. But yeah, again, all round a good win. It feels like you have been eternally on the road for the month of September. Finally get not all the way home back for October, but far more home games the back half of the year than the front half. Just how critical is it for this team to find its footing down the stretch back on the banks of Mossy Creek? Absolutely, yeah. And we talked about it after the game. This result for us can be a turning point in the season. And to have, we have been on the road a lot, so to look to make our home field where we pick up some wins and make it a tough place to play is going to be hopefully a big advantage leading into the final part of the season, the most important part. So. I think the big thing too coming up, the 2013 national runner-up team comes back for your next home game against LR after Carson-Newman football plays Tusculum at 1 on October 7th. So come to the football game, stick around for the reunion of the team known as the Lads. Just how special is it going to be to have that group back on campus? Oh, brilliant. I've been lucky enough to meet and speak with a few of them. The stories that I've heard, the quality of the group and the spirit of the group that took them all the way to the final, which is just an incredible achievement under Coach Moody. And yeah, it'll be nice just to interact and spend some time with them and hear some more stories about the journey. Stevie, thanks for the time. Congrats on a 1-0 win over the Wolves. Thank you. That is Carson-Newman head men's soccer coach Stephen Lyons. Andrew, let's go back upstairs to you.
Thanks, Adam. We'll stick with the men's soccer topic there. It's relatively a light week during the midweek, but the men's and women's soccer teams are back in action. A week from today, the football team will host Tusculum at 1 p.m. Then the men's and women's teams will play at 5 and 7:30. So it's a busy day in Mossy Creek. We're going to have football. It'll lead right into both soccer games. Come out and enjoy some quality action in Jefferson City. The volleyball team's in action on Friday as well. So a good weekend of sports in Jefferson City after what has been a pretty long and eventful September for the Eagles. Final segment here, we'll take a look at the SAC scoreboard. And on this September Saturday, the ShopSeenEagles.com SAC scoreboard. Eagle fans, check out Carson-Newman Athletics' official online store at ShopSeenEagles.com. It features more than 1,000 products from T-shirts and polos to phone skins and pet collars. ShopSeenEagles.com, the official online store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Second time you've heard some of these scores. We'll continue to ring them off to you. Limestone, a 4-point win over Mars Hill. So Mars Hill suffers its first loss of the year. They score the only touchdown in the second half, but the Saints survive 27-23. Lenore Rhine punishes UVA Wise 56-3. It was all Bears in Hickory. After beating Carson-Newman last week by 17, they continue that momentum and smash UVA Wise by 53. Barton takes down Tusculum. The Pioneers rallied to tie things. That's Carson-Newman's opponent next week. But Barton kicks a 30-yard field goal in the final seconds, stuns the Pioneers. Barton 17, Tusculum 14. Catawba was down 10-3 in the first half. They outscore the Wasps 27-3 in the second half. Indians down Emory and Henry at home 30-13. Wingate shuts out Erskine 45-0. So when you look at the standings, Carson-Newman is one back in the mountains, so it's going to be tied for first Tusculum next week in Mossy Creek. Third place Carson-Newman 1-2. Massive game to open up October. That could kind of figure out how things align in the Mountain Division. Huge one next week in Jefferson City, Tennessee. That'll wrap things up here on the Domino's post-game report here on the Eagles Sports Network. For our entire crew, our producer Dave Clabo, our on-air announcers Adam Cavalier, David Needs, myself, Andrew Rogers, thanks for joining us. We'll talk to you a week from today. Tusculum heads to Berktar Stadium to take on Carson-Newman.
You've been listening to the Domino's post-game report on the Eagles Sports Network. Today's game has been brought to you in part by Appalachian Electric Cooperative. We're AEC, powering the Eagles and Mossy Creek. By Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. By the Eagle Club, the family of Eagles. By Pepsi, that's what I like. By Magaha Electric, providing quality electrical services and products to East Tennessee for more than 40 years. By First Bank, the official banking partner of Carson-Newman Athletics. By InterDigital, IT support and marketing, laser focused on your success. By the Bible Insurance Agency, the agency that service built. By Lisa's Country Kitchen, the best food for the best prices. By Foodsy, value every day. By Trilite, dream big with Gig. And by ShopCNEagles.com, the official online store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. The executive producer of the Eagles Sports Network is Matt Pope. Producers Adam Cavalier, Andrew Rogers, Ian Johnson, Mia Toribio, Caitlin Jones, and Ryan Wilkes. I'm staff announcer Ernie Anderson. A special thanks to Carson-Newman and University President Dr. Charles A. Fowler. Stay tuned to these stations for information on our next presentation of Carson-Newman football. In the meantime, visit CNEagles.com for recaps, highlights, and interviews from today's game. This is the Eagles Sports Network.
You've been listening to the broadcast of Carson-Newman Eagles.